What is a patriot? A patriot is someone that loves Christ, country, and their family and neighbors. Someone who is willing to stand up for what's right. Although there may be a cost to them, someone who has overcome fear, because fear is of Satan, willing to go the extra mile to do and show what's right. The only reason I'm on YouTube is because of God. I feel it is my destiny, my duty to do and say the things God shows me, or else I'm no good to God at all. All patriots must stand up or risk losing God, country, and family. This is all of our destiny, to do God's work. Thanks to all who watch my videos. But remember, it's not about us, but about our children, our country, our God. Thank you.
Oh, we're definitely gonna threaten you with a good time.
Yeah.
What's up, Ronnie?
Not much. Good to see you, Steve.
Good to see you, bro.
Hawk said, "Don't dare threaten him with a good time." How's it going, Hawk? Good to see you, brother.
Hey, Dave's not here, man. Aloha, brother? What's good? Good to see. Always good to see you. My childhood friend.
Dave's not here. Is here. Wow, that's it's amazing.
He's not here, and he's here.
He's both. Darn right.
That boy good.
Miss Susie Snedhead is here too. What Life? What's up, What Life? Good to see you. Even somebody named Steve Harlow is here.
I've heard of that guy.
I have too.
Be careful.
He's supposed to be famous all around the U.S. You know, when he comes to a hotel or whatever, they just give him free room and board. Don't cost him nothing.
He gets the penthouse and everything.
Yes, exactly. How do you do that?
That boy good.
Hell, he is. There's Dave.
Oh, Dave's not here. Says mom says hi. Oh, hi, mom. Yeah, Dave's mom is my other mom.
Hello, Mom.
Love you, Mom.
You got more moms and dads than you can shake a stick at, don't you? And sorry for being late, folks, but it's Steve's fault. It's always Steve's fault.
It was me.
Hello, Richard Price. Good to see you, brother.
I take full responsibility.
It is. It's all Steve's fault. That's all there is to it. It's never my fault. If it was my fault, I wouldn't admit it. So let's see who else come up here in here that we didn't see. William.
William is here. Steve-O.
Stua is here. Hello, Stua.
Aloha, Stua.
Silver Girl is here. Hello, Silver Girl.
Silver Girl.
Silver Girl.
You got Paula Work. Mare.
Yep, Mare's here. Hello, Mare. Good to see you.
Chad Freeman.
I'm going up. I think you're going down. I'm going up, which is good.
I'm going up, but I went up a little. I kind of scrolled all the way up.
Okay. Scat Pack's here. Hello, Scat Pack.
Scat Pack 2.
Scat Pack 2. And Miss Cheryl Rich is here. Hello, Cheryl. Welcome, girl. Good to see you.
And for everyone that's in my chat, I pinned the link at the top for Ronnie's channel, because I'm stream sharing. So if you want to jump over to Ronnie's and hit the like on his,
please do. And
almost got 50 likes combined.
Great. Mr. William Tyre is here. Welcome, William. Fish 1999 is here. Good to see you, Fish. Welcome.
Let's see.
I like
Cheryl
what Hawk
Rich. Yeah, I think we got.
said. I like what Hawk said. Don't you dare threaten me with a good time, mister.
Hey, Barb Richardson. Aloha. Niels Han Dynasty. Snooks. What's up, Snooks?
There she is. Miss Sharon
Sharon
Smith.
Smith.
Okay.
And you know what? If we do have guests today, I don't even know about it. So,
We'll figure out something.
yeah.
Guarantee you. If not, believe me, I got plenty. I've got more than plenty to talk about, I think. So,
Oh, yeah.
one
We
thing,
always.
did you know, Steve, that on January the 1st, we're supposed to transition over to the new monetary system, the gold, just precious metal back system.
Oh, no, I didn't hear that.
Yep, that's what they're saying, and I got an article here about it. I'm gonna pull it up here in a little while and let you read it if you want to.
Cool.
You're a better reader than I am. I can read all right. I just hate to read.
I just don't like doing it when they're big words and I don't know how to pronounce them.
Me either. Angelette, hello and welcome, girl.
Oh, look at that. There's a emotional damage.
It sure enough is. Garrett is here. Welcome, Garrett. Good to see you, brother.
So I just found out. Let's see, I haven't really talked to anyone all week because I've been so busy. But I just found out about a half hour before we came on that Dad is landed and is safe back in Michigan. And he
That's
said
right.
it's beautiful weather but cold. And I was like, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hey, there's my other brother.
You gotta calm down though, Steve.
Calm down.
We both got to calm down.
I should have wore that shirt today.
Stay right here somewhere. That'll work. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Hey, there's Mr. B. Aloha, brother. Angelique. David Divine broadcasted. Could be my actual brother, but we'll never know. Out there in another cold state. I like how you guys always remind me of why I moved here. Because right around November, December, all I got to do is call someone back in the Midwest or the East Coast. And right away, oh man, it was like 19 degrees last night. It was so cold. Oh, it was 79 last night here. It was chilly.
Hey, Steve, give me just a few minutes. I'm going to go out and move my car. I got to move my car back in the driveway. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hawk's going to be back in 5. Wait, make coffee on grill. Huh? How do you make coffee on grill? Right on, Neil. You too, brother. Hey, Unspecified Podcast. Aloha, brother. Landon and Tiff. So yeah, this week is on Ronnie's channel. I'm stream sharing it, but I don't have control of the StreamYard part, so. Or I can't put my because I said Landon and Tiff, and there's another Tiffany, which is my sponsor. But I can't put that up either to give the information. Jeremy the Juster, what's good, brother? Good to see you, man. Oh, really, Snooks? Anon Mouse, Anonymous, Anon. I think it's Anonymous, Anon Mouse, Anonymous. But anyway, really, Snooks? Let me go over to his channel real quick and see. Huh. What's up with that? Go. Hey, Snooks, try it over at Ronnie's again. Try to put something else. That's weird. I don't get that. Did someone accidentally block you or something? Why wouldn't it? And do you have it at live chat at the top where it says top chat? If you click on that and switch it to live chat? Well, no, because I'd still see it. I don't know. What's up, Chad? I seen you in here earlier, but I don't know if you took off and came back. But aloha again. I didn't know we had to calm down every time David Divine Broadcasting showed up. Hey man, David Divine, he's pretty powerful dude. He's that good. What's up, 710? GG, aloha. Okay, let me go back to Ronnie's stream. And I still don't see Snooks. I'll wait for Ronnie to get back. I don't know what's up with that. I doubt Ronnie did anything that I don't know why it wouldn't be showing it though. Or why it's not being seen. Weird. How weird. So yeah, so my dad left yesterday and he's back home, but the last let's see, well yeah, it was like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and yesterday. I took a bunch of shorts, so I scheduled them off for one short to come out every day all the way up to Friday, except today or tomorrow, two of them, because one of them I made on the computer. It happens in other streams too. I don't know why though. What's up with that?
I'm eating a hamburger here. I can hear you and everything, but I don't want to be smacking, and everything.
Oh yeah, that shit drives me nuts. That noise. People like chew really loud and. Ugh.
I don't think I'd be smacking, but I might. Is David still here? David Divine?
David,
Oh,
you
David.
still here?
Oh, David. Maybe we could get him as a guest, you think?
Oh, that would be pretty badass.
It would.
It's been a minute. Actually, yeah, because me and David were talking about doing a stream together a while ago, and we never did anything with it. So that's perfect timing.
There he is. David, you want to be our guest here in about 45 minutes?
If you want, I can.
You'll have to calm down.
I can forward them the link.
Yeah.
Let's see. Forward to my good buddy David Divine.
But you'll have to calm down, David.
Oh wait, I got two emails. I forgot which. I'll send them to both.
You got two links? Is that what you meant?
Two different emails for David.
Hmm.
But I sent them to both, so that way you should get it for sure.
Hello, oil upside down. I like that.
Yeah, 710 is oil upside down. Or is oil 710 upside down?
It's one or the other. Can you hear me?
Oh, but yeah. When you were moving your truck, Snooks is saying in your chat, her chats aren't being seen. And I went and looked and they're not. But then in my chat, you could see them.
Really? I see it now. There it is right there.
Right. On the StreamYard. Oh, yeah, that one's on. Yeah, it's got the paperclip thing. That one's in mine. But, oh, yeah, there you go. I should ask if we can even see it in StreamYard. Which ones were you leaving? Let me see if there's any of hers without the paperclip. Yeah, I have no idea. So I wouldn't be able to figure it out. You figure that shit out. Black Watch, aloha.
Oh, and I found the. I told you a while back. I may not remember, but I told you a while back that Trump made a new Declaration of Independence. I said new, and I think it's just going to add on to the one we got. But I mean, I don't know for sure. And I have it up here, but I can't get it to open. So I'm going to have to go back and figure out a way to get it to open. So all I can do right now is just tell about it. But it is, this is back in 2020 that he made it. And I told about it after that. But I guess I'm going to have to do it on my next show because I tried to get it open last night and it wouldn't open up. For whatever reason.
Yeah, I wonder. Well, I know StreamYard's having problems too. I just found out last night with if any guest comes on an Android, like tablet or phone, they're going to echo unless they have headphones in.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, because I went up on Deb's wood burning last night for a little bit. And then afterwards, I met Steve-O backstage just to talk for a little bit. And then as soon as we went back, this little box popped up. And it basically, that's what it said. If your guest is on an Android device, you're going to get echo, and Google's working on it, blah, blah, blah. So hopefully David's on his computer when he comes up, so we don't have that problem.
No way, non-mouse. I have definitely not blocked Snooks. No way would I do that. There she is right there. I see her.
Yep, that one's in my chat. Oh, yeah, someone asked what's the paperclip thing. I think it was. But, yeah, that's on the StreamYard side because I'm stream sharing. So because you still see all the comments on the StreamYard side, and there's a little paperclip thing on the avatar, and that just means that it's in my chat. And then if it doesn't have one, then it's in Ronnie's chat.
Hello, Miss Tiff and Mr. Landon. How y'all doing today? Mama Liam, how you doing? Welcome. Gigi, you probably already told all those people welcome, but I had. Hello, Gigi, and welcome.
You got into a fight with the like button on the way in. Hey, there's Deb's Woodburn. I was just talking about you.
Hello, Deb. I should have came up there and sang last night. If I do, I know I'm going to run everybody out, and I don't think Deb would appreciate that, so I didn't.
No, I think I ran everyone out because both songs I did I'd never done before, and I one of them I know I botched it pretty good, but
no,
still fun.
You sang beautifully.
But so far, I'm doing good with that. I haven't, in 2 weeks, I haven't sang every song maybe not 2 weeks, but a week and a half has been a song that I've never done before. So,
well, you know what? Even though most of my that I sang, I've already done them, but it just sounds like I haven't done them because I sing so terribly. But that's the way it'll always be. And Deb said you were awesome, Steve.
Oh, thank you, Deb. Malvita Bernardo, aloha and welcome.
Absolutely.
Because you have not been on my channel before because you don't have a wrench. So, let's see.
You should have one on mine. But I haven't got the YouTube side open yet. So I can't tell who's got one and who don't on mine.
There, now she's got one. Everyone has one on mine. I've only taken away like 5 or 6. And I only do that if it's absolutely necessary. So
let's see if I can get this to open one more time. No, let's see. Well, I got one of them. It's not about the declaration or the whatever the hell it was now. I'll think of it in a minute. From Trump. It might have been the Declaration of Independence. I can't remember now, but whatever it was, I'm going to go back and do my best to figure out a way to get that to open up so you can hear what he wrote and everything. But it's pretty darn good, I can tell you that. Because it's more or less saying that, got to get rid of these crooks and find a way to keep them out and all that kind of good stuff. But I want to say once again what I said the other night. The war has been won. What we're going through now is just call it a movie or whatever. But the war has been won. That's all there is to it. And it's the same old thing as always. People don't have to agree with it, or believe it. But it's true. And it'll soon start showing itself. That's when the money switches in January or whatever the date is. I'm not predicting this. This is what an online newspaper said. So whenever it changes, that'll be part of the proof. I can't wait for it to myself.
That's going to be weird.
Plus, anybody that's getting Social Security or anything, their payments are going to go way up, which is what I've talked about now for at least a year. And so, everybody's pay is going to go up.
And that's the best part, though, isn't it? When you know something in a year in advance and you're telling, and for the most part, people are like, well, and then it happens and you're like, nobody listens to me, but what?
I'll say, well, I don't want to say I told you so, but I told you so.
Right. Yeah. I'm not the kind of person that says I told you so, but I told you so.
Well, see, I think I think it all goes back to faith in God and trust in the man that, in my opinion, is still our president. Instead of the guy we got in there as resident. He's just taking up space right now and playing a role. That's all the heck he's doing. No, but I just can't wait for it to happen. Forget the money. All the other things that are going to be, to me, are going to outweigh the money part. But the money part is a big thing, a big part of it.
Like Angelique says too, so are the taxes, which in my opinion is straight up theft.
But, well, they'll be going away too. That's the good part about it.
That's a beautiful thing then right there. That is
not
beautiful.
All of them, of course, but most of them. I think what's going to happen with the taxes is that when you buy something new, that's when you have to pay taxes on it. If it's something used or whatever like that, you won't. It's my understanding now. I could be wrong on that, but I don't think so. But anything new, like if you go and buy a new car and you don't really need it, well, that'll be taxable. A new home that you don't really need, well, that'll be taxable. But it all boils down to, do you need it? Now, I don't know how they're going to figure that out, if you need it or not. But I'm just saying that exactly, that's what I think it is right there. Maybe is Norsara. It's exactly what I think.
Yeah. Yep. I like that last sentence there.
You ain't kidding.
I hope they're real too.
Believe me, I can use them bad.
I had no idea what those were, and you told me about that, Ronnie, a while back. But you were talking about it on one of your shows, and I'm like, "What the hell is a med bed?"
Well, it's a contraption that will cure all your ills, and some of
which them, I'm pretty sure they are real. It's just we're gonna make them available.
That's it. They've been holding them back on us like everything else forever. We have been literally lied to about everything. Everything. I'll tell you what, and I don't know this for a fact, but I do know that the Vatican has been hiding away, books of the Bible now for thousands of years or however long they've been there. And that when those are released, we're all going to have to come to whatever. And I don't know what it says either, but when they are released and everybody can read them, I think it's going to change a lot of people's attitudes about everything. And I'm not saying that God or Christ ain't real. That's not what I'm saying at all. Right? Whatever it is, it's going to be an eye-opener.
Oh, big time. Big time. Yeah, and anyone that doesn't believe that they haven't been lying to us, then
don't know what to say.
You, because it's so obvious now. Last few years, it is so obvious.
It is.
The deal for real. Deal for real is so real, you got to say it twice.
Let me play this video by Colonel McGregor here right quick.
Okay.
Let me see how long it is first. Let's see. Well, I have to.
LSP. What's up, Lord Spike? Always good to see you, brother.
It's just 3 minutes 47 seconds long, so.
That's a quick one.
LSP, what's up, bro? Good to see you.
That is true. If you're a Gen Z kid like me, we failed to the propaganda machine.
Can you sit there, Steve?
Yep, I can see it.
Okay. You want to read that?
Small. Let's see if
I don't know if I can make it big or not.
Nah, I think you already have it full.
I think it's as big as I can make it.
Nah, I should be able to read it. Let's see. So, Colonel McGregor, Harry Truman's economic advisors told him that if you recognize the independence of the state of Israel, we will have unlimited quantities of money at our disposal for the Democratic Party in perpetuity. Enormous quantities of Jewish money have been poured into various political entities into the United States to maintain this relationship and sustain effectively Israel's stature and influence inside the United States. That is something that we have opposed repeatedly. Ethnic cleansing. How can we now stand up and effectively support what is ethnic cleansing of people in Palestinians? It's pretty clear that thanks to the power and influence that Israel has won over many decades through its lobby in Washington, it has paid off. He's telling us repeatedly that Israel owns our politicians, as many have in the past.
There you go. That's it. All right, and here's the video.
Because Harry Truman's political advisors told him that if you recognize the independence of the state of Israel, we will have unlimited quantities of money at our disposal for the Democratic Party in perpetuity. Now, it turns out that they were largely correct. Enormous quantities of Jewish money have been poured into various political entities in the United States to maintain this relationship and sustain effectively Israel's stature and influence inside the United States. And that's worked very well. But at this point, we're a little different than we were, say, 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago. If you go back through Israel's previous campaigns, previous wars, Israel was always restrained by presidents who intervened, as Eisenhower did in 56, and said, we're not going to underwrite your conquest of the Suez, in other words, of the Sinai Peninsula. And the Israelis had come into the Suez project along with the British and the French, who were interested in regaining control of Suez Canal, and Eisenhower threw them out and said, no, and you Israelis cannot have the Sinai Peninsula. Again, in 1967, Lyndon Johnson supported them, but Lyndon Johnson also made it clear that there were limits to how much support he was willing to provide. Finally, you get Richard Nixon in 1973 when the Israelis initially were attacked by the Egyptians and the Syrians managed to throw them back. The Egyptians were the toughest nut to crack because they had simply crossed the canal and set up a defense, had not tried to maneuver. And the Israelis had enormous difficulties with that defense, but eventually they broke through and managed to cross the Suez Canal and come in behind the Egyptians. When that happened, Richard Nixon made it clear that's unacceptable. You're going to have to pull back across the Suez Canal, or we won't be able to negotiate an end to this. We might end up at war with Russia. And so the Israelis eventually withdrew and retired back behind the Suez Canal. And, we got the Camp David Accords and built, at least for the past 50 years, a very good relationship between Egypt and Israel. Well, here we are again, and we're dealing with another Israeli government, only this time the government has said, we want to finally, once and for all, settle accounts with these Muslim Arabs in Gaza. It's not enough to destroy Hamas. We have to eliminate the foundation for Hamas. And that foundation are the 2.2 million Arabs living inside the Gaza Strip. And no one has stood up and said, I'm sorry, but eliminating the 2.2 million people from this Gaza Strip is unacceptable. We won't underwrite it. We won't support it. That is something that we have opposed repeatedly. We opposed so-called ethnic cleansing in Bosnia-Herzegovina. We've opposed ethnic cleansing in Africa. How can we now stand up and support what effectively is ethnic cleansing of people in Palestinians in Gaza? For a different solution, it would not involve Israeli control of Gaza. So I think it's pretty clear that thanks to the power and influence that Israel has won over many decades through its lobby in Washington has paid off. And right now, Mr. Netanyahu is clearly in charge. And this is a very dangerous situation for a great power like the United States, because do we want to be dragged into a potential regional war with virtually everyone in the region?
And I think that pretty much, says it all. He's saying, that first of all, that Israel controls the United States government. All the politicians, they're all, they've all got dual citizenship. And before I say any more, he's more or less the Trump military spokesman. It's what he's turned out to be. At least that's what it appears to me. But also that he's saying that the people in the Gaza Strip, or he said Arabs more or less, but it's a lot more than Arabs. That's also where the real Hebrews are, is in the Gaza Strip. That's, in my opinion, that's what they really want to do in there, is they want to wipe out the Hebrews and the Arabs. They don't like either one of them. And then it'll be our turn. If, of course, Israel as a state no longer exists. That was taken away on the 31st this past month. That's when they were no longer a state. So everything is about to change. I think it's already changed. We haven't seen it yet, but
just haven't seen it yet. Yep.
All this stuff is going on behind the scenes. And it's hard for even the most faithful of us, to understand and grasp, but it's happening. It has happened. And I played a video the other night of how they make their so-called clones. So it's, it's just a show. It's what it is. The Obama's out there now, my opinion, is not the real one. This guy that looks a lot like him, and got the mask and all. But it's,
even Brandon.
Oh, yeah, Brandon.
That ain't the same dude from 5, 10, even 20, 30 years ago. No way.
Absolutely not. I mean, if you can, and now there's some people that swear up and down that that's the real Brandon, but it ain't. I mean, it's all you got to do is go back and look at him when Obama was president and he was vice president.
and compare the two. I mean, it looks nothing like them.
Right. And like big differences, not just differences of, well, you get older and little things change. No, big differences.
Yeah, the bones in your face don't change. I mean,
Right.
your nose might grow a little bit, maybe your ears or whatever.
You know what? That's funny you said that. I just found this out the other day that the only thing on your body that never stops growing is your nose and your ears.
Yeah.
Never stops.
Oh, believe me, I know my nose and ears have grown since I was.
Mine too. Trust me. If I ever have to get glasses, which I think I do, I'll never have to worry about them falling off.
Well, hey, look at it this way too. Back my nose has always been big, and it always makes a good target. The bigger it is, if you're in a fist fight, the better target it makes.
Yep. Yeah, I've always had the big nose too. It didn't help when it got broken quite a few times when I was younger.
Kiss off. Hello there. Welcome, girl.
Kiss off. Aloha.
I only had my nose broke one time, Steve. And that was when I was in the Army. And was in chow line, waiting to eat dinner. And the guy behind me, I was just standing there, waiting to go into the chow hall. And he's hitting me in the back of my knee with his knee. And it happened 2 or 3 times, and I didn't say anything. I didn't even turn around and look. I just thought it was, people bumping into me. And I don't know, 4th or 5th time it happened, I turned around and looked, so I was going to say, hey, man, stand still or something. As soon as I turned around, that sucker hit me in the nose. I mean,
Dang,
splattered
no warning
me
or
good.
nothing.
No, I mean, none. I didn't even know the guy. Still don't know who the hell it was, because it made my eyes water, and my nose was pouring blood.
I was just gonna say it's the worst part too, because as soon as you just hear that pop, and then your eyes just fill with water, and
and I thought, what in the hell did he do that for? I have no idea why he done it, because I didn't know him. I mean, I could see him well enough that I could tell I didn't know him, but he so blasted me.
That guy was assholio.
Total assholio. Still is an assholio. I'd like to know what the hell he hit me for. If I could have found him after that, I mean, you got, and at least when I was in, you had 4 companies, of guys. And I don't know what company he was in or anything. All I know is he broke my damn nose. I never got to stop bleeding.
Yeah, the worst time mine got broke was, it was in my car, but I wasn't driving. My girlfriend at the time, her cousin was driving, and I had no idea. I mean, I was pretty messed up, drugs and drinking, but I had no idea at the time that she didn't even have a license. So, but anyway, we ran in. She thought we were getting on the highway, but it was actually a side street that didn't dead end, but it ended, and you had to turn right. And it was in Detroit, and they had high curbs. And I had it was a 99 Mitsubishi Eclipse, and I looked up and I was like, and then it just happened, and the airbag ripped all the skin off my nose, broke my nose.
Oh, yeah.
But I didn't spill a drop of my beer though.
Hey, that's an important thing. Hang on to that beer. No, you must have been LSP jealous of my big ass nose. He'd really be jealous now if he could see how big it is. I guarantee you it wasn't half, well, maybe about half this size. A little better back when I was that age. But it's definitely grown. I used to hear all the time, Steve, that as you age, your nose would grow. I didn't believe it. But now I know that's right.
You're right. I got proof.
Damn right. Yeah, could be, Black Watch, could be. And the guy that hit me undoubtedly didn't like me either. At all.
That was actually quite a memory for me though, because it was me, that girl, and her friend. But I was like in my early 20s, and they were like 18, 19. And let's just say we left a house in Detroit we shouldn't have been at, and that's why I was high off things I shouldn't have been high off of. And I had my 40, and then bam, that happens. And I mean, the car got totaled. That's how bad it was. So, and so then we get out. I finished my 40 because I knew cops were coming, and I threw it in an empty field. And as soon as I threw it, cops showed up and arrested her. They kind of arrested all of us. Well, they just took us out of the police station, but they arrested her, and they're like, you know, what the hell? 3 white kids hanging out in this neighborhood. What's going, you know? But when it busted my nose and I was so high, I couldn't even tell the guy my name. I didn't even know. Really, I don't know what's going on, man. Why are you arresting her? She doesn't have a license. Oh shit! She told me she did. I wouldn't have let her drive.
Did you have a license?
Yeah.
You know what? Here in the state of Texas, if someone is driving your car, and it may be period, but if someone is driving your car, you're in there and you have a license, you get a ticket too.
Oh, no kidding.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. Shit.
They can. Most times they don't give the person, you know, the other person one with the license ticket, but they can.
Well, that one time in Michigan, this was a long time ago too, but my buddy Nate, I had a 92 Ford Ranger at the time, and I was cleaning it out, and then the sun was going down, and I had like a half a beer, and I set it on the passenger's floor in the corner and forgot about it. And our buddy Tony and a couple other guys came over, hey man, let's go hit up the bar and da-da-da. And so we did, and I was like, hey Nate, man, you want to drive, dude? Because I've already been drinking, da-da-da. So we went to the bar. Now we're leaving, and these cops, that's what it was. We got pulled over because one of my headlights was out, and I had no idea. So as soon as the cop walks up to the window, he's like, well, you're getting something about open alcohol. And I'm like, I don't got no open alcohol. And he like flashes it, and I'm like, oh, dude, I forgot that was even in here. Shit. But anyway, we both got a ticket for it. So I'm like, what the hell? You know, I'm like, I'll take responsibility for it, but he had no idea. And so our one buddy, Tony, which was a cop at the time, he's like, no, when you go to court, just, you know, have Steve go and admit it and take the guilt. And then that way Nate won't get busted for it because Steve already, you know, admitted guilty for it. So that's what we did. And then when Nate goes up, the judge is like, well, yeah, he admitted guilty. That means you're guilty too. We both got like, thanks for the cop advice, Tony. You know,
Kettleheads, welcome, brother.
Hey, Kettleheads, good to see you, brother. Kettleheads put some good videos out. Always makes me hungry, but
I heard that, Chad. That's exactly right.
Yep.
Exactly. And if he smoked marijuana, he'd have fought the police over it. What do you call them when a marijuana cigarette gets real short?
Roach.
Yeah, Roach. He would have fought the police over at Roach. I guarantee you. I'm surprised he didn't fight him over the beer. What would you have done, Steve, if that had caught you with a bunch of your pills and wanted to take your pills away?
Oh man,
I bet that would have really pissed you off.
Yeah, it would. It's especially because when you don't have them legitimately, how much they cost, man.
What did that cost you a day if it's any of our business?
Man, it was so long ago. I remember paying anywhere from like $2 up to $6 a pill, just depending, you know, because it's one of those things. It's not like a steady guy. It's like you have a couple guys, and it's like whoever has it, and they can charge you whatever they want. You know, if you want it bad enough, you're gonna pay it.
I know one guy that buys them, and he said I don't know what kind it is he buys, but he has to pay $10 a pill for them. And I know it's not they're not the real good ones, you know. They're just in the middle of the line. I think it's hydrocodone, but I wouldn't swear to that.
Right, yeah, Vicodin, hydrocodone.
Yeah,
But yeah, it depends on if it's a 500, a 750, or 1,000, or a 7.5, or a 1. But yeah, or if it's a Norco, always made a difference. Those are like supposed to be the strongest.
I don't remember. I don't know what kind it was. I just know that that he pays 10. He said he pays $10 a pill for them. Shit. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, if they cost that much back when you was buying them, shit, that would have cost at least $100 a day.
Oh yeah, I was spending even more than that. Yeah,
as if
I was spending more than that back then. Well, no, maybe not, but yeah, and that was over 11 years ago. But as if, my brother, what's up?
There he is.
But
Viagra. Oh,
there you go.
Viagra.
Chad said he's got some. Chad's got some Flintstone vitamins to sell me.
I got some of those.
Yeah,
You know,
$10
my
$10 a piece.
nephew,
No, that's about right. That's
my nephew-in-law Steve here. This had been 4, 5, 6 years ago. He had some. They weren't Viagra's, but it's the same thing. You know, I guess it's off-brand. But he gave me 2 of them. I said, "What are you giving them me for? Hell, I ain't never going to need them." He said, "Well, you don't know. You're a single guy. You might." And he kept on, so I took them. You know, I mean, I just took them from him, and I had them at least a year. And so this other guy I know, he was having problems in the bedroom, and I said, "Well, you know, I just happen to have a couple of Viagra's, or whatever the hell the off-name brand is." He said, "Really?" I said, "Yeah, man. If you want them, you can have them." So I give them to him. But I mean, you know, if you don't got a girlfriend or a wife or something, what point is it in having them? I mean,
yeah. I mean, yeah. Unless you're gonna plan on pleasuring yourself for 4 hours.
oh no, not me. My $1,700. Wow, is that $1,700? Yeah, $1,700 a month addiction ended in 2008.
Yeah.
Well, yes, thank Jesus. Absolutely, LSP. Damn.
I don't know what I was paying a month, but I was too high to remember. But yeah, I'm glad mine ended too.
El Piro, hello there and welcome.
Hey, El Pero, what's up, brother?
See, the sell to fail is the cheapest. I ain't never heard of them.
Yeah, me neither. Sell the fell. Unknown Challenger, aloha. Good to see you.
You know what I think is the cheapest? Not buying them at all. You know, wait till God gets ready for that thing to stiffen up. You know, other than that, just forget it.
Become a cam model. No, I was doing those, taking the patch too when I was popping 18 to 20 Vicodins a day, and would wear a fentanyl patch on my stomach. I'm telling you, man, it still blows my mind how I didn't die. I really don't know.
Well, you know, I guess I might as well. I don't know if you probably weren't in Hawk's stream the other day, but I had another PET scan done this past Monday. And then I seen the doctor on Friday. And the big tumor that I got up here in my chest, or I think it's in my back. Well, I know it's in my back, but anyway, it has shrunk. And but I got another one down in my right lung in the bottom. So they're more or less insisting that I go to what's called, I think it's palliative care, but it could be palliative. I'm not sure. But anyway, palliative care is kind of next thing to hospice, you know, and hospice is end of life thing. To, you know, it's more to get you drugs than to keep you out of pain. And believe me, I've been having a shitload of pain, but you know, I think that the RSO is what shrunk it to begin with. You know,
I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive that's what shrunk it to begin with.
Oh yeah. Plus, I've been taking the dewormer stuff, and so between the two of them, Well, I ran out of the RSO, and so all I've got now so far is the dewormer.
But you're getting more. You should be getting more RSO though, right? I think.
Yeah,
So
Hawk said that the guy was leaving. I can't remember. I don't know if he said that day. It was Wednesday, whatever day it was. You know, I think he said he's leaving that day, and he's driving. You know, he's driving all the way from Oregon down here, so it's going to be a few days. Yeah, it is LSP, and all I need is really, but this is what scares me is you know, getting them powerful drugs, and then getting addicted to them, and then have to get off them. You know,
Yep.
I mean, I already take pain medicine that I'm probably addicted to, but it's not anything like fentanyl or Nol, however the hell you say it.
Yeah, fentanyl.
Get you awful messed up. You take them very long, man.
Fentanyl, fetting up my life.
Yeah, and that's another thing I need to get.
What happened to David Devine? Guy disappeared. I sent him an email and he disappeared.
He said he'd be here. So it's colloidal silver. Yeah, that's what I need to get me some of is a colloidal silver water. What I want
How
to
do you
do-
say that? Colloidal?
Colloidal.
Colloidal?
Colloidal.
What is that? I never heard of that.
It's well, you can buy it, the silver rods and make it yourself. It's sold at Walmart, but it's expensive. You can also buy it in a bottle, you know, already made up. But you can buy the rods that go in water, you know, I guess it's distilled water, and then you turn electricity on or whatever, you know, and it makes the colloidal silver, which is good for you.
Right on. Oh shoot! All right, sorry, David. I missed that part. The 45.
Oh, believe
minute
me,
part. My bad.
LSP, I'm definitely taking them. I take them every day, brother. And thank you for sending those every day.
Yeah, and then Hawk says, "Oh, there you go."
Okay, thank you, Hawk. Appreciate that, brother.
Damn, look at all these awesome people out there, Ronnie. That's so cool.
Well, I know. Yeah, you still got a couple minutes, or you can come on up, David, if you want to. It's up to you, bro. I use silver water to harm my plants for female seeds. Yeah, JM can definitely tell you all about the colloidal silver. I think JM, you know, he knows all about all kinds of good stuff.
Yeah, he's pretty educated on that for sure.
He is that. Well, if it's got anything to do with silver, you know, he knows. And by the way, if you folks ain't hit the like button yet, please hit it. Pretty please. Anyone that ain't hit the like button on both streams.
Yeah, we have 86 likes combined.
Come on, we need to get up to 100 now. We can get 100 easily. Miss
So
Sharon
anyone,
Smith over there.
anyone on my channel, I got Ronnie's link pinned at the top, so you can
Oh, I
jump
need
over
to pin
there.
yours too. Drop your
Hey,
link.
Navy Vet, what's good, Navy Vet?
Hello, Navy Vet. Welcome, bro. If you drop your Steve, I'll pin it at the top of mine. Let me get my
Oh,
other
okay. Let's see.
my YouTube up here.
Copy. Jump over to yours. Paste. All right, there's
That's
mine.
yours. Let me find mine. Gotta find mine. Here it is.
I got a nice crowd today. Got over 50 people here.
Wonderful. But we need to have
Lisa Anderson, aloha.
about 200, you know,
Yeah,
at least.
we got to get on that Craig the Hunter level.
Yeah. Or Hawk. Hawk has a lot of
Right.
people in his stream
Yeah.
too. I don't know why all he does show videos, you know, but Just kidding. The Hawk's got a good channel. Particularly when I'm up there with him. I mean, the channel's just wonderful when I'm up there with him.
Then it's a damn good show.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, right now, make stupid people famous. Good seeing you, brother. Have a great day, man.
Yeah, be cool.
There's Indy, my sister from another mister.
Beautiful Indy is here. Welcome, Indy. You beautiful.
All right,
thing.
now we can start. We can start the show now. Indy's here.
Absolutely. And you know,
We
we can
weren't
start.
holding off. We were just buying time.
Yep. And when David Devine gets here and we have to calm down, we can start all over.
Yep.
Steve's drinking beer and I'm drinking a shake. Drinking, I say. Steve is drinking. I'm drinking.
Yeah, I was gonna ask earlier because you said you were eating a hamburger. What is it one of those like really, really good hamburgers from a place that everybody loves, or is it just like, it's just a burger?
Well, it's from Dairy Queen here. It's the only thing. Well, there's a Sonic here too, but I can't stand
Oh,
Sonic.
Dairy Queen, man.
They
I
got pretty
forgot
burgers.
about, man. They don't have Dairy Queen here. If they do, I don't know about it but Dairy Queen. I used to go to Dairy Queen all the time back in Detroit.
Hello, Miss Jody Terry. Welcome.
Jody Terry, aloha.
Yeah, I'm glad they got one here. They had one where I moved from, but it was way up on the highway. You know, you had to, and it wasn't so hard to get to it, other than the traffic. Oh Lord, the traffic there now is. I don't care what day it is of the week. It's like driving in rush hour in Detroit or Dallas or something. I hate it. Miss Connie Carlo, go there and welcome.
Hey, Connie Carlo. All right. Hey, as there he is, as if it's still there. I'm gonna share this. It's a short, so it's less than a minute, but
Latina,
as if it's
hello,
your
welcome.
business. Oh,
Sure.
Latina and Kelly. Aloha, sister. What is it, November? But as if it's your business, got this awesome video when he was at work. I think it's awesome. I
It
mean,
ain't
you guys
porn,
gotta
is
check
it?
it out. But no, it's just a short. But it's if you pay attention to like
Damn, is that a rocket launcher?
how they loaded up the trailer and everything, and I don't know, it's just one of those videos where I could just watch over. It's like satisfying for some reason. But like that's a shit ton of rubber.
Looks like a rocket launcher the way it's pointed up in the air.
Right? Yeah, it's like it's weird, right?
Oh, it's a
Like, the
bunch
whole
of
thing
tires.
is just like my question is, where is this? As if like you're not supposed to see this. That's a lot of tires, dude.
Damn sure is. What? If you knew where it was at, you could run up there and get you a tire. You know, they'd never miss it. I wonder what
Man.
the hell they do with all these tires. You know, I
That's
mean,
what I was just thinking. Like, wow. Like, yeah. What do they? How do they recycle that shit?
man, I don't know. I mean, I know it can be cut up into pieces, and a lot of it made into a, you know, the rubber part at least made into a, you know, stuff for your driveway and stuff like that. But I wouldn't want it as a driveway, particularly if it had the metal in it.
Well, yeah, like asphalt, right?
I don't know if I'm just talking about, you know, like when they cut it up into small pieces or smaller pieces and just dump it in your driveway.
Oh,
No,
okay. Okay.
not in
yeah.
the asphalt. But yeah, you can get used for that. Ralph Palace, what's going on, Ralph? Good to see you, brother.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Rat Palace, what's up?
Rolling down the
But
block.
yeah, like
Ralph.
Mama Liam says they grind up for landscape. That's true. I forgot about that. They even make those like the edging part. They have those made out of recycled rubber now, which are pretty cool and durable.
And Sharon says some of them ground up and put on children's playgrounds.
Yeah. Yeah, see, it's like I already knew all this stuff, but I just didn't think of it. But yeah, they're all right because I've seen that before too.
I've
when
not
we
seen
went
that.
to
myself.
we went to the Big Island, not the last time we went, but time before, and we were driving to Kona, which is all the way on the like 4 hour drive. But we stopped at a playground halfway, and I remember they had, yeah, you're right, they had
I guess it's a cushion their fall if they fall.
yep, yep,
Or get slung off the merry-go-round or something.
yeah, and like Latina asphalt. It's funny, I used to call it asphalt until I moved here, and then my boss at A1 Budget was like, it's like asphalt. I'm like, is it really ass? Like asphalt.
That's what it is. Well, I've always said it anyway. You know what? We lived out in the country here several years ago, and somebody brought in a big old pile of asphalt because the road had bumps in it, or potholes, and they dumped it almost right in the middle of the road, but you couldn't get around, and they let it sit there and harden, and then they had to hire someone to come in and with a damn backhoe and everything and haul it off. Calm down, Steve. Calm down.
What was
Calm
the
down. The man himself is
Okay,
here.
wait.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm calm. I'm calm.
What's up, David?
Just staying calm, just staying real calm.
That's what we're trying to do.
The Starbucks
Like, are you
isn't helping any.
Yeah.
That's kind of wired me, but yeah, what's going on? I thought you said 45 minutes.
I did.
No, I think we did. I just forgot, and
I was giving you your alone time. I know you
need
guys
that.
needed.
I
your
was
alone
respecting
time.
your space.
Yeah, I was totally respecting your space.
Boy, look at David's beard. That sucker's grown a mile since I seen him the last time. Look at that.
It's getting there.
You gonna play Santa Claus at Christmas?
Yeah, I went and filmed like a Christmas in July Santa Claus parade in July, and they said a couple more inches you could do it. So
Where?
maybe I'm getting close.
Oh,
I might
man.
join the Santa Clauses.
It's good to see you again, David. It's been a while.
I know. Good to see you. How you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Hanging in there. Hanging in there.
Yeah, you look good. You look cool tonight, Ronnie. I thought when one of you guys popped up, I said, Ronnie looks cool tonight. I don't know what it is. Is it new glasses or what? What is it?
Yeah. That's. I had to give him some new ones. The others had scratches right across the middle, and they were those real flimsy kind,
Oh yeah.
Every time
Yeah.
I try to take them on and put them off, they'd bend, and I sat down on them 3 or 4 times too, so that didn't help nothing. They're all bent and warped.
I know. Yeah. I the first few years I had glasses, I slept on them, every night, broke them, sat on them. Yeah. It takes a while to get disciplined to take them off.
It does, and you're right, Connie. Calm down.
A lot
boys.
going
A lot
on here,
going
tonight,
on here.
boys.
And Steve, you're looking cool as always too.
Oh, thank you.
Steve can't help but look cool.
Yeah.
David always looks cooler than me, though, no matter what I
No,
do.
that's not true. I saw you guys on the beach. Was that your dad? Your dad was swimming?
Yeah, yeah.
I was watching. I was lurking.
He lurks all the time. He won't come in and say hi anymore. He's like a lot like Craig the Hunter.
Yeah. No, we're just lurking.
I do that a lot of times, though, too, because if I'm at work and I'm listening, as soon as I say something, I feel guilty if I don't say hi back to each individual person. So it's like I just listen and
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you feel like you should. So yeah, sometimes you just listen.
Well, Steve, how come y'all closed that down so quick last night? I mean, I figured you'd be out there for hours. I went back a little while later, hour, whatever later, and y'all had already gone off.
for when we were at the beach.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because the sun went down, and out here, man, when the sun goes down, it goes down quick. I mean, it goes from I need my sunglasses to I can't see. So, yeah, I think the stream was only 46 minutes because once the sun set, it got dark quick, and then you couldn't see shit. So I just ended it, and then we went out to dinner. So
Yeah, definitely don't calm down. Refuse to calm down.
What do you do with guys that don't calm down, David? When you
I
tell
just
them
let I just let them go.
let them go.
let them learn the
Yeah.
hard way.
Yeah, they'll figure it out.
I just, I just wondered because I mean you're the professor when it comes to calming down, you know. So I thought I'd ask in
I
case
like
everybody
David's
know.
new
Yeah.
the new shows you've been doing. You've been doing like different shows, like you the lawyer one, and you had the UFO one.
The Pot Brothers. Yeah, the
and
Pot
the
Brothers.
yeah,
Lawyers out in California. Yeah, those guys were cool.
I've been liking those shows lately because it's always something different and it's always interesting.
How'd you ever get to do it talking to lawyers? I mean, did you get in trouble or something? And
No, well, that one, I think that, yeah, well, not yet.
Slob.
Not yet. Close, Ronnie, but not yet. But no, that one, I think Mike Jones hooked me up with those guys.
Mac
And
Jones.
Mike Jones.
Mike
yeah.
Jones. Mike MF and Jones.
You guys know Mike Jones.
I think I do. That's why I'm trying to place him. But
Yeah, he's always in your chat.
Hey, CFM rocks.
that Mike Jones. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so he must have watched them or knew of them. So those guys he got me in contact with. And so yeah, we emailed back and forth and then they came on. But yeah, those guys are real cool.
Well, I mean, when you got 97,000 subscribers, yeah, I guess they would come and hang out. You know, are you up to
Well,
100,000 yet?
No, I only got 2 more than the last time I saw you, but those guys got 97,000. Yeah, I'm only just 2 or 3 more than the last time you saw me, Ryan.
Well, if they got 97,000 and you got less than them, what are they doing hanging out with you?
I have no idea. It
How
felt
much,
like
how much
they
did
felt
you have
like-
to pay him?
yeah, no, they just felt like slumming it one day and they came on my show.
Wait, they weren't like retainer.
Yeah, that's what I thought. At first, that's why it took us a while to hook up because they did want to, talk to me first because they wanted to make sure they could use the footage on their Facebook page too. But I didn't know what they wanted to talk to me about, and I was nervous to be honest with you. I didn't want to go up against 2 lawyers. You know,
Did you have to calm down?
I had to try to calm down, but yeah, it's kind of hard when you're. But yeah, a lot of good people.
You're on at the same time I am basically every night, so it's kind of hard for me to watch you live, but
Yeah.
I did see where you had lawyers on.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, dang, is David interviewing him for something here or what's going on?
Well, yeah, I was getting my medical card, so I was like, I better get these experts on to see how to handle myself with it.
Medical card.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean for Marahoochee or what?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So
That's
that's what
legal
they
in Ohio too?
medically, but actually there was the big vote that was around the country last week, and along with that big vote was legalizing marijuana, and it passed here. So I think December 7th it takes effect, but they can't, they won't be up and running for another year or so,
Well, can you go to another state and get it?
Well, no, I have my medical card. We have medical marijuana.
Okay.
So I have that. There's dispensaries for that, but you have to have your card. But this will be just recreational use. That just passed. Yeah. Yeah, I think Chad's in Ohio too. Yeah, Ohio just passed. Yeah.
Well, it's legal in Oklahoma. I'm probably about 15, 20 miles from the Oklahoma state line here. And I could go there and get me some RSO, but you've got to have a medical card. I don't have a medical card.
Yeah.
So I got to find somebody that's got one,
Yeah, I finally got my medical card. I mean, I've been thinking about it since January. And
but the thing is, though, here is that if it's illegal here in Texas. So if I go in and get the least legal amount that's sold over the counter and use that, and then I go to the doctor and they do a urine test, which they do, because I have to take painkillers. They do the test. Then I lose it all, And so I've not tried any of it other than the RSO.
What do you mean you would lose your other medical treatment if they found
I'd lose my pain medication.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
So that's
I know. Well, I know with your medical card, you don't even have to tell them because it goes into your records. You know what I mean? So
No, it's like an automatic. Like,
'Cause, the doctors will always be able to pull that up. You know.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Here in Texas, it's illegal. You can't even get a medical card for it.
Oh, really?
You can't
Not
even
that
get
I
a
know
medical
of.
card? Really? Shit, I
I
thought
mean, you
Texas
maybe you
would be
can.
the.
And I don't know about it, but if you can, I don't know about it.
Damn, I thought
I would.
Texas would be the place that
I'd ha-
would have
I
that.
know. I'd have to. Maybe we can look that up while we're chatting. Maybe we can look that up. I can't believe it's not at least medically, because Ohio's always the last. You know, we were the last to have gambling. We're the last to do everything.
Let me see if I can find it here.
I would think that Texas was ahead of us. I would think so, but maybe not. But anyway, I'm glad I did it. But you know,
How do you spell marijuana?
I have
was
no
just gonna
idea.
ask the
I
same
have
thing.
no idea. I have no M something.
M-A-R-I-J-U-A-N-A.
Moana. Oh, conspiracy says black market works just fine. You tell us medical. Yeah, yeah. A lot of people prefer that.
Oh, you can.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, you get a medical marijuana card in Texas. Green Health Docs.
Oh, see you. There you go,
Well,
Ronnie.
Well, I did not know
But
that.
Texas is huge, so I don't know where these places are compared
Yeah.
to where.
I would have had to guess, Ronnie, that Texas was done. So I think you could probably use it then.
Yeah.
And be fine.
Well, I'm going to have to ask them about it because, if they do test me again, well, I'll have the RSO, in my urine. So because that's what it is. So but I didn't know that it was you didn't get a card here.
I would have had to have guessed that, yeah. But
See right here, it says you can speak to a doctor, qualify for a Texas medical marijuana card online, and submit your payment details. You are only billed if approved.
Yeah.
Two, you're added to the Compassionate Use Registry of Texas, CURT, once approved.
Yeah. And you can see the list of things that are approved online, Ronnie, and I'm sure you would be approved.
Well, if not, I don't know what it would take.
Yeah.
It's $199.
Yeah. Yeah.
For the card?
For the yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's annual too, so
Damn, wonder what the doctor charges to give you one.
Well,
$3,000?
and that's the other part of it too. You have to, show proof of your condition, which if you don't have that, I know here in Ohio, you can just pay $50 more and then they'll, check you out themselves or whatever.
Yeah, which I don't have it on me. I mean, the doctors have got it, but
yeah, that's all you need. You can get a copy of that then.
They used to send me the reports of it, of any test I had, regardless of what it was. But now, for whatever reason, they're not doing that now.
Yeah.
I don't know if they just stopped or they got lazy or what.
Well, one of the things that they accept is chronic pain, so chronic pain covers, quite a few things.
You know what would make me happier in hell is that, while taking this RSO, if I did that and while I'm taking RSO, by the time I get the card or whatever, the pain and everything's gone. That'd be right up my alley.
Yeah.
Because dig this. I went and, like I said a while ago, I went and had another test done, a PET scan done this past Monday, and I seen the doctor on Friday, and whatever and I get lost in the millimeter stuff, but let's say it was a millimeter or whatever, which is about an inch round. They told me before this last test, it has shrunken down to 3 or 4 millimeters, centimeters, whatever the hell it is. It has shrunken. The big one.
Oh,
had.
wow.
And I hadn't been taking the RSO very long. I mean, it's just a tiny, tiny bottle that it was in, and I'd run out. So, but I've been taking the dewormer stuff and Hawk's sending me some more. God bless him. Thank you, Hawk. And Chap sent me this
Big Chap, what's up? Just popped in chat too.
He sure did.
So
Chap, good to see you, brother.
Hello, Chap, and everybody else. Yeah, so it's obviously working in your case. That's great. Something
is, no doubt about it. Just what I was literally planning on when I went in there is to say, well, it's grown because all the pain I have in my chest and back. I figured, it was getting bigger and bigger. And I thought they was going to say, well, you got about a year, maybe not that long.
Ugh.
That's what I was prepared for. And I was prepared for the worst and hoping for the best. And sure enough, it was the best, except for the little tumor I've got in my lower right lung. So I guess it was, the way I look at it, it's kind of a, even balance.
So
But
how are you feeling? How are you feeling?
All right now, I feel pretty good. There's days, man, that I just feel so bad. Like the other night, I was on here and showing Trump's speech, and I didn't think I was going to make it to the speech. I thought I was going to pass out. And so as soon as his speech was over, I got off. Before I did pass out. But it's just days. I feel pretty good, and other days I feel like crap.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, yep. I'm definitely praying for you, my man. Is it the pains directly in your chest, or no,
it's kind of it feels to me like it's in the middle, but it's in my back. From the middle, chest, and back, and it feels like a terrible case of heartburn. I mean, it's just. You just have to experience it to know what I'm saying. It just burns and hurts like hell. From my spine over and then under my arm and down my side. It's bad, I can take the pain, I think the main thing about anything is knowing, or at least suspecting that you're getting better, regardless of who you are. Creek Squad, what's up, brother?
Creek. What's up, Creek?
Connie Carlos, I think, said that she has family that owns a car dealership here. Oh, that's
Yeah, I got
maybe they
family
can give me a
by
deal.
the lake.
By the lake.
The
Head up by the lake.
Vanovers.
All right, we're gonna go up there, and I'm gonna tell them you sent me, and I want a good deal on a car. Yeah. Well, so you feel like it's getting better, Ronnie. That's good.
Well, this one up here had definitely gotten better.
Mm-hmm.
And the
I
bottom
think
one,
it has, just because if I look back to like a month ago with Ronnie and now, I can tell, like, more energy, more,
Yeah, I mean, you look good. You look, like I said when I came in, you look cool and good.
well,
You can't look cool if you're looking bad. You know what I mean? So that
Yeah, I
he's
know what
even
you're
on
good.
the top floor now with the corner office and everything.
Yeah,
It's those glasses, man.
yeah,
that's what it is. It's my David Devine glasses.
yeah. That's what it is. Yeah, that's it. See, that's it, Muggsy.
My David and Craig glasses here.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. Now you just need a hat. Your hat will match.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I've got a hat, but I can't wear it with these headphones. I'm telling you what, they drive me crazy.
Yeah, I can't do headphones. I had to set everything up backwards so that I don't have to use headphones.
Yeah, I have some in case of emergency, but I don't like wearing them either.
I don't know if I could figure out how you get it turned off or, get the sound turned. I don't know where the hell sound would come out without these headphones.
Well,
I got mine hooked up to a Bluetooth speaker.
Yeah, I have a wireless headphone in, So
I'm gonna have to figure out something because these things, what they do is, with my glasses on, and I guess it's what it is, and the mashing on my head, the mashing on the earpieces,
yeah,
and it makes my head go numb, on the sides,
yeah.
on both sides.
Yep.
It takes the crap out of me.
I remember the first interview I did with somebody. This is just you and your headphones reminded me of this. They were a comic book writer, and they popped up on the screen, and he had on pink kitty cat headphones, like, they were pink like yours, Ronnie, but then they had kitty cat ears on the top here.
Really?
And it just kind of startled me for a second. I was like, oh.
Well, what was
And then
the deal?
and then if it's hard to interview somebody with pink kitty cat headphones on.
I bet it is. What was the point of the kitty cat ears?
I I think I'm trying to think if I asked him. I know I was thinking about asking. I did. I complimented him. I said I like your headphones, and I don't think they had a point. I think he just liked them. Yeah.
Well, if
It
he
was-
was a comic book artist or creator or whatever, then I'm sure that's had to be connected.
But to
Mhm.
each his own, I guess.
Yeah. No, I was fine. It was totally fine. It was hard to look at the screen, you know. I was distracted by those.
Yeah, it throws you off. Like,
Hmm. I was
the
thinking
hell?
if I do have a couple of his comic books, but I don't have any laying here.
Look at this. William says 450 subs. Well, I'm getting close to being kicked hard by you know who. I mean, that many?
Yeah, that's right, Chad. Ronnie does need kitty cat headphones.
Wasn't I like section those things?
That's why I'm bringing it up. Really, I just used the comic book story as a
Uh-huh.
segue into let's get Ronnie some kitty cat headphones.
Well, they got to be pink, though. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't have it in any of the colors.
Pink, whichever color.
Meow.
Meow.
Exactly.
Meow.
Well, speaking of meow, David, did you hear me telling about the money supposed to go to precious metal backed on January the 1st?
January the 1st.
Mm-hmm.
Is this wait now? Is this official now? This is who
Well,
said that?
I can show you the article. Let me pull it up here, and you can everybody decide for themselves.
So are they're gonna so with this they're gonna use what, gold again? Gold, or I mean they haven't came out and said they're not doing that, right?
It'd be all precious metal, gold, silver, platinum, you name it.
Because that is kind of a cool question, because it's supposed to be gold backed right now, right?
Yeah, well, no, they took us off of it. Nixon took us totally off of it in the 70s.
Okay. All right. So then what? What was the plan going forward after that?
Petrodollar. Or again.
Petrodollar. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, I learned something. See, that's why I came up here.
All right, and here it is. This is from shit, who is it here? I'll find it in a minute. I know it's on here. At least I thought it was. AMG News.
Mule ears.
All right, and I'm just going to skip down a paragraph or two here. I'll start right here. Well, I'm going to let Steve read it. Steve's a good reader.
Yeah, but my eyes are going bad.
Yeah, Steve doesn't have
I'm
glasses.
the only
yet.
one not wearing glasses. I need them.
We're gonna have to mail him some glasses.
I heard that.
Or we can mail him some. You know what, Steve? We'll mail you like pieces and parts of our broken glasses. That we have all the broken glasses. That you can make one good pair.
Absolutely.
I found a pair in the garbage. They were just laying on top of a garbage thing, and I was like, "Shoot, I'll take those."
Okay, Bruce says we went off the gold in 71. So
Yeah, 71 or 72. He's absolutely right. That's when it happened.
so then
Hey.
so ever since then it's been the petrodollar. So it's been backed
Yes.
by future sales in petro, or
Well, actually, it's been backed by the people, literally, of the people of the United States, and it's a long, detailed explanation that I can't give worth a crap.
right.
But
Here
what
we go.
happens is when you're born and you get that birth certificate, they somehow mess it around, and it's called a straw man, and they use
Yeah.
that straw man to make for everything.
Yeah, I'm
They
familiar
trade-
with that concept where they use the all caps, right? The all
Yes.
caps. Yeah.
Yeah.
I figured out a way to make my screen bigger, so now I can see it.
Okay. Good.
So let's see. All right. And a groundbreaking development that is poised to reshape the global financial landscape. January 1st, 2024 is marked as the date when the traditional fiat
Oh, I
US
thought
dollar,
I was thinking that was 2024. That's right. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
US dollar will undergo a historic transformation. The US dollar, as we know it, is set to be replaced by the gold/asset-backed U.S. note, establishing a 1-to-1 parity with all other global currencies backed by tangible assets. Brace yourselves for the imminent monetary revolution that will send shockwaves through the world economy. Breaking news: the transition to gold-backed U.S. note. The world as we know it is on the cusp of a monumental shift as the United States prepare to bid farewell to the traditional fiat US dollar and usher in the era of the gold asset backed US note. The transformation set to take effect on January 1st, 2024 is not merely a change in currency, it is a seismic
Seismic, in other words, earthquake.
seismic shift and very foundation of the global financial system. What's
Let me
driving
jump
this
down.
transformation?
Let me jump down a
Okay.
little bit, Steve, because it's just kind of in the explanation of it. I guess start right there.
The gold rush begins. The impending switch to the gold asset backed US note has already ignited a global gold rush. Investors and nations alike are scrambling to amass gold reserves to secure their positions in the new financial order. This surge in demand for gold has sent prices skyrocketing, leading to frenzied buying and selling in the precious metal markets.
Is
See,
this going to be?
JM
Is this
was
going to
right.
be? Is this going to be crypto?
You can buy crypto. It will be legal before long, or you can buy it now. But it's the problem with crypto right now is it's not regulated.
But
It's
is
got-
this the one that they're talking about? Is this the one that basically is government controlled? That
Well, it's you've heard of BRICS, haven't you?
yeah.
Okay, that's what it's going to be. It's all going to be a part of BRICS.
So with that being said, would they have the ability? I mean, wouldn't there be scary implications with this?
We're not near as scary as what we're in right now. I mean, the only thing scary that would be is if the bad guys got theirs in and they could tell you what to buy, where to buy, how much to buy, and all that. But this is the good guys part
Oh.
because when you read this part right here, and it's talking about Social Security going way up, payments to older people. That's always been part. This is NASARA, is what it is.
Okay. Well, I hope that something
And-
positive's happening. I do hope that.
Oh yeah, well so do I. Believe me, and that's exactly why I'm putting this up. And we don't have.
Hey,
to
look
read
at
it
that
all.
divine reset. Look, I like
Yeah.
that. Let's have that. I like that. Let's do that.
Go back up just a little bit more. What
Yeah,
did I
there we
just
go.
seen a little bit more right here. As we approach January 2024, individuals, businesses, that's what I caught, the business
Yeah,
part,
see-
and government must
See what
prepare for
Indy's
this.
saying. Yeah, if that's going, if what Indy's saying, that doesn't sound happy.
I can't see the chat, so I don't know
They're
what she's saying.
preparing for a social credit score.
No, I don't think that's going to be part of this. Yeah, I see where she's got it there now. But it would be if it was the bad guys. That's what it would be. But if it's, I think this is definitely coming from the good guys, and so there won't be a social credit score. As a matter of fact, like I was saying earlier, this war has been won. It's been over with since Trump supposedly left office. So the war has been won, and what we're going through now is just a movie. Now, I know I've said it a million times, but that's what it is. And so, but it has been won, and so this is part of it. That's why it's coming out now that it's what it's going to be. But read that next part there, Stephen. I'll get back over there. Write it on number 2.
Oh, I got you, Indy. Yeah, I mean that's what I was. Yeah, got a question. The questions about. Yeah.
Yeah, so here are some steps to consider. Diversify investments. Consider, what is it?
Reallocating.
Reallocating assets to include gold, and other precious metals to hedge against currency fluctuations. Review retirement plans, take advantage of the increased Social Security benefits, and ensure your retirement plans align with the changing financial landscape.
In other
Stay
words, Social
informed.
Security is, we're going to get a lot more in Social Security. They wouldn't do that on the other plan.
Right. Just keep a close eye on developments in the global financial market and adapt your financial strategies accordingly. Monitor currency markets, pay attention to currency markets to identify potential opportunities and risks in the new era of gold-backed currencies. And number 5 is seek expert guidance. Consult financial advisors and experts to navigate the complexities of the historic transition successfully.
And it's definitely going to be historic. And like I said, this part in the SAR, that's only, the money is only one part of it. The other part, another part is going to be the med beds. Another part is going to be, at some point, all these politicians we've got now, which that's what I'm saying. The politicians that you see in Washington and everything, they're playing a part. That's all they've been doing since Trump left office, is playing a part. They haven't really got any power. They're just making it look like they do, and they're getting all the stuff out to the people, all this evidence out to the people about, the wrongdoings by Brandon and others. So that's what it's all about. But they are playing a role. Most of these guys are dirty as hell on both sides, particularly the D side. And Mr. David wanted to see the divine reset. Right, David?
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan right there.
Here we go. Let's see if it'll take me to the right place here. Well, hell, there it is.
Oh, did it open a different?
Can y'all see it?
Tab? No, it's still
Okay.
on the original. I think it might open a different tab on your end.
Yeah, that's what it did. Sorry about that.
But I think if you just hit the share this tab instead at the top, it should switch it.
I got it. Y'all can see it now?
Yeah, there it is. Yep, now I see it.
Is it money? Is it love? Is it energy? No, it's sound. Sound is the greatest way to soothe someone. It's also the greatest way to torture someone. If this video didn't have good sound, you wouldn't listen to it for a second. If it had bad visuals and good sound, you could watch it for an hour. Sound is used by every major religion to tap into forces beyond this world. Sound isn't just powerful, it's all powerful, and you're about to be introduced to sound like you've never heard it before. This goes back to ancient times. Moses and Jesus both went to a particular school. They don't talk about it in their Bibles, but their attendance at this school is a matter of historical fact. It's also a matter of historical fact that what they learned there was their source of incredible power. I'm going to tell you what that school was, where it is, and why it's still in existence today, and how even today it's attended by the most rich and powerful human beings on the planet. Some of them are trillionaires, but you won't hear of them on the Forbes list. No, these people don't care for fanfare. They just want to use their power for their own greedy desires. I went on a dangerous trek to find out what this school was teaching, and, as it turns out, what they teach is sound. Sound can give you every little thing you want in your life, including more energy, better dates, vibrant health. It's even the cure for many diseases. It will give you that glow some people seem to have naturally, but no one has the sounds I'm going to share with you today. Welcome aboard. You have no idea how big this moment is. You have to understand that until today, this key had to go underground. Because if you're not initiated, like I will show you, the power of the key could be very dangerous. It has created some of the worst cult leaders, dictators, and drug-addicted celebrities who use this power for their own greedy needs. we will be sure that doesn't happen to you. We will be sure you use this key for the service of mankind, which
Well,
is what it is already doing. Wondering why people say the Illuminati are so powerful? You're about to find out that it's because they have this key and they're not letting go of it. I'm trying to stay off their bad side, but they're watching me very closely, making sure I don't say too much. But this is a historical moment. Because for the first time in history, a regular guy like me has the key. And now, the 39-year-long learning curve is cut down to 120 seconds. All you need is a pair of working ears and 120 seconds a day for the most relaxing and rejuvenating process you will feel reverberating through your being for hours on end. That will automatically draw your dreams closer to you in every aspect of life until your life is so good you're going to spend every day saying, it's enough already. I have enough. This 120-second secret is more powerful than anything that could ever be because it works so fast, you will be able to actually see the
I think
changes
this
in your life
commercial,
happen
what I think
before
it
the
is.
120 seconds are up.
Oh,
Before
is that what it? Yeah, you could. Yeah,
I
you
have
could stop.
personally been accosted by thousands of men.
Yeah, I think it's just a commercial. So
And I already know the answer. You have to believe and manifest. You have to manifest what you want and believe.
well, you know, and the thing is, I had a guy on the other night, or a video on that was talking about, you know, the frequencies and everything. And although you know, a lot of people in the chat didn't like him, you know, the fact of the matter is that's how my opinion is that's how God spoke everything into existence, is with frequencies, with sound. And so sound is exactly what causes electricity and everything, because the vibrations, you know. Y'all may think I'm crazy, and that's fine, but I'm just saying, you know, that's my opinion of it.
No, there's obviously there's a lot to do with frequencies and sound. Yeah, I mean, even, you know, they've since the beginning of time, really, they've been building things based on sound and frequencies, you know.
Yeah, and that's, as a matter of fact, that's how these big scalar weapons they've got. That's more or less what they are. They're frequencies that they can literally take frequencies and make me, you, or anyone do whatever the hell they want you to do. All they got to do is aim it at you, you know, and use the whatever frequency, and you'll think God is literally telling you to do something. That's how they do it.
Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, it's scary to think about what they could do harnessing that, right? Yeah. If they could speak right directly to you. Are you saying that they can do that?
Yeah, they can. If it depends on how close a 5G tower is to you, for one thing, you know, and I don't know what that distance is, but the 5G tower, it works through your phone. Then there's the ex-FBI agent on YouTube that explains this, and I wished I could remember the name of the video, but I don't. It's been several years ago. But they could do it then, even with the 4G, and they use it to, it goes through your phone somehow or another, and then the phone, you're hearing it in your ears or in your head, just like it's God talking to you, but it goes from the tower to the phone to your head, you know, for the sound.
Yeah.
And so that's how they get a lot of these guys to do these bad crimes now. They literally think God is telling them to do it.
Do you think that these people, how do they find these people? Were these people picked out somehow?
Most of them are on are sent a psychiatrist, and they're getting psych meds already.
Yeah.
And so they use that. I don't know how they find out, you know, one from the other, or how they pick them or anything, but that's how they do it.
Because you think because it's those, like you said, psychiatrists, but is it the general masses as a whole are kind of easily influenced like that? Like a commercial could tell everybody to go, oh, put up your Christmas lights today, and you'll see the whole neighborhood. You know, sometimes it has to do with, well, this is the last nice day, but it's odd that people all put up their Christmas lights. You know, certain things like that.
It is. That's exactly right. That's a lot of what they do, and I mean, that's a good example anyway. I don't know how they aim it or anything. I wish I had that video. I'm gonna have to try to find it again because he explains it in detail. He shows the waves and how they do the waves and everything, the frequencies, waves, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, he shows them right down to a T, everything.
Wow.
It may not be up anymore. It's like I said, it's been several years since I've seen it, but they can darn sure do it.
Well, I know there's patents on that technology. That's pretty easy to look up, through the television, they place, they place messages in ads, it started off kind of, I guess, if you want to call that innocent, but,
Yeah.
which it's not, right? It's not innocent if you're.
There's very little that any of our previous governments have done that you consider innocent, if anything. I mean, they've been nothing but disloyal to them. Well, they've been worse than disloyal. I won't use the word here for obvious reasons, but I mean, they have done everything they can do to the American people to get us separated from each other, to get us fighting with each other. And it goes to religion too. It's the same thing. That's why there's a Baptist and a Methodist and a this and a that, and and so on. It's just totally ridiculous.
Yeah, whatever level they can get people fighting and separated on now. Yeah, it seems like that's the goal. And it's wild because it's wild that some of the big issues are like just the same old issues that they just bring out whenever they need to use them.
And wildlife, the reason with the birds is because birds aren't real. They just had to bring them back in for maintenance.
Oh, that's that. Looking for it. Is that
has it really? I haven't been paying attention. Are really birds and bees really been disappearing?
The honeybees almost died off here a couple of years ago, and
shit.
That's because the way I understood it now, and wildlife may have a lot more information than I do, but what they were doing, from what I heard, is they were changing the frequencies, around, and so the honeybees couldn't find their way back to the nest or hive once they had gone out to gather pollen and stuff.
Oh wow. Oregon. Oregon District.
What are you reading that day? I'm trying to find what you.
Connie Carlo
at the bottom.
Oh,
remember that huge shooting, Oregon District.
Hello, Miss Minder Sue. Welcome.
I want to say there's so many now. Oh my, it's every day. I don't. Is that it was in Oregon? I mean, Oregon District. I'm taking it was in Oregon.
You'd think.
Unless there's an Oregon District somewhere else, which could be possible.
And exactly, Awakened Trillium, they're definitely going down. That's another thing that all this money situation has to do with. When it's all said and done, and I know there's somebody here about a year ago disagreed with me pretty vehemently over this, but what's going to happen, and it's been happening, is all these big banks are going to, at some point, will switch over. If they switch at all, it'll be to wealth management. That's what they're going to be. And so the safest place to have your money right now is in a credit union or somewhere like that. I mean, all the money is going to be changed over anyway for long. And they said in the past it was going to be called rainbow money, and it may still be, but I've heard it is and I heard it ain't. But last I heard is that the rainbow money is already out, ready to go. And so that's if it actually happens on January the 1st. And I just want to say this while I'm talking about this, is that here in Texas on September the 1st, we went to a gold-backed or precious metal-backed monetary system. Although, as far as I know, no one's using it just yet. And that may be the way it is when it comes to January the 1st and the whole country switches over. mean, there's a whole lot to be learned about this yet. A whole lot.
Connie says downtown Dayton. I don't remember that one. No. And hello, Ed.
How long ago was that, Connie? That's Charlie Gabaldon's here.
Oh, Charlie, that was the other one. Hi, Charlie. What's going on, Charlie? I was lurking at Charlie's. I think it was Friday. See, I lurk everywhere.
And here, Garrett says banks like J.P. Morgan and Chase, etc., lose thousands of dollars mysteriously and close accounts without warning or notice during chaos and trouble. Oh, no doubt. That's exactly what I'm saying, Garrett. And they are going out. The best thing to do is, switch your money over to although what I think is going to, they've got records of everybody's money, how much you got in the bank and everything. And so it may take a while once this all does change, but once it does change, I think it's going to, you'll get your money back if you don't starve to death before then. I don't know. Who knows how it's all going to work out? Certainly not me. But.
Hey, Salty. Okay, 2019 for that one. Okay. No, I don't remember that one, Connie.
Hey, Salty, what's up, brother?
I might have been on my news boycott at that time. I was on a 5-year news boycott. So
I'm still on one unless I found the only news I read or hear is not through the mainstream. Very seldom do I hear it through there. It's mostly through online papers like that last one, and the one about the money.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. I just don't trust the mainstream news at all.
No.
Oh, it's crazy. Because the only time I hear mainstream is if I'm at a customer's house and that's what they have on their TV.
Yeah.
Which isn't that often, but when it is, and I kind of listen and I'm like, wow. They're just saying anything.
Yeah, that's the same here. I listen to, we have one independent radio station left here, near me. And I listen, although you can listen to it online, so you can listen to it anywhere, but I listen to it. And even though they're independent, they sold they sold their news, top of the hour, bottom of the hour news to ABC. And as soon as the clock strikes like noon and I hear that, I can't race to the radio fast enough to shut it off.
I heard that.
Because it's just like unbelievable. It's just unbelievable, propaganda. That's it.
Except these videos will play. They may not. We'll try it. Oh, yeah.
The hell is she? What?
Oh, my God.
Oh, I see now.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Dude, that's insane how real that looks.
I know.
Even on her tongue.
It's probably Ronnie under there.
Yeah.
No, I'd be way prettier than that.
Man, look how red that's tight. That's crazy.
Damn.
And one
Wow. That's crazy. Wow.
This is how they're fooling us.
Wow.
I wish they showed that whole thing.
That's insane.
Yeah,
that is insane.
And it says, we are watching a movie. Nothing is what it seems. If the movie is too much, too disturbing, unplug from it. It will only get stranger, more outrageous, more turbulent. It will be biblical. Prepare yourself for all that is unfolding. It must come to light.
Yeah, heck with all this news. I'm packing up and moving to Hawaii.
Not as well. If you're going to have to go through it all anyway, you might as well do it in paradise.
Yeah, might as well do it on the beach.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
But don't
We're
that
not-
pretty much explain what they're how they've been fooling us? I mean, you put on a mask and it makes you look totally like someone else, and you can't tell unless you literally walk by and grab a hold of the person's face and yank on it, and then you might get punched in the nose again. You know.
Yeah. Get their nose broke like you got your nose broke. I heard you talking about that. I've had mine broke once for sure, but I think twice. Yeah.
Well, I was only punched in the nose at one time. From then on, I learned not to turn around if anybody's poking me in the back of
Yeah.
my knee.
Yeah, or duck back first. Yeah.
And there wasn't no room to duck back because there were soldiers, we was all crammed up against one another, more or less. Might have been a foot between you, if that much.
Everything Ronnie says is true. I believe it. So everybody's in the mask, huh? Crazy.
Well, some of the congressmen and senators, most of them aren't, because they've already been dealt with, put it like that. So they're playing a role. When you see these guys sitting, in Washington, D.C., or wherever the hell it is they're sitting, they're just, they've been told either do this or you're going down right now. And so they decided, well, we'll go ahead and do this. And that's what they're doing. They're playing a role. That's basically what President Trump is doing. He's playing a role because the movie has got to be played out. And until it's completely played out, it won't be over with. And, I know you guys probably don't know anything about Q, but Q said that Israel would be last. Well, as it turns out, it's looking more and more like Switzerland will be last, because that's where, that's where all their headquarters is. But Israel is the people. In the Bible, Israel was the name of a man. God changed the name from Jacob to Israel, and then he had 13 sons, I think it was 12 or 13, whatever it was. But that is Israel. That's the Hebrews, the Israelites. So when he says Israel will be last, I think it seems more and more like now anyway that he's talking about God's people will be last, and the good among those people will be chosen. You still be here, in other words. The bad ones won't. That's what it sounds like to me. I'm not saying that's the way it is, but that's what it sounds like to me. Because if Israel is last, we're already in Israel. Israel's, got the thing going on with war and all. So
I think finally, after all these years, I think I finally have that whole situation figured out in my head of what's going on. Maybe I just tried in the past and it was just too frustrating, but I think I've got it narrowed down. But I had no idea. All these years I had no idea, what they were fighting. I had no idea what they were fighting about, why it was going on forever. But I think I have it figured out now for the first time.
What do you think it is?
Well, I think from just listening to people, I've been told, or I've discovered what it's about. And then last night I watched the 10 Commandments, and I think that, they were displaced, right? They were displaced. They were slaves, right, to Egypt originally.
Mm-hmm.
And then they were called to this land, right? Moses delivering them right to the land, which they're still at today, right? Which they feel like they're the rightful owners. And I never realized what a small piece of land it was.
Well, it's totally different from that, though. It's a bunch of differences in there. And that's we've been misled. We've been out and out lied to, not just misled.
Yeah.
Even back to the days of Christ, it wasn't known as Israel. So, there's a lot going on here, boys.
Yeah. So I don't know, but I got into it a little bit farther. But I think it's just it's a land thing. It's a rightful owner of the land argument, right? That's been going on.
Yeah. And what happened is
And it's such a small piece of land too. That's
It
what
is.
amazes me. Hello, Yankees.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yankees for
Yankees,
life.
hello,
Aloha, brother.
But I watched that like this animated 10 Commandments thing last night, and it's kind of dumbed down, and that's what I needed. And I thought that that would help me kind of understand the history. But
Yeah.
it, like if you're saying that we've been misled, that then that might not help. But it's all in all, it might be just a rightful owner land type situation.
Well, what happened is I think it was 1913. The Rothschilds came up with a plan to make Israel into a state, not a country, a state. You got to remember, but a state of who? I mean, like here in the United States, we're part of the United States. Well, what was Israel a state of? They were. It's looking more and more like they were a state of the Vatican. That's what it looks like. Or the Vatican was a state of them. Maybe they're both one and the same thing. But these, and I'm not trying to put anyone down here, so I hope that this don't come across the wrong way.
All right, before you do that, I just want to say I take it back. What I said 5 minutes ago, I don't understand any. I still don't understand. After all these years, I do not understand. All right, go ahead.
All right, but anyway, it was a Rothschild creation. It was called the Balfour Declaration. All right, and so after World War II, or right before the end, they made Israel into a state. All right, so what they done was they put the people that they want to control it in control, and who acted like they're Jewish citizens or Jewish, by birth. Well, they're not. They just absolutely are not. And so it's just like here. It's the same thing controls this country and most of the world. Although we don't call them Jews. That's why everybody in the Congress and everywhere has got dual citizenship with Israel. All of our congressmen and senators have dual citizenship with Israel. That should be illegal. And I think it is, but they've gotten away with it. And why have they gotten away with it? Well, because there's who's going to prosecute them? The people that run all the law departments are the same thing. So you caught kind of between a rock and a hard place. I mean, as far as prosecuting them, that's what Trump is fighting against now. So everybody being treated different ways, in the law. But anyway, the true Israelites are not in charge of Israel. If there's any true Israelites, that would be in Palestine or spread out among the countries of the world, which is mainly the West, Russia, the West. Because believe it or not, Russia is, and all of us were actually, if you go way back in time, so it was not Enoch, what's his name? I get this mixed up too, but Jacob had a brother. And it seemed to me like it was Enoch, but it may not have been. But anyway, they were brothers, and they split up.
Hey, Bob.
Well, Enoch became the leader of Russia, and Jacob became his children went to the west here. So that's what it all is. But Russia and us should be, the best friends in the world, because when you get right down to it, we're kinfolks, we're cousins, at the least. You want to show a video, Steve?
It's only a 22. It's from that mass stuff, but it's only a
Okay.
22-second. But this blows my mind. I'm a Watson, right? Oh, I don't think there is sound.
And that's what I call
Emma
boo.
Watson. It's Emma Watson, right? Oh no, it's nowhere near Emma Watson. What the? You know what I mean?
Whoa! Wow,
I mean, that's just like, cause
that's
look
freaky. That is freaky.
like right there. Look at. I mean, that really looks like Emma Watson, right?
Yeah.
And then you got.
That's
That's
it. I mean,
crazy.
it's incredible how they've fooled us.
Man, it
Wow.
just blows my mind that because
It's like with
The
Trump. I guarantee there's
jawline.
at least 2 Trumps. Probably more than likely 3 or 4, but
Oh,
there's
yeah.
at least 2.
Because I mean, the jawline and everything. It's just with the mask and without the mask.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it makes you look totally different. I mean, her chin don't look as big or anything, but when she
Right.
takes that mask off, her it all
Nose
changes.
is different. Like wow.
It is absolutely amazing.
Unreal. Unreal.
It just goes to show you, man, that well, you know, they had this remember that movie oh crap, it was dang. Now I can't think of it. It was a spy show. It was a big movie. I think it had Tom, what's his name in it? Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, Tom Cruise.
Yeah, Tom Cruise. But what was that movie where the music was dun dun dun?
Mission Impossible.
Mission Impossible. There you go. Yeah, that's where these masks and everything were, at least as far as I remember, were first revealed. And they even had voice modulators, you know, they could put in there and sound just exactly like that person.
Or there was that one movie where Tom Cruise was like that bald dude, and he was doing that ludicrous dance or whatever, and you had no idea it was Tom Cruise at all.
Yeah. So it's this is a deep hole we're in, no doubt, and it's hard to figure it out. But once you get just the least little nibble on it, you know, and if you just take it to mind and then, you know, go search it for yourself, you'll find a whole hell of a lot more that'll lead you in the right direction. But you've got to be willing to go do that extra little bit of work, you know, to find it. But it's out there. If my dumb ass can find it, I know everybody else can.
That's a good slogan for your show. You know,
If my dumb ass can find it, I know you can.
Hey, I might do that one of these days.
I know I might use that too. That's a good one. I like that.
Oh shoot! Now that I know Ed Hens here, I told him a couple of weeks ago I found some nunchucks, and I wasn't kidding. They're gold too, with rusty chain.
Ridge Runner, I hadn't seen that one, bro.
Hose in the house.
What's up, Buff? Good to see you, Buff.
I want to watch that movie now just because of the name. Hose in the house.
Hose in the house.
Well, they're on
Lord
almost
have
every
mercy.
day of the week. You know, not on the weekends, but of the week. You know, there's a bunch of hoes on almost every day, holding their little meetings, you know, where they're asking all kinds of questions and things. Oh man, I'm telling you, you know, if it wasn't so damn serious, it'd be hilarious.
Right? Yeah, Salty Explorer, Tropic Thunder. That's the one I was thinking of. Yep, Tropic
Yeah.
Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, have things ever been so confusing and complicated? Unreal.
Well, especially because of the fact they just come on and be like, yeah, we were making you all feel like you were crazy thinking there was UFOs and stuff, but yeah, there is. It's real. And then
Yeah.
everyone's just like, oh, okay. Anyway, it's like, whoa, no, they just, what?
Yeah,
Like they just come on and admit it, and it's like nothing. What's up, John Mosman?
yeah,
Good to see you, John. Yeah,
Yeah.
but, you know, the thing about the UFOs is, you know, I think
There's Mike Jones.
yeah. There's Mike Jones. I was
There
talking
he
about you.
is.
What's up, John?
yeah, I knew as soon as you said
There's
that,
Mike Jones. Yeah.
I knew who it was the minute you said that, David, but I just wasn't thinking at the time. You know, it takes my brain a while to kick in
I
almost all the
understand.
time.
See, if
understand.
his dumbass can find it, he knows you guys can find it.
Oh,
Exactly.
tonight at 10. Slender Man. Good show. Good talking. Right on.
It's Mike MF
Yeah.
Jones.
You're right, Steve. If my dumbass can find it, if my dumbass can turn on a mic, so can you.
That's right. You know what? And mine's complicated. It ain't like yours, David. My Mac, I have to turn a knob. All you got to do is touch yours. So mine is complicated. And I
Yeah.
learned how to do it.
Mine's magic. Mine's magic.
It is.
It's magic.
Oh, 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 it's magic.
Good song.
Mike, it's good to see you, brother. I feel pretty good today. Thank you. Hope you're feeling well too.
Oh, the Hodge twins did a video on the fake moon. Yeah, see, that's my standing on that. Is I do believe that we've been to the moon, but I don't believe that the evidence they show us is real.
Oh, thank
Makes
you, Mike.
sense?
Thank you.
Vince, he brought that up. I've got one here somewhere on that very thing. If I can find it.
So, when is it too soon? When is the appropriate time to decorate for Christmas?
Never.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Never.
2 weeks, 2 weeks before,
2 weeks before Christmas.
but definitely after Thanksgiving, no matter what.
It has after Thanksgiving. Okay.
When I say Vince, y'all brought that up, it brings me to another whole side of this. All of our holidays, and I know a lot of people don't.
See, I was segueing you into this, Ronnie.
You worry, it's a perfect segue. But a lot of people don't believe this, but it is true that all of our holidays, particularly Christmas, Easter, and things like that, are really the evil side's holidays. They just made it look like, what do you think Santa Claus is? It's actually Satan Claus. It just switched around a couple of letters. That's what it is. And that's sure not hard to find. But that and Easter was named after Ishtar. Ishtar was a pagan goddess.
But here's the one question I have about that. Actually, I just had this conversation with somebody.
Mhm.
Now, when we were kids and we got to enjoy Halloween, we didn't think anything other than we were getting a bunch of candy and dressing up and hanging out with our friends. It wasn't pagan to us as kids. We got to enjoy it. But now that we're older, I see a lot of people telling young kids they shouldn't do it because of these reasons. But it's like, really, should we explain that to children
I
and
think so.
take Halloween away from them after we went ahead and enjoyed it the whole time, but now we're going to tell them?
Well, Dennis, I know what it is. I just let my kids go trick or treating too. I wouldn't do it now, knowing what I know now for anything.
Calm down.
No,
Chad,
I'm
calm
sorry.
down. What Chad's reminding you?
That's a good question, though. 'cause,
You know,
yeah, it's like
you know what
the
I'm
kids
saying?
aren't-
Like, yeah, the kids.
they're just having fun. They don't know the meaning behind, or everything. They're just like, yeah, man, we get to dress up like whatever and go get candy.
yeah.
But it is their most sacred holiday. That is literally the night that they take the most. I'm gonna change that around. It's the night that the most kidnappings take place. Guess who those kidnappings are of? And guess what they do with the little ones that they've already got? I'm trying to be careful here on my show.
Right. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
little ones they've already got.
Don't get kicked off again.
I'm
Ronnie.
trying not to, man.
For heaven's sakes.
But it really is. It's Halloween is one of the worst is the worst holiday. I mean, they're all bad, but I mean,
But that's what I'm kind of getting at. Like, is it kind of what Chad just said? Do you have to put that energy on it? Like, does it have to be that? Does it have to be that, or can it just be getting candy?
well, I think you ought to go buy your kids candy and let it go at that myself.
But how much do we eliminate then? Do we eliminate Christmas, Thanksgiving?
I think it's up to the individual, but
doesn't that buy into cancel culture too?
no, it believes it goes into. Do you want to celebrate their holidays? Is what it goes into, because that's what you're doing. You're celebrating evil on those days. What you think is for good, but you're actually celebrating evil. I mean,
I don't know. I mean, I get what you're saying, because I've believe me, I've been in a position where I was like for a while, like trying to wake people up. Did you know it's this and that and the other thing? And I get that, but I just,
That's like Navy Vet's comment. Is a pretty good comment.
I agree, Navy Vet. I think it depends on what age they are. I mean, it wouldn't do much good to tell them if they're 4 or 5, because all they're thinking about is candy.
Yeah.
But that's why you need to just go buy them a sack or two of candy and act like, or not act like, say, here, I bought this for you. You don't need to go out we don't need to go out in the dark and take a chance on getting hurt or anything. Let's see. Let me see that plane.
No, it's just interesting. It's just interesting that I just feel at some point I feel like it's like if you did a bunch of drugs and then you just told everybody, you went around telling people not to do drugs. It's like, I get your message, but I'm sure people told the person that did the drugs not to do drugs, but they still did the drugs and did the experience. And now they're, after they did it all, they're telling other people they should not do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, don't be a teenager. I was a teenager, but you don't be a teenager. It's like, at some point, I think like people have to, I mean, because we are eliminating a lot of things. We're eliminating a lot of culture.
But it's stuff that needs to be eliminated, in my opinion. I mean, everybody's got to make, have their own opinion about it, of course, and do what you want to do. But everybody needs to know what it is that they're doing, what they're teaching their kids to celebrate too. If you can get past that, I guess what I would do in the long run is I would, if I had it all to do over again, I would tell my kids, hey, this is what Christmas really is. We're going to still celebrate it because we are literally celebrating Christ's birthday. This ain't got nothing to do with them. And another thing is that is not anywhere near Christ's birthday. December the 25th is not Christ's birthday. If anything, he was born sometime in April, because in the Bible, it's telling about when the 3 wise men were going out to see the Christ child. And as they were going across the, they were walking out, in the elements here, and it's supposed to be December the 25th. I don't think so. And the shepherds were still in the field tending their flocks. They wouldn't be out in the field tending their flocks if it was cold and everything. So it had to be sometime in the spring, is what I'm saying, when Christ was born.
Hey, I was born in April.
Okay, so that's even better.
There you go.
Somebody had a
But Tiff says hypocritical for sure, but at the same point, you have to be that way. If you want to break generational curses, you have to say, I did this, but it's not the way.
Yeah, I would thoroughly agree. And like Mike Jones saying here, like Easter versus Passover, and that's what Easter is supposed to be, is Passover. But there is no bunny that lays eggs. Come on. And why do they have that? They're telling you right to your face, we're celebrating, this is paganism, even worse really than paganism. They're celebrating sex and all that. That's what a rabbit implies. They like to have a lot of sex, and they do it fast. So that's what they're doing. They're doing it right in our face.
It's just, no, it's wild. I know Lord said we're no shit, David, we're defeating a fallen state. I know, but I'm saying what I'm saying and what I'm questioning, and that's all I'm doing is questioning, because I have no answers. But I'm wondering how much are we going to eliminate? Who are we going to believe on what we should eliminate? Is there one playbook? You know what I mean? Like, a buddy of mine growing up, he was a Jehovah's Witness. They didn't celebrate birthdays or any of the holidays. Like,
Right.
Do we listen to them? Is that what we do? Or if we don't listen to them and do that, who do we listen to? Or how do we come together to decide what we do now?
Yeah, that's a very
All
good
I
question.
know is me and Ronnie both are at 66 likes.
Oh, there you go.
Wonderful.
Oh, shit, mine just went to 67.
Hey, it ain't no fair. No fair at all.
Ronnie's at 6. We were both at 66, and I'm like, what? What?
Well,
Yeah.
whoever hit Steve's hit mine too. But no, I think
Yeah.
it's up to each individual, every individual to decide for themselves. I mean, there's no law against celebrating. If you want to celebrate whichever one, and it has been a tradition. So if that's what you want to keep doing, but I think you ought to know the truth about it, and then decide from there. And then as your kids get older, you don't wait till they're 14 or 15 and tell them, hey, there really ain't no Santa Claus. There ain't no Santa Claus, but there's a Satan Claus. That's what it boils down to. So, I mean, it's, to me, I guess I'm just glad I didn't know about all this back when my kids were growing up.
Yeah, with that, and that's what I'm saying. Like we got the privilege of not putting that value on those days. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
I got to just think it was candy and putting on my Fonzie mask. Because I was Fonzie for or
Mhm.
Kiss. And I mean, you could dive into all that stuff, all the music that we listened to, everything. Now you could dive into a deep dive. At the time, though, I didn't put that sort of value on those things, of things that I do know now, but
And neither did I. I mean, I went out on Halloween and got candy and trick or treated and all that crap too when I was a kid. Not very many times, but I did do it, and I had no idea there was anything wrong with it.
yeah.
None. So, but I'm just saying, I think kids now need to be taught about it. I'm not talking about 5 or 6 years old, but as they, 11, 10, 11, whatever, somewhere along there.
Uh-oh, Bufferins tell me Fonzie's evil now. Everything's evil. I can't do anything.
But no worries for Chad Freeman because Scooby Doo is real. So
Oh,
you don't gotta
Scooby
worry
Doo's
about
real and not evil. I got to make
Not
it
evil.
Fonzie's evil.
Well,
Fonzie
hey,
was-
the girl that played on
Hey.
Seinfeld, Elaine.
it. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Do a little research on her. You know, oh man, I'm telling you, that is some bad stuff.
Really?
It is. Her whole family.
Yeah, well, I heard that. I found out like a few years ago that she's related to like, it's like one of those things like, okay.
Yeah. Well, her family was her mom and dad, and I guess all of them were rich, all the way up the line. And of course, they passed it on down to her, and she's every bit as bad.
Wow.
I'm just saying, that, and as a matter of fact, Seinfeld himself, I think, is too. I haven't looked into Seinfeld a lot, but what little I have, he's not a good guy.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Indy says the candy's full of GMO. Yeah, that's bad too. I can't eat candy anyway. I have diabetes. So I
At
don't
least
care either. I got no skin in the Halloween game. I can't eat it anyway. Cancel it. I don't care. Cancel it. I can't eat it anyway.
Well, how much skinny? Now, here's the one that really gets me out of all the holidays, and they all get me, but this one really does, and that's Easter. I always thought there was something wrong with Easter. Even when I was a kid, I felt like there wasn't something right with it. But I didn't really get to learning and knowing about it until maybe 10 years ago, or maybe, I don't know exactly when, but knowing what I know about Easter now, it really makes me just want to throw up, because you are not celebrating anything to do with the risen Christ, nothing at all. And it's just a total slap in the face to Christ, in my opinion. And that's what they love doing. Not just a
What
tiny
about
stuff.
Ed Hen's question there? Because I've seen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too. Yeah, there was a new one the other day, a new one.
Oh yeah. As a matter of fact, I've shown many
Right, thanks,
videos about
Salty.
that, Ed. You always
Thanks,
go to
Salty.
bed too early, Ed, and you don't see my videos.
The diabetes. The diabetes. Yeah, thanks, Salty.
Got the diabetes.
Got
I
the
know what your
diabetes.
problem is. Ain't got no gas in it.
Got the diabetes.
But I'll tell you, to me, we've been living in a
Check
very
your blood
warped
sugar and
world.
check it often.
So what?
Thank you. Sir.
Can you remember that commercial? Check
I
your
didn't hear
blood
what you
sugar.
said.
Check your blood sugar and check it often.
Yeah.
Oh,
No
That
doubt about
commercial
that.
from like the 80s or 90s or whatever with that one. Never mind.
Yeah, I remember.
I wish I'd have heard that one, Steve. I wish I would have done that. I wish I'd have checked it.
No, it's my grandpa. My grandpa Stosh used to love that actor, and every time he'd be like, "Yep, see," he'd get happy when that commercial came on. I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, you gotta listen to this guy."
I have heard that, Ed, but it's been a long time and I forgot what it was. So drop it in the chat, brother.
Coming eggs. No,
forgot.
I haven't. I have no idea.
I know what it was. I just can't remember it.
What? Deborah Clark? Seriously?
P.
I never heard that.
Petridge.
Where y'all going, Tiff? Y'all gonna leave the state or what? Taking a show on the road. I guess she means they're about to take off somewhere.
Maybe they're going on tour. They're going on tour. I don't know.
Could be.
Maybe they're. I don't know.
But it just seems, my whole point in talking about all this is that, at some point and I don't think it's going to be too far from now, we're all going to have to face up to what the true history really is. Because I think that I'm almost positive there are many, many books below the Vatican that we have not ever seen or heard of that have got the true history of just about everything in it, from Adam and Eve, maybe, who knows? And so we're all going to have an awful lot of soul searching to do. We all think we know the Bible now and all that. But when all these books are literally taken out of there and able to be read and studied, which is probably going to take hundreds of years, just to do that. But man, can you imagine how much we'd have to learn? Because there are literally thousands upon thousands of books below the Vatican. At least they were there. Who knows where they're at now? But they were there. I can't read that. I can read it, but I can't read it.
They sacrifice an infant, dip the eggs in its blood to symbolize fertility. For the one whose name translates to Easter in English, Semiramis. Weird name, hard to spell.
Hard to say, too.
Semiramis. Summer. It was a correctional facility.
Somewhere along the line.
Semiramis. Weird name. Hard to spell. Semiramis.
It's not as if.
It's a sign of a man. But the man represents a beast. At least that's always been my understanding. But,
I learned all kinds of new shit today.
Right? Yeah.
No, it's the sign of a man. Mark of a man. But that man is the one that leads us down the wrong road, to say the least. And from my understanding about that guy, he comes from the Middle East. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but it's been a long time since I read about that. But a lot of these things have been a long time.
And fairies do not wear boots. I agree with Chad Freeman on that one.
Steve Harlow is close. I was spot on. I don't know what I was spot on about, but I'll take it. I like it.
I don't know either.
I like it. I'll take it. I'll take that. 1
I always will.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I put that up there, because I seen it said that Steve was close and you were spot on.
Yeah.
I thought, both of them are like this.
That's what I was saying. I bet that's what I've been trying to tell you guys. I'm spot on.
It was the Semiramis.
I'm probably spot on about when I said I don't know anything.
Well, William, it depends on how long we stay on here and how much we get covered here. I've got a ton of stuff tonight. Believe me, I do. Or whenever I go on again,
Oh, okay. I nailed this pronunciation. Okay. All right.
but I'm not sure about tonight yet. Although it may be tonight.
Maybe because I only got about 35 minutes before I got to cut my time short because I still got to
Where
go
you
to
gotta
work.
go?
I got a job.
Oh, you got to go to work? Well, for that, we'll excuse you. Any other reason wouldn't be good enough.
And it just came in like a half hour or maybe an hour before we came on. 'Cause I'm telling you, my dad was good luck. My dad came and my phone's been just, I'm loving it.
Well, you ought to have him over more often to help buy his ticket or something. You know?
I
Yeah.
told him he couldn't leave yet. I was like, you got to stay for 2 more weeks, man. Because since he got here, it was like just the phone blowing up, especially after the year I had. Like the first 6 months, I mean, you remember, I was in really
Oh,
bad
yeah.
spot.
Yeah, I definitely remember.
Yeah, you'll have to move. You should have a move in with you in Hawaii there.
I'm telling you, it'd be awesome. It was weird because he left yesterday, and I woke up this morning and I was like, even though he's only here 2 weeks, you know, it's not a long time, but it's just weird because I was already used to him being here.
Was that he just comes once a year this time?
Yeah,
Has
yeah,
it? It's been a
usually,
year already since he was there
yeah,
last. Wow.
yeah.
Oh
It's,
my lord.
it's weird. That's what
I
I was
mean,
thinking too. Like the older we get, the faster time goes, man.
that's
Exactly,
unbelievable.
Sophie.
That's unbelievable.
And went around clogging toilets and
Oh,
plugging sinks all over town. Yeah, that's
That's why
funny
you
because
got so much
my
work.
buddy Manny, he used to have a landscaping business in Michigan, and he would tell me, he's like, "Hey, Steve, you know what I do? In the middle of the night, I go out and I do donuts on people's lawns, and then I throw my business cards out the window as I'm leaving. And then they call him for the landscaping."
that's funny. That's funny, kind of. And a felony. That's funny.
Well, you got plenty of lawyers if you get in
Yeah.
trouble, though, David.
Yep. I got nothing to worry about. That's why I bring him on. Make friends.
So if Steve or I get in trouble, can we just call you and have you to send us to the right lawyer now?
As long as it involves marijuana. Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, it has to involve marijuana. So
Darn.
whatever crime you're thinking of committing, make sure they have some marijuana on you.
Well, hey, if I was with Champ or somebody like that, I probably wouldn't have no problem as far as the marijuana goes.
Oh, there you go.
Or,
Good night, John. Goodbye. Good night.
or Hawk. Yeah. Good night, John.
Oh,
Have a
good
good
on
one,
John
brother.
Mosman. Much love, brother. I'm still gonna. I know I said this like 5 days ago, but I'm still gonna get a hold of you, and we got set up
Don't
on
hold your breath, John.
the stream.
Don't hold your breath.
I can't even defend myself on that because it's like, yeah, I am though. I will eventually. I will. I promise.
All right, Miss Deborah, you have a good one too.
Yeah, much love, Deborah.
There he goes.
I feel like committing a felony.
There you go. There you go. That's the spirit.
Guy owns a tire shop, rides around throwing out roofing nails.
That's funny.
That's the way to stay in business. Keep your business up strong and run it. There's a few times when I was building houses, I felt like going around after I'd built them and, destroy them somehow or another, at least tear part of it down or whatever, so I could go back and rebuild it again.
Yeah. See, that was the beauty of life before cameras on every inch
Yes.
of everything.
There weren't no
Yeah.
cameras at all then, except a few people had them there. The
Yeah.
people that had some money.
Yeah.
Which
If you
wasn't
had
me.
money. Yeah. Yeah. If you had money. Yeah. If you had money, you had cameras. But as a whole, you could do things and it wasn't all recorded. But now, yeah.
Yeah,
it'd be
and
hard to
back
get
in the
away with.
day, cameras, you can't even kind of hide that. Like, nah, you just act like you're looking at your phone, but you're recording. But back then, you got, you're holding the camera.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? And
Yeah.
you got the thing around your arm that's holding the battery on this side.
Yeah.
What Connie said. Hit the like button, y'all. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. All right. We're not even because YouTube always takes away one like for some reason.
Well, it's like
So
Hawk said the
Ronnie's-
other day.
How many you're at? I liked it already.
Ronnie's
I think
at 68. and I'm at 69.
Ah, perfect number for you, Steve.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Yeah, 69.
Which
Well,
I don't get because before we started, Ronnie had like 20 likes and I only had like 7.
Caught up and passed me. Come on, y'all gonna let this happen to me? It's my show. Come on now.
Who's winning? Who's winning? Steve's winning.
Yeah, Steve's
Yep,
winning.
I won.
Go over and hit mine, David. Don't hit his.
Uh-oh, Ronnie just went down to 67. What? Someone took away.
Uh-oh,
How
somebody
dare you?
somebody
Well, it was
borrowed
either
one.
Buffin or David or somebody, or maybe William. It wouldn't surprise me if William did that. Well, I got some dirty rats in my chat. I'm here to tell you.
Right?
But
Nope, now I'm
whatever,
at 70.
I don't care. I just got to beat David Devine in likes. That's all there is to it. I got to beat David.
I hope you do. I really do hope you do. I hope you're successful.
You know what, David? I hadn't said that in a long time, and since I quit saying that, my likes have started going down.
See that? Yeah.
I got to start saying it again.
It's you're manifesting it.
Uh-huh.
You gotta
Just like just like we talked about, you got to manifest those likes.
That's right. And so from now on, I'm gonna say, hey, I'm do like I used to do. Got to beat David Devine. Which
That's how the universe works. It's like that saying that Henry Ford, if you say you can or you can't, either way, you're right.
Right? Yeah, right. Yeah, that's good advice.
It's
You know,
like
I haven't
think about
even-
it. If you're always constantly thinking about like, oh man, everything sucks. It's just gonna get bad. Then that's gonna happen because that's what you're manifesting. You gotta.
Yeah.
It took me like 9 months, but I just like work's gonna come in. It's gonna happen where I was a year and a half ago, and it's gonna be too many calls, and now that's where I'm at. So
You're not riding around Hawaii breaking plumbing, are you? Just to get calls. Oh, did I say that out loud? Sorry.
He's riding around putting concrete blocks in the stub outs outside people's houses.
Is that what happens?
That's what he's doing. I wouldn't say that, but I heard it from the horse's mouth.
All right. I know how
that's
to
funny
start up
though, because back in Michigan, I heard some stories that I was like, "Wow, is this real?" But yeah, they people that would get mad, like plumbers that would get mad at a customer for like ripping them off or paying them half up front, and then when they're done with the job, they just don't pay them the rest of the money. Anyway, they like in the middle of the night, they would go out to their house and put like a couple of times they just dump like wet cement down their vent, and then that goes in from the vent. It goes into your main sewer, which you're gonna have to dig up the sewer to fix that because you can't snake it.
Wow.
Or they put like triple expanding foam in the vents, which makes your whole house smell like raw sewage because that's the whole purpose of a vent. Well, that and to make the water flow better. But
Y'all hold down the fort for a second. I gotta make a trip.
That seems
But I
like
was
bad karma.
hearing
right
these
there,
stories
Steve.
going,
That seems
wow.
like bad karma,
Exactly, because when I heard it, I'm like, they really did, like, because yeah, I've gotten mad, but I would never like actually go through with doing something like that just because you're just
No, I couldn't imagine either.
evil. It's evil.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, let's see. New stock cam gun style setup. Oh, no kidding, dude. Well, Ronnie just left, but I don't have control of the StreamYard. But dude, when he comes back, I'll have this is sweet as if it's a gun style camera setup.
Oh, really?
That looks pretty cool, man. Oh, I got to get one of those now.
Yeah. Big Chap said. I know that earlier. He said he hoped they didn't cancel Valentine's Day because he enjoyed making those. Remember making the Valentine's boxes out of the shoe box? Yeah.
Yeah, where was it? I seen that too.
Now he says he's going to use the box to stash his weed. Happy Valentine's Day, Big Chap. Happy Valentine's Day.
I know Big Champ already has, but I want to say, you need to get a guitar case because those are nice to have for your guitar. Yeah.
Right.
For your,
I think I've
strictly
heard
for
him
your guitar.
talking about that. Yeah, I think I have heard him talking about that.
I want to get a guitar case for my guitar.
For your guitar,
Because
yep. Yep.
my
Right.
air guitar.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. Down.
Assault camera. It is. Once Ronnie gets back, I'll have him pull that up. That is sweet. You guys got to see this. Oh, there's Ronnie. All right, let me
There
show
he
you.
is.
What are we doing? Oh,
Yeah, as if shared that. It's the new
Happy Valentine's.
camera. So it's the assault style camera.
you probably
So
go to
you-
jail for that the first day you took it out of the case.
Oh wow. Okay, now I see. Wow. Yeah. No kidding. Right.
That
You
thing is
scare the
sweet,
crowd. Imagine pointing that at the wedding party, right?
right?
Holy smokes! No, it's just a Canon. No, I mean the
Yeah, yeah.
camera. It's just a camera.
It's only
It's
30
a Canon
frames
camera.
per second. It's
Well, what's the trigger for? Is that when you want to record?
Yeah.
there's
Must
a video in here. Hold on, let me
takes
see.
the picture.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, so it's squeeze the trigger and then that snaps the shot.
Yeah, that you might want to. Yeah, use some discretion using that camera.
No
huh?
shit.
Wow.
A
It's
lot of
only
this.
30 frames per second. No ammunition.
Wow.
I think some people
That
really be
is-
shot and filmed though.
That's really cool though. As if dude, I'm glad you showed me that. I want to get that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Cheese, not freeze, right? Yeah, that's funny, big chap.
No kidding.
Right.
Cheese. No, freeze. Or freeze. No cheese. Well, whichever one you want to do, just do one or the other.
Right.
Someone might shoot me. Exactly, no vet.
Yeah, and it'd probably be the cops too.
Oh, they're definitely. I guarantee they shoot first and ask questions later.
Yep.
Much later. I was looking for another interesting comment here since I was gone.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, that camera could get you in some trouble.
I stand enough trouble without getting a camera like that.
To me, that's the whole point because you can get some great shots just with having that camera. 'Cause just
Yeah.
people's reactions, right?
Yeah. 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 A bunch of screaming people, throwing things and running. Oh, how funny.
The last thing you see is a bullet coming right through your lens.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Get a good shot of that.
Yeah,
Your
like
last
in it.
breath.
Like in that movie, Tom Hanks, where they're going out to get the brothers, or the last surviving brother, and the snipers up there shooting at them.
Yeah.
And so the American sniper, well, he's a perfect shot. So he aims up there and shoots right through the guy's telescope and goes right into his eye. That's what you call dead eye dick there now.
Yeah, no shit.
I mean, that was a hell of a shot. And he didn't have a scope. He just had a rifle. It's just a regular rifle.
What was that one? Wasn't there one, not from a movie, but I think it like actually happened, but something about two bullets, like in World War II or something, two bullets like hit each other. And
I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it, though. It almost had to several times. I mean, all the bullets
Right.
have been
But
fired.
they had the bullets or some shit. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. I heard the story.
That's it, right? Saving Private Ryan. Yeah, that was the name of it. Thank
Saving
you.
Private. Yep, that was it.
Yeah, talk about seeing it coming.
Holy shit! Damn. Did you guys see that kind of cop watch video I just put out the other day that I recorded 3 months ago?
Kind of. No, I don't think I have. Kind of cop watch. I don't know.
Wow, it's got 890 views already. Damn.
Shit, I'm gonna have to start putting out short videos just to. I think what I'm gonna do is take a picture of myself and put it up and see how many views I get on that.
Dude,
I mean-
that'll get a million. That'll get a million.
Yeah, you get 1 million on that one.
You think?
Yeah, oh yeah.
This one I did, it was just it was like 3 months ago, and what happened was we were in town in like Waikiki for Nina's work, and we were leaving. We were on the 3rd floor right here on a parking garage, and as we're getting ready to leave, I hear a window smash, and I was like, damn. And I look over, and there's this guy, and he just threw a rock right through the window and acting like he was in an alley or something, and nobody was around.
Where is he? I don't see the guy.
No, he just punched
Oh,
Right
whoa,
there.
whoa, yeah, now I do.
But so what happened was I couldn't figure out how to get it from my phone to the computer, and then I forgot about it. And then when I finally did get it to the computer, I forgot about it again. And then I finally remembered and edited it and just put it out like 2 days ago. But I did edit it because it was like a half hour of a bunch of boring shit. But the funny thing to me is this idiot does this, and he just acts like he's invisible or whatever.
He ain't giving a
criminals are
damn.
pretty
That's
dumb.
for sure.
But, and then he walks around the corner and goes back to his car with his like girlfriend or wife or whoever it is waiting for him. Sits there for 3 or 4 minutes, and then gets back out and goes back to the car. And then as soon as he goes back, yeah, that's when the other shit happens. But it's like criminals are dumb. It's like, what's this guy thinking?
He's undoubtedly wanting to be caught. Maybe he wanted a home for the night or a week or two.
And well, no, because he's got a car. But what
Or is
blows
that
my
his
mind,
car or is
too-
that somebody else's car?
No, that's somebody else's car. His car's around the corner,
Oh, okay.
which you'll see in a minute. But and
He
the funny
looks
thing
dumb,
is when
honestly.
all these cops show up. At first it was 6, and then at the end it was like over 10, and like undercover cops. And his car, which is around the corner, is so close, and none of the cops even realized. Or so his girlfriend or whatever, he just sat there the whole time, and like they had no idea that she was there.
Man, you got some good footage of him.
Yeah, he had no, because I was the 3rd floor, so he had no idea I was even recording.
Wow, look at that. It's like he's starring in your movie.
Right. Yeah, so that red Charger right there is his car, and his girlfriend or whoever it is sitting in there.
Wow, the
Yeah.
guy's got a Charger and he's stealing
That-
from people.
That's what I was going to say. Damn.
And then yeah, so this was 3.5 minutes later, and he goes right back to the scene of the crime, like not even worried, and then boom, he gets arrested. If he wouldn't have went back, if he would have stayed in his car, they would have never got him.
I
What
wouldn't even
blows
ask
my
you a question.
mind-
All I say is put your hands behind you, chump. You're under arrest.
Yeah. But what blows my mind is how quick all these cops like just surrounded like that.
Oh shit, they quick.
Wow, he had to go back, huh?
That's what I mean. It's like, dude, you should have just stayed in your car.
They fucking showed up quick, 6 deep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he went over to this red car over here with that chick in there, grabbed something, and then walked back over. And as soon as he walked around the corner, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 fucking yeah, 6 all rolled up and handcuffed him right away.
Wow, that's the worst thing you could have done.
I wish I would have got it on video. He
Now,
just
breaking the
walked
window
through
was the
it,
worst
he
thing.
fucking threw a rock right
Yeah.
through that window.
But they still never
I
even
don't know if
figured
he
out
screamed, I was like, oh,
that
shit.
red car or his girlfriend or nothing, because they all ended up leaving, and she was still sitting there. And I was like,
Did they take
I
him?
guess, yeah, they took him.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, like, if he had the keys, like, she's really screwed because she can't even drive the car away now. But yeah, they all show up,
Oh,
and
look at that fucking
I tried to edit it so it wasn't
undercover.
too long or boring, but then again, the undercover assholes here. they'll pull you over for having too dark of tint, but then their tint's twice as dark.
Yeah, right.
Chap's asking about Tucker Carlson's vice president. Well, you know, it might not be a bad idea, Chap, except for I'm still of the opinion that JFK Jr. is the vice president. And I'm very serious when I say that. I think he literally is the vice president. So, but if not, I guess we'll find out. Exactly, Buff. He says you can't do anything these days. Always somebody videoing.
And you don't even know it most of the time. You know, well, even if it isn't someone videoing, look around when you go anywhere. Next time you go to the store, the grocery store, anywhere, just look around and you'll notice how many cameras are on side of buildings, just everywhere.
What are you going to do, Steve, if they put out a notice saying, hey, anybody got videotaped this guy breaking this car, come see us? Are you going to go see him?
Hell no. I don't
I would.
talk to the police and I don't answer questions.
And ask, and you know what, man, if somebody was to break into my car like that, break a window out of my car and then go through it like that, I would be so indebted to the person that, you know, they had the footage of them doing it and everything.
Well, this is on YouTube. They can use this, but I ain't talking to them. Or I'm not talking to the cops anyway.
Well, I mean, would you say, yeah, I've got a video of them, you know, and just let it go at that? And if you want to video, I'll send it to you.
I'd send them this link. Yep. To the person that owns the car. But yeah.
Shit, I send it to the police themselves. Son of a bitch. If I seen breaking into a car, particularly if it was mine, I mean, you know, or anybody I knew.
For me, and this is just my opinion, but to me, there's no situation that a cop won't make worse.
But that's what if they're going to be there for anything, it's things like this. You know, if they're not going to, you know, do their job on things like this, there's really no point in having them. So, right. You know, it'd be better off than the guy that owns that car that got the window broke walking around shooting him because he broke in his car.
Yeah, and they don't even do this most of the time out here. They're just road pirates. 90% of the time, that's all you see is them side of the road pulling people over, giving tickets for stupid shit, stealing your hard-earned money.
Now that I disagree with thoroughly. Lots of things I disagree with the police on, but this one thing here.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you on that part. For this thing here, this is where they're, you know, necessary to investigate and find out what happened, and they got the guy, so you know.
Yeah, that's what's important right there. But if they had video of it, it'd be that much better. You know, so maybe they've seen this and they'll be in touch. Mr. Steve Harlow, is this Mr. Steve Harlow? Yes, it is. We need that video you took of this dude breaking into that car.
See, the only thing that sucks for me, though, is I didn't start recording till, well, I mean, I had no idea the dude was going to walk and throw a brick or a rock through the window, but I didn't get that part on camera. I wish if I would have had that part on camera, that would have been perfect.
You know, I wonder if he thought there's drugs in there, money, or what he thought was in there. I didn't see him take anything out.
That's what I rewatched the original footage, like probably 100, well, more than that, because editing it, you're watching it that many times, but I was trying to figure out too, like what, like it's almost like he picked that car out ahead of time and he knew that's the one that he was going to get her. But what was in there? And he, like, right away he went and he opened the hatchback, the trunk, and he was like, so it's like he almost knew where to go. Like he was looking for something specific, you know?
Well, he might have known the people that owned the car.
Yeah, maybe he knew him. Yeah.
Buffer says he's a preacher. I don't doubt that at all. Probably of a very small church, but still a preacher. Being smaller now, if that's the case. Car had Halloween candy in, says Chad.
Halloween candy. Yeah, there you go. There it was.
That guy's a pro. Like, yeah, he was acting like he knew there was cameras on him. because he had no idea I was filming. Nobody knew I was filming him. But
You know what? If it'd been me, if I was going to do shit like that, I would have got in that car. Well, first of all, I'd have had some kind of disguise on, whether it'd been hay sticking out of my hat or whatever. I would have had
Right.
some kind of disguise on. Then I would have got in there and got my ass out, and I'd have to walk around, stood there like it belonged to me. I mean, how
But
stupid
that's the whole
would it be?
thing, because he just acted like nonchalant, but he went back. That was like,
Yeah.
that's where you fucked up, dude. You should have just.
Well, that's what Travis is saying. Maybe that Charger was not his car. Maybe that wasn't his car.
Good point.
Oh
Charlie.
yeah, maybe they were sitting. Yeah, maybe they broke into that one too. The doors were just unlocked, and they were just hanging out in that car.
Yeah, that could be. I never thought about it.
Yeah, it's a good.
Yeah, it's
point.
like my grandson
Point,
one night when we lived at the other house. He was staying with me, and he pulls up one night, and he has his car. He had a Charger, and it was push button, but the key, had to be close by. So he puts the key in the side of the door and leaves it in there. And there was something going on at the high school that night, or the football field rather, which is just a little ways from my house. And these people walking by, somebody got in his car that night and cranked it up and just drove off in it.
Yeah. That's what they're now they can stand out like outside your front door. And if you have your key fob in range, like right there in the living room, or I don't know how many feet.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they can
Seen
program
that.
they can program your key to their key fob and just drive away in your car.
I
Yeah.
seen a video on that, probably the same video you're talking about. But yeah,
Yeah.
these dudes like went up by the front door and they're holding this thing, and it like does something, and then it
Yeah.
starts their car, and then they take off. It's freaking crazy.
Well, I hadn't got anything like that. Mine opens with a key. You got to literally stick the key in it. It ain't got no fob or nothing. It's old timey. That's the only
Then-
kind I want.
Then you're safe, Ronnie. You're safe from that.
Me
Well,
too.
Safer, but it's
Safer.
Right
safer.
there. That's the only thing that opens them. And to roll my windows down, I have to do this.
Oh wow. I haven't seen that in a while.
That is old timey, ain't it? Where's
And
that
to
like
roll my
that, though.
passenger side window down, you have to do that with vice grips because there is no handle.
I like that
I got
that
hookup.
winding. Yeah. I prefer to tune my own radio station too. I want to turn the knob. I
Really?
still want to do that too. Yeah.
Oh, I like push button myself. I'm too lazy to turn it.
Yeah.
knob.
I want to turn that thing.
I haven't
you
listened
go
to
through a
actual
bunch of
radio in
stations.
forever because I had a radio system put in my van, and it's just all Bluetooth
Oh, yeah.
directly to my phone.
Yeah, Steve does that though, so he can listen to himself sing. That's what he does that for.
Oh, is that right?
Yes,
He
sir.
does karaoke and plumbing at the same time.
Yes,
Oh,
exactly.
yeah. Well, I do the karaoke in between jobs when I'm driving, and then I'm
Well,
surprised there's not videos of me out there from
Yeah, I
other
was gonna
people
say,
driving, going, "Look at this guy," and just
Yeah, I
start
was gonna
recording.
say those are the videos I think we want to see. Really.
Can't get David to go and do karaoke. Talk about me not doing no karaoke or very little. You sure can't get David to do karaoke
I
anymore.
can't. I'm a party pooper.
They sure are.
I'll tell you what. When I'm on my way to this job I'm going to today, I'll make a video. Just
All right,
for
there
you
we go.
guys
There we
of
go.
me
See,
doing
that's-
karaoke.
All right, and I'll be sure to give it a like
And
and
it'll
a
be
comment
a short.
and a
It'll
comment.
be a 60 second short, but I'll do it. A
All
60-second short video of me singing and driving.
Well,
I'll
I'll
be
leave a
looking for
comment.
that.
I ain't for sure about the like yet.
I gotta see the video first before I make that
Yeah.
decision.
Can't commit to the like just yet.
No, I mean it's got to be a good video. And it's got to be good singing, not singing. So do a good
What
job.
song?
Steve.
Yeah, what
I
song
think
are
I
you
do
gonna
my
do?
best singing when I'm driving. I think I do my best singing because
What
what
song are you gonna
songs?
do for us today?
Right now, Steve.
In
right
in
now?
your car.
Oh,
In your
right
car.
now. In the car, I'm gonna have to,
In the
I'm gonna
car
have to
today.
find a good one.
I want him to do one right now, David.
Oh, all right. Go ahead. We want you to do one right now then.
He won't do it. He's chicken. He's a big old chicken.
Who, which one? Let me pull up my karaoke songs that I have on a list.
Go for it.
I've done all these though. See, because I've been trying to do that. Every one I do is going to be something I haven't done before, but
Well, it don't matter.
Done all
I
these.
always do one I've done before. If I do one at all. Because I can't ever think of one I hadn't done. And there's a million of them I know, but I can't think of. Then David
I'll let
needs to
the-
do Tennessee whiskey. That's what David needs to do because he's good at that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Can we get you to do Tennessee whiskey, David?
Not today. Not today. No.
Oh, come on.
Maybe
I'll
one
leave
of
it up
these
to
days.
chat.
Maybe
How
one of
about
these
this? I'll
days.
leave it to chat. Check and decide. Bon Jovi, Stone Sour, or Limp Bizkit.
Oh wow.
So
Okay.
hit 1 for Bon Jovi, 2 for Stone Sour, or 3 for Limp Bizkit, or 4 for Slipknot. Okay, those
On
4.
it. In that case,
Oh,
I-
Ronnie voted already. All right.
Ronnie put 1.
Ronnie voted
There you go,
twice.
5.
Ronnie voted twice, like our last election.
but I do want to hear David do Tennessee whiskey. Seriously.
One
Yeah,
of these
David
days-
is good at Tennessee
Whoa.
whiskey.
One of these days we will. We'll do it.
Oh, I
One of
forgot,
these days.
I forgot what 3 was. 3 was Limp Bizkit. Okay.
Dang. Boy, there's a bunch of threes in there. Chad's got about 50 of them, I think.
3 3 3 3 3 2 3 3.
It's not a heavy Limp Bizkit though, Chad. It's a more it's not like break stuff or anything like that. Which I do want to try that one day.
Big Chap's down for an 8.
Take that number and double it.
Hey, that's what you call out of sight. An 8.
There's a lot of votes, Steve. You got a lot of votes here.
You sure do. Just do them all, Steve. All the way through 5. Then David
Yeah,
can
I'll
do
start
Tennessee
out-
whiskey.
I'll start off with Bon Jovi, then do a Stone Sour, then do a Limp Bizkit, then do a Slipknot, and then I'll throw in a surprise number 5.
Oh, you got a
Johnny Five is
17.
alive.
Oh, you got another 8 and a 17. That's good. A 10. A 10, of course.
Well, which one would y'all like to hear David sing is what I want to know. He's damn good at
Far
Tennessee whiskey.
It's 22 and a half. Was there a 22 and a half in there?
Let me look. Yep, there is. There's a 22 and a half.
There is
It's
actually a 22 and a half.
No,
I was going to
It's a
say,
mix.
damn.
it's a mixed song of Richmond, north of Richmond, and Harry Chapin. I don't know how that sounds.
Now,
That's
Harry
22
Chapin,
and
you're
a
good
half.
at. And the
I haven't
song you
done
did
Harry
with your
Chapin in a
mama a
while.
week or so ago was good.
Oh yeah, which one was that?
Mariah Carey. I'll get that ready for the Christmas special. All I Want for Christmas Is You, right? That's her.
All
Mariah.
I want for Christmas.
Yeah, we'll get that ready for the Christmas special, Chad.
Well, now, the one I heard all I want for Christmas was a woman that sings country and western. I can't remember her name. It's been so long ago. It damn sure wasn't Mariah Carey.
Oh, isn't that her? What is her Mariah Carey's Christmas song? Isn't that All I Want for Christmas Is You? Isn't
It
that
may
Mariah?
be.
Yep. Hey, there's Creek. I gotta say this. Hey, welcome back, Creek.
Creek.
Kidding. It's like
Yeah.
an inside joke, but no. Creek's been lurking the whole time he's at work.
Chap says he's
I
never
had to
heard
say
Dave
welcome
sing.
back.
I could have swore you was on that one with us one night, Chap, when David sung Tennessee Whiskey. It's been a long time ago, though.
That was like a year ago, maybe.
Yeah, at least. You sung it several times. You sung it on your show. You
Yeah.
did it on, You did.
Yeah.
you did it on Steve's karaoke.
Yep, I remember you did it on my karaoke for sure.
Tennessee Whiskey.
Wow, I did it more than once. I did it. Wow.
Bottom of the bottle's always dry. That's my favorite part of that song.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you done it several times, David. I remember you. Well, like I say, you done it on Steve's karaoke. You did it on yours. I think you done it on yours a couple times, 2 or 3 times.
Chap, it was with Marky Ramone, the drummer from the Ramones. Marky Ramone from the Ramones. Sing Elvis in the Ghetto.
In the ghetto.
That's a good song. Too Short's got a good version of that too.
I want to hear you do some Bobby Bear. That's what I want to hear you do. Miller's Cave.
Bobby
Dang.
Bear.
Mm-hmm.
Chad's gonna
Yeah.
make me feel bad. He really wants Limp Bizkit.
They're never gonna find Steve cause he's lost in Miller's Cave.
Oh, Ronnie, do some Marilyn Manson.
I have no idea. I don't even know what the hell Marilyn Manson. I mean, I've heard him before, but I don't know what he sounds like.
Well, he's from Ohio too. Look at that. Marilyn Manson's from Ohio.
Well, then you need to do it, David.
Marilyn Manson. Wow, that's
and Trent
I've
Reznor.
definitely never done any of his songs karaoke.
Me either.
Do you could do Sweet Dreams.
Pull up the video, David. Kissoff wants to hear you sing.
Marilyn Manson. Let's see.
See, David's gonna act like he don't hear me now.
Yeah, I can't hear a word you're saying. I can't hear what
What
you're saying.
Ronnie say something? Is he muted?
Is
I
Ronnie
think
here? I
might be
can't see
muted.
him. All I see is a guy with the kitty cat headphones. I can't see Ronnie.
You could do the Dope Show.
The Dope Show. That's it. That's what I was trying to think of.
The
Yeah.
Beautiful People. That's a good one.
That's
the
a good
beautiful
one.
people. The beautiful people. Ah.
Let me ask LSP which song he wants to hear me sing. That'd be none. At least he's honest, you know. I got to respect him for that. I'll never forget that night on Steve's. I don't remember what that first night I think it was I ever sung it, tried to sing, and boy, he let me have the chat. Now he said, "There's something about it. If I got any money, I need to use it on voice lesson because I stunk."
Who said that?
LSP.
LSP.
Oh,
I think I
alright.
remember that. I think I do remember that. That's
Oh,
funny.
man.
Beautiful.
I laughed my ass off too because I knew he was right. There wasn't no doubt in my mind. I thought, well, at least he's honest.
Travis, Tom Petty. Yeah, Tom Petty's. Thank you. That's awesome. Tom Petty rules.
Well, sing a song from Tom Petty then. I'd like to hear Tennessee Whiskey, but I don't care. I just want to hear you do one.
I get the feeling you really want to hear Tennessee Whiskey.
I do. I mean, I admit that I do.
Oh, Gigi Allen. That's a good one, Chad. Solo. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'll do. Yeah, I'll sing solo. Or Far, Far Away, right? Far, Far Away.
Crazy about Elvis, loves horses, and her boyfriend too. Yeah, Tom Petty's got a bunch of good songs.
Oh, great songs. Yeah, I love Tom Petty. Gigi Allen, I just saw an interview with his brother the other day that was it was so wild. It was interesting. And he talked a lot about them growing up. And it was a really interesting interview. I don't know when it was from, but it was interesting.
LSP says, Tom Petty, full grown boy.
Man, he's good. Tom Petty does have some great songs. Some of the ones that aren't known are some of his greatest ones, like the Bus to Tampa Bay. That's such a great song. So great.
Kiss, I said, yeah, David, sing, please.
The Christmas, tune in to the Merle, right, Chad? Merle, yeah. Tune into the Christmas special. I'll be doing Mariah Carey and Tennessee Whiskey.
Yeah. Christmas special. I bet you do
Tune into the Christmas special.
The Christmas special there'll be no David there. That'll be the special.
Right. No, I'll be there.
We'd be doing these singing.
With Christmas bells on. I'll do some singing.
Bells on your fingers.
Speaking of Christmas, right after Christmas and on December 30th, I'm having another in memory of Dangerous Freedom, our buddy Ron.
Okay, I heard he's going to do that. So I don't remember who told me now, but somebody did.
Yeah. So I got that scheduled for
Uh,
December 30th.
There we go, Chad. Right.
That is, but you're right, Chad. But I wanted to do it now.
Yeah,
don't
you
wanna
can't.
wait.
Yeah, you gotta wait till Christmas, Ronnie.
I can't. I've been a very bad boy, David.
I know. I know
And
you
I
have.
want my Tennessee whiskey, and I want it now.
Yeah, he's good. Ronnie's
Exactly.
gonna be laying on the floor, kicking his legs.
I sure am. Well, see, there's people all the time give me a hard time about wanting me to sing. Not all the time, but often. And I never do it, or hardly ever do it, because I can't sing. And I know that.
Right.
So I got to give somebody a hard time to sing a song that they can sing.
I don't know. I don't know.
You're just paying it forward.
You've been sounding pretty good lately, Ronnie. I think you've been sounding good. Mr.
Elvis.
Beast. Yeah. Oh, that's out. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great Tom Petty. Great songs. Last DJ. That was. I don't know if that was his last album. That was the Last DJ. That was a great album too.
Elvis is in the house. By George, Elvis is finally here. It's about time you made it, Elvis. You know what? Was it last night or night before? He had his show was on. He had a karaoke show going
Friday.
and I asked
Friday.
him to do "Don't Cry, Daddy," and he actually did it.
Oh wow.
And it was really good too.
Yeah, it was.
I remember listening.
I figured he'd ignore me, or say, "Yeah, I'll sing it," and then he wouldn't. I figured he wouldn't do it, but he actually did it.
Elvis was like it was. I knew what mood my dad was in by what kind of Elvis songs he was playing. Elvis was that important in our house. If my dad was if he was playing "Don't Cry, Daddy," don't go downstairs. It's not the time. Now is not the time. But yeah, that's a great song.
It is. I love that song.
You don't know how it feels. Great song.
Oh yeah, that was.
You
I
don't
thought you were talking
know
about "Don't
how
Cry,
it
Daddy."
feels. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard a Tom Petty song that I didn't like.
No, I haven't. And you know what? He was in a band before that called the Mud Crutch. Their songs are all great too.
I didn't even know that. I'm gonna have to look into that. The Mud Crutch.
Mud Crutch, yeah, really, really good stuff. He's got his own satellite radio show on Sirius, and they play a lot of Mud Crutch on there. That's how I heard of them, and they're really great. Yeah, it's unbelievable. They could have been signed easily. I think I don't know if some of the guys might have been in the Heartbreakers. Not sure.
Could have been one of those where like it was the same band, just one or two different people, and they just changed the name.
Yeah, they had a couple other guys. I know his guitar player Mike is still playing now, and I can't remember the name of his band, but it's great too. Same vein, same type of stuff.
Well, Steve, you gonna sing? You just gonna sit there and think about it? You've been
Oh
thinking.
man, I thought you guys forgot about that.
I ain't gonna let you forget.
Well, you have 72 likes now, and I only have 71.
Oh man.
Let's keep it going, folks. Keep hitting on my side of the likes. Come on, I got to beat David Devine. Gotta.
I think you blew me away already. I think you blew me away.
Yeah, I have to go look at yours to see about that.
Got him.
Stone Sour Bother.
Sorry, Chad.
Sorry,
Chad.
Traveling Wilburys, great.
Plus, Chad, I haven't done break stuff yet. I don't know if I'm ready to. I don't know if my voice can.
Blitzkrieg Bop.
Blitzkrieg Bop.
All right, let me. If my computer.
Oh, this is Steve. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm talking through you. Sorry, Steve.
Okay, here we go. Wish I was too dead to cry, self-affliction fades, stones to throw at my creator, my messages which I cater. You don't need to bother. I don't need to be. I'll keep slipping farther. Once I hold on, won't let go till it bleeds. Wish I were too dead to care, if indeed I cared at all. Never had a voice to protest, so you fed me shit to digest. I wish I had a reason, my flaws are open season. For this I gave up trying, one good turn deserves my dying. You don't need to bother, I don't need to be. I'll keep slipping farther. Once I hold on, I won't let go till it bleeds. Wish I died instead of lived. Zombie hides my face. Shell forgotten with its memories. Diaries left with cryptic entries. And you don't need to bother, I don't need to be. I'll keep slipping farther. Once I hold on, won't let go till it bleeds. You don't need to bother, I don't need to be. I'll keep slipping farther. Once I hold on, I'll never live down my deceit.
Very
Do
nice.
it again, just
Very
a
nice.
little bit slower.
I still have to get, I still am not sure if I'm, see, that's why I should do the headphones once in a while, because I still don't know if I'm too close to the mic or too far, or if I'm like too
Sounded good to
close is
me.
what I'm worried about. So.
You sounded
Because I
good to
move
me.
back and forth a little bit, because, you know, when I sing a little bit louder, I don't want to, you know, but then I'm hoping I don't move back too, I'll figure it out.
No, you sound like you was in a recording studio or something.
All
Good
right.
job. Good job.
Very
Now if we
good.
just get David to sing
Very
one. Let's
good.
go, David.
Very good.
Let's go, David.
Yeah. Christmas special. Christmas special's coming.
Boy, he got the Christmas special.
So
down
this
pat.
is Christmas
Got to pre-plan
with
that. Start
David
promoting it.
Divine.
Start promoting it.
Whiskey River, take my mind. Don't let her
He
memory
keeps
torture
smoking
me.
farter.
Whiskey River,
Chad,
don't run dry.
I'll get Limp Bizkit for you next time, Chad, but I'm just not ready for the that break stuff song yet. That's kind of tough. I don't know if my voice can do that without me screaming and scaring everybody away.
I tell you what, I've been sitting here thinking, and that's the wrong thing for me to do is think, because I always mess up every time I think. You know, it's dangerous when you got a brain as old as mine, you might hurt yourself. But I was just thinking, since David won't sing, I think Steve ought to do another.
Yeah, I think that's that's a great idea.
Darn it. Can't get David to sing or do nothing here. Christmas special, yeah.
Christmas special.
Well, you know what, David? You want what song should I sing? Anybody in the chat? Give me something that I know, not a something far out there. Something that I know.
Well,
And I'll
how about
try to
this
sing
too?
it.
How about this too? If I do one more after you, Ronnie, though, if I do one more, if Chad's okay with Limp Bizkit, but not the song Break Stuff.
Some corn.
Sing some Corn, Ronnie. There you go. That'd be
Corn.
Corn. Have you tried corn yet, Ronnie?
Well, I've ate corn, but I don't know.
Right.
I don't know corn music.
I've heard.
Corn.
Let's see what I've heard Ronnie do. What's that one? The one. I can't think of the name.
feeling like a freak on a leash.
Yeah.
Feeling like I have no.
I damn
Or
sure
what
don't know
about
that.
falling away from me? Falling away from. I haven't listened to Korn in so long, but that's another good band.
Oh, was Freak on a Leash them? That was Corn.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. That's
Or
Freak on a
got the
Leash.
love, got the love.
What I
I
say,
used
I
to
got
love Korn.
got
when they
two
came
here
out.
now. Either Johnny Cash Hurt, Ridge Runner says, or a George Strait song.
Ooh,
I've
George
done Hurt
Strait.
so much. I'm trying to think of a good George Strait one.
George Strait's good. Yeah. Sing 7 Spanish Angels, Jody says.
It's
That's
been
a-
so.
Man, that's a great song.
It
That a
is.
great song.
I love the song, but I don't think I could do it. I can't do any song justice, and I sure couldn't do that one justice. But I am trying to think of a George Strait song to do. Let's see. I cross my heart and promise to. Now, Amarillo by Morning, I do like that. I like all of them by George Strait, but I do like Amarillo by Morning. Let me see if I can find it here.
Oh, the Fireman.
Oh, no, I ain't gonna do the Fireman. That's too fast. For me, anyway. For me to sing.
Cross my heart. Amarillo.
You could always do a cappella and make it your own pace.
Let's
You know what
see
else
here.
Korn did? They did a cover of the Word Up song. Word Up.
Did they really?
Dude, yeah, I forgot about that.
Man.
Hey, pretty ladies around the world. Forgot how it goes.
Man, there was a time period in the 80s you couldn't go anywhere without hearing that. That was
Yep.
that was-
Song was that's still a cool song.
yeah, that was mandatory. Word Up.
All right, now said the blind man. Oh, let's see, said the blind man. That's actually what he said. The blind man said,
Oh,
let's see.
You know what Ronnie should do? He should do a System of a Down, Chop Suey.
I should do a who?
No, I couldn't even do that one. That is a really hard one.
Chops.
Why did he even keep them on the table? Because I wanted to.
That ain't me.
Yeah.
It ain't
that's
me, baby.
definitely not calmed down enough.
It sure ain't by any stretch of imagination. All right, we're gonna try this in here. This
All
one right here. This one here, I say. This one right here. Y'all ready for this? I'm just wondering because I ain't.
I'm
Oh,
ready.
I'm ready.
The only
I'm
place I
more
ever
than
sung this song at was driving down the road, you know, when it's playing on the radio or maybe in the shower or something like that. All right. Stuff your ears up with something. Here we go. Amarillo by morning, up from San Antonio. Everything that I got is just what I've got on. When that sun is high in that Texas sky, I'll be bucking at the county fair. Amarillo by morning, Amarillo, I'll be there. They took my saddle in Houston, broke my leg in Santa Fe. Lost my wife and a girlfriend somewhere along the way. Well, I'll be looking for 8 when they pull that gate, and I hope that judge ain't blind. Amarillo by morning, Amarillo's on my mind. Amarillo by morning, up from San Antonio. Everything that I've got is just what I've got on. I ain't got a dime, but what I've got is mine. I ain't rich, but Lord, I'm free. Amarillo by morning, Amarillo's where I'll be. Amarillo by morning, Amarillo's where I'll be. Now I had to play some of that there so that let me get this out of here.
See, that was great. Yeah, that was great.
I like it.
I ain't gonna believe you until you sing one yourself, David.
You gotta believe me. You gotta believe me when I tell you. You gotta believe me.
Well, so that's why I let the fiddle play some there at the end, trying to let y'all forget what I actually sounded like, you know.
Sounded good, man. It sounded great.
Thank you.
Yeah, it really did.
I still wish you'd do Tennessee whiskey though.
Yeah, I told you I'm going to on the Christmas special. I told you that.
Christmas special.
In roughly 45 days.
Yeah, get ready, gear up.
So that Christmas special will be this time in 2025. I mean, that'll be the Christmas, right?
2023. 2023, my friend.
That's what I'm saying, though. I don't think you'll do it this year. I think you'll do it if any time in 2025 or 6, maybe.
I can do it then too.
Well, I'll be listening, David, and I hope you do that because I do want to hear you sing it.
All right.
When David does that, we'll have to be a special guest on his channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
absolutely.
If he'll invite us, he probably said, "No, I ain't letting him chumps up here. I'm gonna do all the singing myself."
Mm.
Chad, David is. You already have his link, right? Or wait, should put David's link in the chat just in case.
Absolutely.
I just automatically assume everybody is subscribed to David Divine, but
they probably are 2 or 3 times over on different devices because they want to be sure they don't miss David. And I don't blame them.
Now Ronnie's at 74 and I'm at 73. Ronnie is still in the lead.
Well,
that is awesome either way.
It's my show ought to be farther in the lead, don't you think? I'm just kidding.
Now you sound like you know who. I should be ahead by 5 points. Why am I not ahead by 50 points by now?
That's what I say. I ought to have 300 likes.
I agree.
Those are awesome numbers. Like awesome, yeah. in the
Oh.
70s on both channel.
Wow. Look here.
That's I mean, that's great. That's amazing. That's really good.
LSP says, I'm ready to retract my statement about your shitty singing, but I need to hear one more. Well, thinking up one for me, LSP, because I'm being honest. I can't think of any songs for them. I don't know why, but when I'm under pressure, I just can't think of songs. I don't know if you call this pressure or not, but
How are you pulling that up, Ronnie? How are you pulling up your song? You got the karaoke. You're pulling that up, or is Steve pulling it up?
no, I pulled it up. It's just on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
King of the
So,
Road.
yeah, just pull it up on YouTube and then share the present button at the bottom of StreamYard.
So pretty much you can find pretty much any karaoke song like that track on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh, I think Hawks will
Yep.
come up and sing one.
That's
All
what
right,
I do.
Hawk. Hang on just a second, Hawk.
Is
I'll
that what
see
you've
you.
always done, Steve? Right off
Yep.
YouTube?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep. Yeah, just search. But then Steve-O, a while back,
thanks, Mike.
put me in on the secret of finding, because when you just search it, you just search whatever you want and then hit karaoke. And then Steve-O reminded me that if you put acoustic after, it makes it much better.
Do they copyright claim all those shows that you do with the
They do. Yeah, I always get at least one or two, but I don't think I've ever gotten one for acoustic versions. But it's just a claim though, so it's not like, they don't take it down in certain countries or
right? Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were pulling it all just off YouTube. Wow.
Oh crap! It's wrong button there. Why I did that, but I did.
Oh, Ronnie pays more. You pay for likes, Ronnie?
You ain't kidding. Whatever I got to do.
Ronnie's ahead because he pays us more. Is that what it is?
Hey, whatever works, I guess. Whatever
Hey,
works. And if
if
you
it
can
works.
afford it, more power to you.
And I pay good too. I don't
All
just
right.
pay these, average wages. I pay top line wages.
All right. Well, it's
Yeah,
working
and
for you.
double
So
time.
I don't mess around.
Double time, triple time, and holiday pay. And
That's right.
I knew I was messing up somewhere. Damn.
well, you're doing all right. You're keeping up with him, Steve, doing it the freeway. So
Yeah. Well, actually,
I
I think Ronnie's screwing up because now I got 75 and he
see,
got
look at that.
74.
You might want to
Uh-oh.
lessen up
Well,
with some
Steve's
of that.
paying more. He undoubtedly paid more. Where's
Yeah.
my check? It's in the mail, Chad.
You didn't get that yet? I sent it like 3 weeks ago. Huh. That's
Oh,
weird.
here's a good one. I
Why'd you
love this
didn't get
song,
that yet?
Highwaymen. That's a good one there now. I got to admit. Oh, I got to bring my buddy Hawk up. Here's Hawk's Mustard Seeds 22. What's up, Hawk?
Hey,
What's up, Brother Hawk?
one
How's it
second. I gotta
going?
mute the YouTube side there. There we go.
Good
What's going on,
evening.
guys?
Good evening.
Yeah. So, yeah. Well, you got people in the chat that are gonna pester me and pester me and pester me until I do. So I figured I'd come up and drop one on you.
Right on.
Awesome.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
So I got to. I'm gonna do a share screen thingy here.
All right.
So the words come up on the screen, but nobody's going to know what I'm singing until it's too late.
Sneaky, are you?
Yeah. But I need to make my microphone adjustment for myself because I don't want it to be too loud and blow people out of their chairs when I start singing. So let me reduce this down to about right here, and that should do it, I would think. All right. So there's my share screen.
Are you ready to pull it up?
Yeah.
All right.
Go for it. Okay. You can run home for a long time. Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Surely gotta cut you down. Surely gotta cut you down. Don't kill that long-tongued lion. Don't kill that midnight rider. Tell the ramblers, gamblers, backbiters, tell the guys, cut 'em down. Tell the guys, cut 'em down. Well, my goodness gracious, to tell you the news, my head's been rubbed with the midnight dew. I've been down, been to the dog, you the been from Galilee. Spoke to me in a voice so sweet, Lord, called my name. Lord, John, go to my You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. You may throw your rock out your hand, working in the dark, hello. Show us clouds, black and white, but sun's dark, we brought the light. Run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. You'll gotta cut you down, you'll gotta cut you down. Don't kill that long fire, don't kill that midnight rider. Kill the ramblers, the gamblers, the backbiters. Kill the guys, really break you down. Kill the guys, down. Kill the guys, down.
Yeah, that's a
I heard that
great
one.
song. Yeah, that's a great. I forgot about that song. I love that song.
That's an awesome song.
I have
Good
no
job,
idea how
Mike.
it sounded. All I had was music in my ear, so I have no idea how the music volume or anything else was. So, hope
Sounded
it wasn't
good.
too bad.
Yeah, it
sounded
sounded
good.
great. Yeah, it sounded great.
Good job, Hawk. I knew one of these days I was going to get Hawk to sing, but I didn't think it'd be today.
Oh, I just actually finished chopping up a bunch of wood, and it's funny because I have a chainsaw, but I don't like using the chainsaw when I'm by myself. The dogs ain't going to be able to put a tourniquet on my leg if I if I have a seizure and drop that thing. So I've been cutting my wood with a sawzall.
Damn.
Okay, because all the logs that he brought were 22 inches long, and my stove's only 16 inches.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So I gotta cut them up and make them small, and then splitting them when you got a knot and all you got is that 14 inches in order to work with. Man, it's hard to get that wood to split. So I've been sitting there cutting them with the sawzall.
Well, you
So I
gotta
shouldn't
cut,
say
that's
I've
the
been
main thing.
chopping wood. I've been cutting wood. I shouldn't say chopping. So
Hey, that's exactly what I did the other day because I had to make room on the side of the house here for they were putting the solar in, and I used my sawzall to cut everything down.
yeah, it does. It's convenient. It's easy to use, and once your finger lets go of it, it turns off. Unlike a chainsaw that can keep going, yeah, that wouldn't be pretty. So, yeah.
Well, Steve, you gonna do the next one, brother?
Let's see.
You've had plenty of time to decide now. I mean, Hawk sung one, I
Free
sang
falling.
one. Can't get Dave to
yeah,
do
no.
nothing.
I'm a party pooper, man.
I can do. I'll do this. I'll do a Limp Bizkit. It's not break stuff, but I'll do a Limp Bizkit for Chad. And
Right on.
but then after that, I got to get going. But because I got to head to town.
Oh, yes, Mike. I have him sitting right here.
You can do that tomorrow, Steve.
See that, Mike? Yeah.
Oh, what is that?
Oh, really?
Bigfoot?
Yeah, the author was on my show. Mike started reading his books,
Oh.
but he sent me these 2 books. Yeah, they're awesome. Yeah.
Oh, that's
Turn-
cool.
Turn
Yeah.
turn them into audiobooks.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I wonder, I don't know if he does have them on audiobooks. Yeah, but they're
No,
huge.
no, you turn them into audio.
Oh, I could. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
taking
just
what you
read
do
it.
is get the downloadable version, so that way then it's on the screen, and just read it to them. You know, that's how, you know, that's one of the first podcasts that I did was reading Juan O'Savin's Kid by the Side of the Road.
Oh, is that right? That's cool. That's
Yep. Yeah,
that's a
so
good
I got
idea.
it up on I got it up on Rumble. And the cool thing is you can, you know, split the screen so that you're like the little box, and then have the page, you know, is on the screen, so that everybody's kind of reading along, and they kind of get the gist of the story as they're going along. And it's a cool way of doing it. And you know, you'd be surprised at how many people will sit back and listen to you read a book to them.
Oh,
know?
I'm sure. I mean, it's cool if you want to hear the book, but it's also relaxing too. Yeah, you got
Yep.
that's something you could throw on.
34,000 views in 2 months.
Wow, that's great.
Wow. Yeah. Damn.
All right,
pretty
we're all
cool.
going to be doing that tomorrow. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. But yeah, it's relaxing, but also, yeah, it's something you could do chilling out, let someone else read the book. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, but he sent me those and signed them, which was awesome. Yeah. So
You know, Ronnie, because you sang that first song, they're not going to stop.
Oh, I
Them
know.
old girls, they just, oh yeah, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. You ain't going to bed anytime soon. I'm telling you that right now.
Hey, there's Jam Unleashed. We were talking about you a little bit ago, Jam. Aloha.
Did JM come in? I was looking back up. Chat didn't sing.
Yep.
Well,
Last
Jeremy's
comment.
here. I know Jeremy's here. Hello, Jeremy. Good to see you, brother.
Jeremy the Jester.
Hey, Jeremy.
There, JM.
Hey, Monty. Oh, wow, I just saw Monty's in there. Got to let my phone check. Oh,
Yeah.
Get on your TV, dude. Get on your TV. You know.
So long as you watch and listen, that's all that matters.
And spread the news. That's it. You know.
Yeah.
That's all.
Spread the news. Start spreading the news.
There you go. Do it, Frank Sinatra.
I would if I could do it.
He's
As,
leaving today.
there you go.
He wants to be a part of it.
no, you're the one that needs to do Frank Sinatra.
Hey, I got, you know, I got to tell you, Ronnie, I have a program called Roxbox, and I have, you know, probably it's well over 1 million songs on the Roxbox, and pretty much every karaoke song that came out up until 2015 or 2016. So I can find any song that you're looking for. If you don't find it on the things that you're looking for, ask me if I got it. Because I can play the player from here, and all you have to do is sing from there.
Oh wow.
Okay. Well, there is one I want to look up. See if I got it right now, because I've been wanting to do this for a long time. Or let me see if it's on here.
What's it called?
Oh, I want it to be a secret, a surprise.
Type it into the private chat. Type it into the private chat, because then I can look for it at the same time you're looking for it. If you don't find it and I have it, then I can play it for you.
All right. Crap! I get my microphone out of the way.
Uh-oh. Watch out. Those with headphones.
Yeah. I actually have headphones on right now, because when I play the music like that, it comes through my speakers. So
Okay. So
So
Yeah, I
when he
don't
types
have-
it
I
in
don't have-
private chat, I'm not supposed to read it out loud, right? Just kidding.
oh yes, yes, I do have that. I do have that.
Now,
I know I have it. So if you don't find it, let me know, and I'll pull it up for you.
okay.
I don't even know what that one is.
It's an old one. It's very old.
me and Steve will be surprised for sure.
An old comedian. An old comedian.
Let me see if it's on here.
But that is a question I would like answered.
Yeah, I mean you both. Let's see. But dang, it's in here. I can't
Oh,
believe
I
it.
think I remember. I think I do know this one. I think X and Nacho did this.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was X and Nacho, or it was Nacho.
Well, I'll do that one after you do yours, Steve.
ooh.
Well, I'll do it now. It don't make me
Okay.
no difference. I've been wanting to do this for a long time, but I keep forgetting. Well, I ain't been up on nobody's karaoke to do it, but if I would have, I'd have forgotten it.
I'll be danged that is not on here.
I got mine. Should be
All of his
down
other
below.
popular ones are on there.
Are they?
Yeah, I got all the other ones. That's like the only one I don't have. That one and the one that he did about Osama.
You know, I think I was probably 8 or 9 years old, something like that, when I first heard that song. It's been a long time. Give or take a year or two, you know.
A long time plus 1 year.
Yeah.
A long time
Or
plus
minus.
a year.
Well, I'm
Or
198, David. I mean, you know, so
Yeah. Yeah. What's a day? You know,
That's
either
right.
way.
or a year, you know. I mean, Moses and I were best buddies after all. So
Dang, I don't
is
have
mine down there, Ronnie?
Oh,
Did it
sorry, Steve. I wasn't
shared
looking.
or
Yeah, it's here.
did it, okay? Did I?
Sorry about that. I wasn't looking.
Oh no, I just because the other day I did it and the person's panel I was on, they were saying that there was nothing there. So, but all right, change.
I have that Mike
settings.
Jones.
Wildwood Weed. That's a good one.
I have that one too.
Just think about it. Just think about it. Lately I've been skeptical, silent when I would used to speak. Distance from all around me who witnessed me fail and become weak. Life is overwhelming, heavy is the head that wears the crown. I'd love to be the one to disappoint you when I don't fall down. But you don't understand when I'm attempting to explain. Because you know it all and I guess things will never change. But you might need my hand when falling in your hole. Your disposition I remember when I'm letting go of you. And me, we're through and rearrange. Seems that you're not satisfied, there's too much on your mind. So you leave and I can't believe all the bullshit that I find. Life is overwhelming, heavy is the head that wears the crown. I love to be the one to disappoint you when I don't fall down. But you don't understand when I'm attempting to explain. Because you know it all and I guess things will never change. But you might need my hand when falling in your hole. Your disposition I remember when I'm letting go of you. And me, we're through and rearrange. You and me, we're through and rearrange. You're no good for me. Thank God it's over. You make believe that nothing is wrong until you're crying. You make believe that life is so long until you're dying. And you make believe that nothing is wrong until you're crying. Crying on me and make believe that life is so long until you're dying. Dying on me. You think that everybody's the same. I don't think that anybody's like you. You think that everybody's the same. I don't think that anybody's like you. Just think about it. You'll get it. Oh yeah, and that's just a very long outro.
Good job,
Awesome.
brother.
Yeah, right on. Awesome.
Steve gets any better, he's going to have to go pro.
Uh-huh. Yep. Well, and he's about to tonight in his van. He said he's going to make a short.
Yep, I gotta make it short for you guys. It's,
Yeah.
Well, hate to see you
but
leave.
I'm still
but, you
gonna
know,
stick
give
to
me
plumbing.
calls.
Still gonna stick to plumbing for now.
For now, but maybe not for very much longer.
Yeah, you know, when you sing or sing, whatever you want to call it, like Steve does, you might as well go ahead and go pro, you know, and leave the plumbing behind.
That's right.
He'll be the next Jelly Roll or whoever. You know who Jelly Roll is, don't you, Steve?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say Jelly Roll, but opposite because I'm like skin and bones, and he's got some meat on his bones.
I know. I don't even think he can find clothes to fit him. And get him a cotton sack or something. I mean, that guy's big.
Really cool guy, though. Really cool guy.
Well, you know, I think he is, but I don't know, man. I'll just leave it there because I don't know. I ain't gonna say nothing. All right, y'all want me to go ahead and do mine now, or
Yeah, you saw the link I dropped in the private chat for you there.
yeah, I've got it already. Thank you, though, Hawk.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah, I had, like I said, I haven't heard this song since I was about 8 or 9 years old or whatever it was. But, so don't cut my throat here if I don't get it all right off the bat. I hadn't listened to it in a long time. But here goes. Me on my own, whatever shall I do? Hallelujah. It's peculiar. A lot of dough. This ain't it. He's singing it. I pulled up the wrong one, undoubtedly. I don't want him singing it out, but that don't sound familiar. But I'll try your link, Hawk. See if it's the same
Yeah,
thing.
you might want to share the screen too, so that way there we hear the music.
Yeah, I forgot. That's what I'm bad about, or good about, depending on how
Well,
you want to.
well, yeah, because it's then everybody be saying that's the wrong song, and instead you got to figure it out yourself.
I think it's the same one, to be honest with you, that I just had up there. But we'll see. But it's been like
I
it's
just
been a long.
looked, and it is. If it's the one I'm thinking.
But he was doing all. I want the one where I sing, not him. So
Yeah, the one that Hawk shared is the one that you want. It's where you sing.
okay. All right then.
Yep, there you go.
Plug your ears. Oh me, oh my, oh you, whatever shall I do? Hallelujah, the question is, peculiar. I just ought to know, if only I could know. Answer to my question, is it yes or is it no? Does your chewing gum lose its flavor on the bedpost overnight? If your mother says don't chew it, do you swallow it in spite? When you catch it on your tongue, can you hear it left and right? Does your chewing gum lose its flavor on the bedpost overnight? Here comes a blushing bride, room is by her side. Up to the altar, just steady as a frog. The room has got the ring, and it's such a pretty thing. But as he slips it on her finger, the chair begins to squirm. Does your chewing gum lose its flavor on the bedpost overnight? If your mother says don't chew it, do you swallow it in spite? Can you catch it on your tonsils? Can you eat it left and right? Does chewing gum lose its flavor on the bedpost overnight? Now the nation rises one to send their own wanted son up to the White House, just the nation's only White House. Or to the president, the only burning question: what has swept this continent?
Does your chewing gum lose its flavor on the bedpost overnight? If your mother says don't chew it, do you swallow it in spite? Can you catch it on your tonsils? Can you eat it left and right? Does your chewing gum lose its flavor on the bedpost overnight? On the bedpost overnight.
Hello there, I love you, and all that kind of crap.
On the bedpost overnight.
Boy, I screwed that one up big time, but hey, it's been 100, 2,000 or 3,000 years since I heard it.
You ain't that old.
It seems like it sometimes, though, Hawk.
Yeah.
2,000 or 3,000 years.
Dang, I was expecting to come back and see Steve gone. Instead, it's David.
Oh, what? David, I wasn't looking at the screen. David dropped.
Oh, well. Thank you, David, for coming up, brother. Appreciate that.
Yes. Yeah, thanks, David. It's good seeing you again. Always good to see you, brother.
It was. Kind of got my feelings hurt that you didn't sing, though. But, you know, we'll be listening at Christmas.
Who's it?
It's going to be
I've never
titled.
heard this song before. Oh boy.
It's going to be titled "So This Is Christmas" with David Divine.
And he's going to be singing all the live long night.
Oh boy.
What time you went to find out about the gum? Does it lose its flavor or not? If you leave it on the bedpost overnight. And I don't know if y'all remember or not. Probably don't. But back when I was a kid, and if you got any chewing gum, then you only got one piece if you was lucky. One of them double bubbles or whatever. And so if you threw it away, well, you wouldn't get no more chewing gum for a while. So you had to stick it on that bedpost, and then you get it the next morning, put it back in your mouth, and take off again. That's the way it was back then.
Yeah, I remember getting those. I don't remember which gum it was, but yeah, it lasted for 7 seconds, maybe.
I never had any of that. I don't think.
Well, the flavor was gone. You're like, what the hell?
Oh yeah. Back then, you were cool just because you could afford chewing gum. I guess I never did get the point. But anyway, here goes.
I got to make it small enough to be able to reach that button there. All right. Well, when I was a kid, I'd take a trip every summer down to Mississippi to visit my granny and her antebellum world. I'd run barefooted all day long and climbing trees, freeze the song. One day I happened to catch myself a squirrel. Well, I stuffed him down in an old shoebox, punched a couple of holes in the top. When Sunday came, I stuck him in the church. Well, I was sitting way back in the very last pew, showing him to my good buddy Hugh, when that squirrel got loose and went totally to work. What happened next is hard to tell. Some thought it was heaven, others thought it was hell. But the fact that something was among us was plain to see. As the choir sang, I surrender all, squirrel ran up Harv Newman's coveralls. Harv leaped to his feet, said, "Some got a hold on me!" The day the squirrel went berserk, and the First Baptist Church in that sweet little town of Pascagoula. It was a pot for survival that broke out in the Bible. They were jumping Jews and shouting, "Hallelujah!" Well, Harv hit the aisles of dancing and screamed. Some thought he had religion, others thought he had a demon. Harv thought he had a weed eater loose with Fruity the Loose. Well, he fell to his knees to plead and beg, and the squirrel ran out of his britches leg unobserved to the other side of the room. All the way down to the amen pew where sat Sister Bertha Better than you, who'd been watching all the commotion with sadistic glee. But shoot, you should have seen the look in her eyes when that squirrel jumped her garters and crossed her thighs. She leaped to her feet and said, "Lord, have mercy on me." As the squirrel made laps inside her dress, she began to cry and then to confess of sins that make a sailor flush with shame. She told the gossip in church deception, but the thing that got the most attention was when she talked about her love life. And she started naming names that say the squirrel went to church and the First Baptist Church in that sweet little town of Pascagoula. It was a pot for Bible that broke out in the Bible. They were jumping Jews and shouting, "Hallelujah!" Well, 7 deacons and a pastor got saved, and $25,000 got raised, and 50 volunteer missions in the Congo on the spot. And even without an invitation, there were at least 500 rededications, and we all got rebaptized whether we needed it or not. Now you've heard the Bible story, I guess, how he parted the waters for Moses to pass, all the miracles God has brought on this whole world. But the one I'll remember till my dying day is how he put that church back on the narrow way with a half-crazed Mississippi squirrel. The day the squirrel went berserk in the First Baptist Church in that sleepy little town of Pascagoula. It was a pot for survival that broke out in the Bible. They were jumping Jews and shouting, "Hallelujah!" The day the squirrel went berserk in the First Baptist Church in that sleepy little town of Pascagoula. It was a pot for survival that broke out in the Bible. They were jumping Jews and shouting, "Hallelujah!" Now, needless to say, that squirrel never did get a nut.
But you got to admit that was one pesky damn squirrel. I mean,
Yes,
very
he was.
pesky.
Yes, he was.
That squirrel never did get a nut.
But he brought about revival. At least
Yes,
in that
he
church.
did.
Mean little booger.
All right, Spike, I hope you're happy now.
Steve, you going to do another one?
No, I got to get going. I still got to drive. I got a half-hour drive ahead of me to get to this job. It's in town.
Well, you got time to do one more, hadn't you? A short one. It don't have to be a long one.
Let's see which ones I have that.
That was great, wasn't it, Jody? Good job, Hawk. That was damn good.
How
Out in the
about
country past the city limit sign, well, there's a honky tonk near the county line.
The joint starts jumping every night when the sun goes down.
They got whiskey, women, music, and smoke.
It's where all the cowboy folk go to boots to boogie. I think we listen to the same kind of music a lot there, Hawk.
Yeah. Oh, I grew up on Marty Robbins, Lefty Frizzell, David Frizzell, the Statlers, so many old ones. Chet Atkins, Roy Clark, and Buck Owens, of course. You know, you can't have any music in the house unless you got a little bit of them in there. You know what? My favorite one of Roy Clark was. Yesterday when I was young.
That is good.
Yeah, it's like that poetic speaking that he has. It was just an incredible song.
There was another one that he done too, though. It's a funny one. If I can think of the name of it or the tune, I'll get it in my head. But let's see, what was that? Oh, thank God and Greyhound, she's gone. That load on my mind got lighter when she got on. That shiny old bus is a beautiful sight. I guess I'm going to put Steve's song up here so he can get going.
I figure I'll do this one. It's a little.
Well, there you go. Exile.
That's a good one.
I love this song. This is a great song. Let's see. Volume might be too high. Turn it down a little bit. When I get home, babe, gonna light your fire. All day I've been thinking about you, babe, you're my one desire. Gonna wrap my arms around you and hold you close to me. Oh, babe, I wanna taste your lips, I wanna be your fantasy, yeah. I don't know what I'd do without you, babe, don't know where I'd be. You're not just another lover, no, you're everything to me. Every time I'm with you, baby, can't believe it's true. When you're laying in my arms and you do the things you do, you can see it in my eyes, I can feel it in your touch. You don't have to say the things, just let me show how much I love you, need you. I wanna kiss you all over and over again. I wanna kiss you all over till the night closes in. Till the night closes in. No one else could ever make me feel the way you do. Oh, just keep on loving me, baby, and I'll keep loving you. It's easy to see when something's right or something's wrong. Oh, stay with me, baby, and hold me all night long. Show me everything you do. 'Cause baby, no one does it quite like you. Love you, need you. I wanna kiss you all over and over again. I wanna kiss you all over till the night closes in. Till the night closes in. near with me, feeling you close to me, baby. So show me everything you do. 'Cause baby, no one does it quite like you. I love you, I need you. I wanna kiss you all over and over again. I wanna kiss you all over till the night closes in. 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 Till the night closes in.
Steve, I don't know where you got that at, brother, but you're sounding good. Good job.
I've been practicing.
And undoubtedly. Good job. Keep on. You might get as good as me one of these days, but you got to keep practicing.
And even though I always have fun with it, I've always had and have fun with it. I just lately, because before I had fun with it, but I was still like focused. Now I just sing it and don't focus on anything but just having fun. So makes it easier.
I hear you. We done a good job there, bro. Everybody in the chat thought so too.
Yeah.
I was putting them up there as fast as I could. But there was a lot of them. Dancers and fire and flames.
I glanced a couple of times and I was like, wow. Because normally when I sing, I'll glance and I just see people having conversations between themselves. And I was like, wow, there's a lot of guitars and people dancing and music notes. That never happens for me.
It was.
So,
There's
thank
all
you,
kinds
everybody.
of stuff in there. You know, they all think you've done a great job. So do I.
And then for a minute, I was like, oh, maybe I'm muted and they're just hearing the rhythm of the song. And they're like, yeah, this is a good beat.
No, it wasn't what it was. Not in this case.
But I do have to get going. So I'm going to let you guys finish out the show. But I'll still be listening while I'm
Well,
driving.
sorry to see you leave, but thoroughly understand where you're coming from.
This is like every week our show gets better and better, and this is like the best one yet. And I gotta go.
Yeah, well,
You'll be okay.
yeah, you'll be okay. Keep your head up and keep marching on, bro. Keep making that cash.
Oh yeah, you got to take them if they're coming in, definitely.
Yep.
So, but then next week for sure we'll be back. Every Sunday we're back, so we don't even have to remind them anymore, right?
We shouldn't have to. But go ahead and remind them anyway.
It's every Sunday. Next week will be on my channel. Well, it is this week too, but I'm stream sharing. But next week will be on my channel, and 4:30 Central, and it's going to be even better than this week. It just gets better and better.
It sure seems to be getting that way, don't it?
Oh yeah, good stuff. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Gee, there's your next song. I like it. I love it. I want some
Yeah,
more.
there you go.
There you go. There's your next song. You practice that one all week.
Practice, Steve. Practice makes perfect.
That's right.
Well, we love you, Steve, and thank you for being up here again, brother.
Yep. Thank you, brother, and everyone in chat. Thank you. I love you guys. Hawk, thanks for coming up, man. And
Absolutely.
David Divine, thank you for coming up. And till then, everybody have a beautiful morning, beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, a beautiful evening, a beautiful night, whatever it may be, wherever you are. Much love, much aloha, and most importantly, God bless.
See you later, Steve.
See, that's another song right there, Ronnie.
You mean the one you was talking to Steve about?
No, it's he just totally named another song for you that you could probably get away with doing. Everything is beautiful.
Oh yeah,
in its own way.
Well, we'll let you do that one, brother.
Oh no, you don't need to do that.
Well, I got one by Roger Miller I'm going to do if it's all right with you.
No, you go for it.
All right, here we go. At least I'm going to try it to. It's an oldie, but it's a goodie. King of the Road. Trailer for sale or rent, rooms to let 50 cents. No phone, no pool, no pets. I ain't got no cigarettes, but 2 hours of pushing broom buys a 8 by 12 4-bedroom mama. Man of means by no means, king of the road. 3rd boxcar midnight train, destination banger man. Old worn out suit and shoes. I don't pay no union dues. I smoke old dope I have found. Short but not too big around. I'm a man of means by no means, king of the road. I know every engineer on every train, all of their children and all of their names, and every handout in every town, and every lock that ain't locked with no one around. I see trailers for sale or rent, room to let 50 cents. No phone, no food, no pet. I ain't got no cigarettes, but 2 hours of pushing broom buys 8 by 12 4-bedroom. I'm a man of means by no means, king of the road. Trailers for sale or rent, rooms to let 50 cents. No phone, no food, no pets. Ain't got no cigarettes, but 2 hours of pushing broom like 8 by 12 4-bedroom mama. Man, I know king of the road. And that's the name of that tune.
Definitely a good song. It's an oldie but a goodie.
It definitely is.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Step back. Well, crap. It's supposed to come down, but it didn't. Now there it is. And Hawks done got his ready to go. Here we go.
Oh, yeah, I fake it.
Oh, that's a good one. Good one there.
Raindrops keep falling on my head, just like the guy's feet are too big for his bed. Nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. So I just did me some talking to the sun, and I said I didn't like the way he got things done, sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know, the blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me. Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the rain by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying me. And you know, I only sang that because it's raining like a sieve here.
Is it? Well, Hawk, I don't know if you know it's not. You're pretty damn good, brother.
I think
I mean, seriously, good job.
Women have faked it my whole life, so I figure if they can fake it, so can I. Right.
I heard that. Well, I guess it's good said about all of us men, huh? Well, you know what? Next thing I'm going to do is...
Guys can't fake it, though. Women can fake it, but guys can't. You can't, oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. It doesn't work. It doesn't. You can't do it.
It's very true. It's very true. I've told them that a few times myself in the past, and believe it or not. But the next I'm going to do is I've done it 1,000 times, it seems, but anyway, it's Young Love. I just love the song.
Oh, it's a great song.
So here we go. If I can get it to come up. They say for every boy and girl there's just one love in this whole world. And I know I've found mine. The heavenly touch of your embrace tells me no one can take your place ever in my heart. Young love, first love, filled with true devotion. Young love, our love, we share with deep emotion. Just one kiss from your sweet lips will tell me that your love is real, and I can feel that it's true. We will bow to one another, there will never be another love for you or for me. Young love, first love, filled
with true devotion. Young love, our love, we share with deep emotion. And that's all of that. And we're
Yeah,
back.
it's definitely an oldie and a goodie. Absolutely an oldie but a goodie.
Oh, darn, I messed up. LSP is not retracting his statement. That's okay. I'll still hurt your ears, LSP.
I don't think I know that one, Jody. Herb Albert, This Guy's in Love.
It's a fairly old one. I remember it, but man, it's been a while. And it is a good song.
Isn't he the wasn't he like a saxophone player or trumpet player or something?
Yeah.
Herb Albert.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey, it's Herb Albert and Tijuana Brass.
Herb Albert. Let me see if I even have it. I'd have to listen to it to see if I would even recognize it, because that's an oldie. Yeah, it's not like I'm not an oldie myself. What's it called again? What's the name of it again?
Let's see, it's find it again here.
Oh, it's Alpert. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay, I was looking for Albert. Let's see if it comes up this time, guys. I'm gonna listen to it here and see if it's something that I think is capable of. You see this guy in love with you. Oh, I would chop this up so bad. You know what? I would give it a try. I would give it a try.
All right, right on.
I'll give it a try. This is gonna hurt. Trust me, folks. This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me. Okay, just as long as we clearly understand that. All right. This is gonna be interesting. Oh boy, is this gonna be interesting.
No, you got it, Hawk. You got it, brother.
You see this guy's in love with you. Yes, I'm in love. Who looks at you the way I do when you smile? I can't tell. We know. Oh no. Ronnie, this is gonna be this. No, we can't do this. We can't do this.
Hey, I thought you was doing pretty darn good.
Yeah, but I'd have to see. I'll have to listen to that like maybe 20 or 30 times.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Because I haven't heard it in so long, I do have another one tied up there, but I also want to check and I want to see if I have that yesterday when I was young, because I'll chop that up too. But
well, you got another request here from Full Monty. He wants to hear you sing "Hello Walls" by Farron Young.
Hello Walls. Oh, I think I actually might even remember that one too. It's been a while since I've heard that.
Me too.
Let's try this Roy Clark one first.
All right.
This one here, Ronnie. I know. Whoop! You just dropped it.
Oh, I just took you down. I thought I was putting you up.
Remember this song, because if I can't pull this off, you might be able to, because you have that kind of that twang to your speak. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, we'll see. I bet you can do it though.
Seems the love I've known has always been the most destructive kind. Guess that's why I feel so old before my time. Yesterday, when I was young, the taste of life was sweet as rain upon my tongue, teasing life as if it were a foolish game. The way the evening breeze made tease a candle flame. 1,000 dreams, a dream, splendid thing. I always built to last on weekend trip plans. I live by night and shun the naked light of day. And only now I see how the years ran away. Yesterday, when I was young, so many happy songs were waiting to be sung. So many wild pleasures lay in store for me, and so much pain my eyes refused to see. I ran so fast in time, as youth at last ran out. I never stopped to think what life was all about. And every time conversation I can now recall concerns itself with me and nothing else at all. Yesterday, the moon was blue, and every crazy day brought something new to do. I used my magic gaze as if it were a wand, and never saw the ways and emptiness beyond. The game of love I played was arrogance and pride, and never plain it lived too quickly died. The friends I made all seem somehow to drift away. Yeah, only I am left on stage to play. Where so many songs in me won't be sung. I feel the bitter taste of tears upon my tongue. The time has come for me to pay for yesterday. When I was young. Wow.
Sing it, Roy. Damn.
I have not heard that song in so many years. It's like, it's like, when we sit here and we just start throwing lyrics at, out of the blue like we do.
Yep.
It really makes you start thinking of like 10 other songs of
does.
that same time period.
It definitely does.
Yeah.
Got that right.
Oh,
it's amazing how that works, ain't it?
Yeah. Jody Terry's trying to tear you up. She wants you to do the platter. Smoke gets in your eyes.
Yeah, I know, and I just don't remember it very well at all. I would if I remembered it, but I don't even remember the tune. I remember the
Oh.
song, but I don't remember the tune.
Yeah. Hang on.
But you can do it
Let's
if you
see.
want to.
No, I already know that I'd kill my gets.
Oh, I would too. I don't even want to try it until I
Yeah.
listen to it again 2 or 3
Oh.
dozen times.
Yeah, no, but just a reminder wise. Let's see. I think this is the. Oh, I have one with vocals. So let me stop it. Let me turn that one on. This one's got vocals. Ask me how I knew my true love was true.
Something here inside cannot be denied.
They said someday you'll find all who love are blind.
When your heart's on fire,
You must realize smoke gets in your eyes. So I checked
I really laughed to think
goodbye, my love.
yet today my love has flown away. I am without my love. Now laughing friends deride tears I cannot hide. So I smile and say, when her lovely flame dies, smoke gets in your eyes. Smoke gets in your eyes. Smoke gets in your eyes.
You know, Ronnie, that canned voice there just topped the both of us.
It's damn good, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But
It was-
man,
I was hoping it was coming through the speakers because some of these, when I do with vocal, it doesn't. You know, it'll come through one ear on my headphones,
yeah.
but it won't send it, you know, through the screen. And so those ones are annoying. But it kind of, you know, just listening to it like that, it's like, okay, I remember this part. I remember this part. I remember this part. I actually sang along with parts that I recognized, you know. But
That's what I did with chewing gum.
Yeah. It's Conway Twitty, Charlie Rich. Ooh.
Well, now, I tell you, since you didn't want to do the Hello Walls one, I'm going to try it.
Oh, you want that? That's Farron Young, right?
Yeah.
Hang on.
I'll give it a whirl.
Farron Young.
I got it all pulled up here, ready to roll.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know I have that on here. So, okay.
Y'all ready? Stuff years. Here we go. Oh, turn speaker. How things go for you today. Don't you miss her? since she up and walked away. I'll bet you dread to spend another lonely night with me. But lonely walk, I'll keep you company. Hello, Wendy. Well, I see that you're still here. Aren't you lonely? Since our darling disappeared. Well, look, here is that a teardrop in the corner of your pain. Now don't you try to tell me that it's rain. She went away and left us all alone. The way she planned, guess we'll have to learn to get along without her if we can. Hello, Steve. I'm gonna stare at you for a while. You know I can't sleep. So won't you bear with me a while? We must all stick together, or else I'll lose my mind. I've got a feeling she'll be gone a long, long time.
There you go. Oldies but goodies. Oldies but goodies. You know, you just can't beat them sometimes. You just can't beat them.
For sure, I think I stunk that one up, but you know, I tried.
You know, these are back from the days when music actually had meaning to it. You know?
Yes,
and it wasn't over provocative, and you didn't really have much cussing unless you were doing some of course some Jerry Lee or some Jerry Reed.
yeah, which was very, very. I don't. You know, back
Very
when I was a
seldom.
kid, Hawk, they couldn't even say helicopter on TV. They had to say
Oh.
helicopter.
Yep, because it was they because of the word hell.
That's right.
You know?
That's right.
Yep. It's yeah, boy, man, we're showing our age now, Ronnie. We're showing
Yeah.
our age now.
Well, I think they can look at me and tell. You know,
I
can't
hear
carry
you
a
there.
tune. You got that right, Jerry Lee.
I got a
can't.
bucket. I got a bucket. Don't even go there. I got a bucket.
Has it got a hole in it? Yeah, my bucket's got a hole in it.
All right, Charlie Rich, huh?
Oh man, that guy's good. Now he has some beautiful songs.
Hey, did you happen to see the most beautiful girl in the world? And if you did, was she crying, crying? Hey, if you happen to see the most beautiful girl that walked out on me, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her I need my baby home. Won't you tell her that I love her? I woke up this morning, realized what I had done. I still alone in the cold gray dawn, knew I'd lost my morning sun. I lost my head and I said some things. Now comes the heartache that the morning brings. I know I'm wrong, but I couldn't see. I let my world slip away from me. So hey, Did you happen to see the most beautiful girl in the world? And if you did, was she crying? If you happen to see the most beautiful girl that walked out on me, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her I need my baby. Oh, won't you tell her that I love her?
If you happen to see
The most beautiful girl that walked out on me, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her I need my baby. Oh, won't you tell her that I love her? If you happen to see the most beautiful girl that walked out on me, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her I need my baby. Oh, won't you tell her that I love her? That's an oldie.
And I tell you what, it's tough. Even though you've heard the song 1,000 times, if you haven't heard it, in the last week or two, man, it's hard to. At least it's hard for me to get the beat and everything down to it.
Yep.
But you're doing a damn good job, Hawk.
Oh, thank you. I fake it, like I said. But somebody's got to do it, right?
There you go. Somebody's got to do it. Well, the next thing I'm going to try to do is Don't Cry Daddy, another one of my favorite songs.
Ooh, good song. Good song. You already got it pulled up, or do you want it?
I got it pulled up.
Okay. Go ahead, drop me down, pull you up. There you go.
And away we go. Today I stumbled from my bed with thunder crashing in my head, my pillow still wet from last night's tears. And as I think of giving up, a voice inside my coffee cup keep crying out, ringing in my ears. Don't cry, Daddy. Daddy, please don't cry. Daddy, you still got me in little mommy, still find a brand new mommy. Daddy, please laugh again. Daddy, ride us on your back again. Oh, Daddy, please don't cry. Why your children always first feel the pain and hurt the worst will become her, just don't seem right. 'Cause every time I cry, I know it hurts my little children so. I wonder, would it be the same tonight? Don't cry, Daddy. Daddy, please don't cry. Daddy, you still got me and little Tommy. Together we'll find a brand new mom. Daddy, Daddy, please laugh again. Daddy, ride us on your back again. Oh, Daddy, please don't cry. Oh, Daddy, please don't And take that
That's
one.
another oldie. Definitely another oldie.
Definitely
Scat
is.
Pack says, "You guys gonna talk about anything else, or are you just gonna sing now?"
We're gonna do whatever feels natural, Scat Pack. Oh, Elvis was here listening to me. Doggone. If I'd have known that Elvis, I wouldn't even sang that one anyway. Welcome back, Mr. B.
Oh, then he definitely doesn't want to be around for my next one.
Uh-oh, you got Elvis too?
Yeah. After you started doing that one, I said I have to pull one up now.
Right on. In the Ghetto. Another good one.
As the snow flies on a cold and crisp Chicago morning, oh, little baby child is born in the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
And his mama cries. 'Cause if there's one thing that she don't need is another hungry mouth to feed in the ghetto. People, don't you understand? A child needs a helping hand. He'll grow to be an angry young man someday. Take a look at you and me. Are we too blind to see? Or do we simply turn our heads and look the other way while the world turns? And a hungry little boy with a running hose is blazing the street as the cold wind blows in the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
And his hunger burns. So he starts to roam the streets at night, and he learns how to steal, and he learns how to fight in the ghetto.
In the ghetto.
Then one night in desperation, the young man breaks away. He buys a gun, he steals a car, he tries to run, but he doesn't get far. And his mama cries. As the crowd gathers round, an angry young man face down in the street with a gun in his hand in the ghetto. And as her young man dies
In the ghetto.
on a cold and crisp Chicago morning, another little baby child is born in the ghetto. And his mama cries.
In the ghetto.
Once again, good job, Hawk. I mean, damn. You and Mr. B gonna have to have an Elvis sing off.
Yeah, well, see, he's got all that fancy dancy equipment and stuff. He add reverb and all that other stuff, and I can't do that.
He does, but damn, he's good at Elvis. I mean,
Yes, he is. I've heard him do a couple.
Yeah, and I don't
sneak
know.
in- I sneak in and listen to his. I just don't say anything, especially in chat, because if I do, then I'm up there.
Now, that's why I hate to say anything too, but I know where you're coming from. I don't know, Mr. B. I doubt I'll be on much longer than that, but I really don't know. It just depends. Me and Hawk may get wore out here pretty soon if we don't get some help.
Yeah. How about that?
I can't even think any more songs to sing myself. I mean, I know a million of them, that I love, but I can't.
Who's your favorite artist of all time?
Oh shit! Of all time, man, I don't know if I got a favorite artist of all time. Let's see. That's a good question, Hawk. Man, I'll tell you one I do love, and I don't know if you can do it or not. I certainly can't. Oh, The Highwayman. That's a good song, Cheryl. Thank you.
I was a highwayman.
Yeah.
Along the coast road I did ride.
Sword and pistol by my side.
I can pull that up, and I'll do the first part. You do the second part. I'll do the third part. You do the fourth, or you go first, and I'll go second. You go third, and I'll go fourth.
We can try that. I'll probably screw it all to hell, but
What the heck, dude? Don't even sweat that. Here, let me pull it up.
you do the first, and I'll come in and do the second. Try to anyway.
Let's see here. Okay, present screen. You want to go first or second?
You go first.
Okay, so if I go first, it means you go second and fourth.
Yep.
Okay. I was a highwayman. Along the country roads I did ride, with sword and pistol by my side. Many young maids lost their baubles to my trade, and many a soldier fate his life fed on my blade. The bastards hung me in the spring of 25, but I'm still alive. Now you, Ronnie.
I was a sailor. I was born upon the tide. With the sea I did abide. I sailed a schooner around the Horn of Mexico. I went aloft to furl the mainsail in a blow. When the yards broke off, they said that I got killed. But I'm living still.
I was a dam builder, across the rivers deep and wide, where steel and water did collide. A place called Boulder on the wild Colorado. I slipped and fell into the wet concrete below. They buried me in that great tomb that knows no sound, but I'm still around. I'll always be around and around and around and around and around and around and around.
I fly a starship across the universe divide. And when I reach the other side, I'll find a place to rest my spirit if I can. Perhaps I may become a highwayman again. Or I may simply be a single drop of rain. But I will remain. Now I'll be back again and again and again
And again.
and again
And again.
and again and again.
See, never let it be said that you can't do a duet.
You can, but I'll tell you what, it does kind of throw you off, don't it? It does me anyway, just a little bit.
A little bit.
And Travis, I can't back away from the microphone without standing up and going back the other way. I mean, it's right here. You know, I mean, I've got about 6 inches between me and it.
Oh, Lord.
Let's see. You got any more in mind, Hawk?
Oh, I got a few. What you got in mind?
No, go ahead. I hadn't got anything in mind right now.
Let's see. You know what? Let's go here.
Good one.
Speaking of minds. If you could read my mind, love, what a tale my thoughts could tell. Just like an old time movie about a ghost from a wishing well, in a castle dark or a fortress strong, with chains upon my feet. You know that ghost is me, and I will never be set free as long as I'm a ghost that you can't see. If I could read your mind, love, what a tale your thoughts could tell. Just like a paperback novel, the kind the drugstore sells. When you reach the part where the heartaches come, the hero would be me. The heroes often fail, and you won't read that book again, because the ending's just too hard to take. I'd walk away like a movie star who gets burned in a three-way street. Enter number 2, a movie queen to play the scene, bringing all the good things out in me. But for now, love, let's be real. I never thought I could act this way, and I've got to say that I just don't get it. I don't know where we went wrong, but the feeling's gone, and I just can't get it back. If you could read my mind, love, what a tale my thoughts could tell. Just like an old time movie about a ghost from a wishing well, in a castle dark or a fortress strong, with chains upon my feet. But stories always end, and if you read between the lines, you'll know that I'm just trying to understand the feelings that you have. I never thought I could feel this way, and I've got to say that I just don't get it. I don't know where we went wrong, but the feeling's gone, and I just can't get it back.
Damn, that's such a good song. Good job, Hawk.
Thank you.
I think Elvis is going to come up and join us. And I don't know if we can get, yeah, there's Elvis right there.
And Big Chap's going the other way. Big Chap should be coming up here too.
Yeah, come on up, chap. Do some singing with us. I dare you. A double dog dare you. Come on up, brother.
I triple dog dare you.
Hey guys, how are you?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
I'm living the dream, brother.
Well, Elvis always lived the dream until he didn't, you know.
Right.
Living the dream is better than sleeping the dream.
Yep.
Yeah. Living the dream in Nightmerica.
There you go. Right now, it's what it is, basically. Trying to get Chap to come up here, too, but I don't know if he's going to or not. And Chap, the link is right up there above you, brother, if you want to come up. Bring yourself on up here. Mr. B, what you going to do? Some Elvis tonight, or what you going to sing?
Bro, whatever you want to do. I don't know what you guys are doing tonight. I came back in late, just in time to hear you do "Don't Cry Daddy," which made my day.
Well, hey, you can do that again, or believe me, you do a hell of a job on it. Hey, you can do anything you want to do. I mean, it's entirely up to you. We're just, going with the flow.
Going with the flow.
Yeah, that's a Charlie Rich song too.
Yep, rolling.
Just
with
keep
the flow.
going with the flow.
Let's see. Okay.
Tennessee Ridge Runner said, "Sing Sweet Caroline."
Well,
I'll let you do that one, Hawk.
Okay.
I got one I want to do next, but after Mr. B's there.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and mute now so he can go.
okay. I got it. Tennessee. I think I got that one in my tracks, bub.
Let it rip.
See, I won't even have to do that because Mr. B's can take care of that.
There ain't a whole lot of Elvis material I don't have loaded already.
Oh, Sweet Caroline was an Elvis song?
Well, it's actually Neil Diamond, but
yeah,
Elvis did a good version of it. Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't have it, I have it, and I can put it up on the screen for you. No problem.
Bro, I got it. Trust me. I probably got about 700 songs, maybe more. All right.
Where it began, well, I can't begin to know it, but then I know it's growing strong. Wasn't the spring, and spring became summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? And touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Oh, sweet Caroline, the times never seem so good. Well, I've been inclined to believe that never would. Oh, no. Look at them now, and it don't seem so lonely when I fill it up with you. And when I heard it runs off my shoulder, and I heard one holding you. Oh, touching one, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Oh, sweet Caroline, the times never seem so good. Well, I've been inclined to believe that never would. Oh, well, sweet Caroline, the times never seem so good. Well, I've been inclined to believe that never would. Oh, no.
Good
wonderful,
song.
wonderful.
Good
Dang,
song.
that was a fast version. Whew.
It was, wasn't it?
I was like, they didn't even get to do their bums in the crowd.
Right. I felt like I was running a full sprint on that one.
You were. That's the reason. But it was definitely fast. Ain't no doubt about it, man.
Woo.
But luckily, Mr. B's a sprinter, so, you know.
Bro, no.
Ain't no stress for him.
I walk across the house, I got to have oxygen.
Hey, believe me, that's true for me. No
I'm
doubt about
telling
it.
you.
So you got me. You actually got me looking at Neil Diamond songs now. That's crazy.
He had Forever in Blue Jeans. Oh, I love that song.
I have that. Yeah. One second.
No, you can. Let me do mine, then you can do it, brother.
Oh, I don't know if I know that one that well. I have to. I can play it for myself while you go ahead and play yours, and I'll see if I can figure it out in between now and then.
Okay. Well,
if I can't, then I'll go with one that I know.
Right on. Well, if you can't, then I'll try it. But it's I'd rather you try it if you want to. Let's see here. This is Mr. B's favorite one. He says at least the one that he likes to hear me do. So we'll see if he still likes it after I get through here. Can y'all see it? Well, here we go. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Oh, listen to your children while they play. Now, ain't it kind of funny what the children say? Skip a rope. Daddy hates mom. Mama hates dad. Last night you should have heard the fight they had. Gave little sister another bad dream. She woke us all up with a terrible scream. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Oh, listen to your children while they play. Now ain't it kind of funny what the children say? Skip a rope. Cheat on your taxes, don't be a fool. What was that they said about the golden rule? Never mind the rule, just play to win. And hate your neighbor for the shade of his skin. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Oh, listen to your children while they play. Now ain't it kind of funny what the children say? Skip a rope. Stab them in the back, that's the name of the game. Mama and Daddy are who's to blame. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Just listen to your children while they play. It's really not very funny what your children say. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Skip a rope. Boom.
Bro, I love that song. You know I do. I love the way you do it too.
All right. Old Henson Cargill, he was, he didn't make a whole lot of songs, at least that I know of, but that one was a goodie to me.
Yeah, my mom used to play it all the time when I was little, man. I just fell in love with the words.
Yeah, and it's got such a great message, I think, pay attention to what your kids are saying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Brother Loves Traveling Show. Oh boy. That's
I couldn't do that one in 1,000 years.
Oh, hang on. Pause. There we go. Stop. Okay, there we go. I gotta do that present thing again. I keep forgetting about that. Sitting here getting ready to do it. Do it in my ear.
Oh.
I haven't sang this song since I was in my dad's big yellow windowed van, Plymouth van, in the 1960s. So If I mess this up, this is totally Ronnie's fault.
Everything's always my fault.
Hot August night and the leaves hanging down and the grass on the ground smelling sweet. Move up the road to the outside of town and the sound of the good gospel beat. Sits a ragged tent where there ain't no trees, and that gospel grew, telling you and me it's love, brother, love, say brother, love's traveling salvation show. Pack up the babies and grab the old ladies, and everyone goes, everyone knows, brother love show. The room gets suddenly still, and you'd almost bet you can hear yourself sweat. He walks in. Eyes black as coal, and when he lifts his face, every ear in the place is on him. Starting soft and slow, just like a small earthquake. And when he lets go, the valley shakes. It's love, brother, love, say brother, love's traveling salvation show. Now pack up the babies and grab the old ladies, and everyone goes, everyone knows, brother love show.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Brother,
Hallelujah.
say it, brothers.
Hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
Take my hand, sweet Lord, walk with me this way. In my heart I know I will never stray. Love, brother, love, say brother, love's traveling salvation show. Pick up your babies and grab your old ladies, and everyone goes. Everyone knows brother love show. Not
Look
the
at
version
Hulk go.
No doubt.
not the version I thought it was going to be, but it worked.
Bro, that was great.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Shit, he was absolutely singing there now.
He was a get me.
He sure was. Good
What
job,
was it?
Hulk.
Oh, Shane used to say, get her did.
Yeah, but now I have that Forever in Blue Jeans for you, Ronnie.
All right.
Mm-hmm. See, because you said if you're going to do it, I will.
I
So,
will. I'll
you're
try
gonna
to
do
do it.
Here it comes right now. Oh,
Let's
you got to
let
pull
Mr.
back
B
up on
do
the
it.
screen.
Let
Oh,
Mr.
yeah.
B do it.
Go ahead, Mr. B.
All right, guys. Well, I think I seen somebody asking for some Charlie Rich, and I do know one of his. So
Go for it, brother.
makes me proud. Lord knows she makes me proud. She never makes a scene, hanging all over me in a crowd. People like to talk, Lord, don't they love to talk? But when they turn out the lights, no, she'll be leaving with me. And when we get behind closed doors, then she lets her hair hang down, and she makes me glad that I'm a man. Well, no one knows what goes on behind closed doors. Baby makes me smile, Lord knows she makes me smile. She's never far away, too tired to say, won't you? She's always a lady, just like a lady should be. When they turn out the lights, she's still a baby to me. When we get behind closed doors, then she lets her hair hang down, and she makes me glad that I'm a man. Well, no one knows what goes on behind closed doors. Behind closed doors.
I love that song. Good job, Mr. B. It's been a long time since well, most of these been a long time since I heard them, but good job, brother.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you.
I like that old country. I'm telling you,
Oh,
nothing
bro.
like it. Absolutely nothing like it.
Anything from the 50s to the early 90s, I'm all in for that. After that, throw it in the trash can.
That reminds me, talking about a wedding song. My niece got married. This has been a good 20, 25 years ago when she got married. I'm trying to remember the name of this song, but oh man, you talk about a wedding song. It was, and it's a beautiful song. I can't remember the damn thing, so it don't matter.
I sang "I Cross My Heart" to my first wife when they're at the altar. Instead of saying vows, I sang her that song.
Nice.
Yeah, I had two guys playing guitar with me, and yeah.
Well, now I noticed you said your first wife. So which one of y'all didn't mean it, you or her?
I meant it, but she came from a family of she came from a family of Italians that I found out about. I didn't know it before we got married. I found out afterwards, but her mother and her father would sit at the table, and if mom said the wrong thing, dad would punch her right in the face.
Really?
And my first wife, that was what she expected.
She wanted you to punch her in the face?
She wanted violence in her relationship, and I wasn't having it, so we were divorced within a year.
I can't say I blame you, bro.
Yep.
Damn.
It's I've never raised a hand to a woman, and I never will. I just can't. I can't condone that. I can't fathom why somebody would even think about acting that way. I really can't.
Well, hell no.
Yeah, it was. But I meant it when I sang it. But that was just that you know, that kind of relationship went too far beyond anything that I could put myself into, and I just said, no way, I'm not doing this.
I don't blame you.
And
Well,
then I handed her the divorce papers, walked out the door with my sea bag, and was in Okinawa, Japan for 2 years. So I wasn't around for the repercussions. So,
What's up,
Hey,
Creek?
What's up,
going on?
Brand?
Not much. How you doing, bro?
I got
Living the
that
dream. Living the
Forever
dream.
in Blue Jeans up for you there. All you got to do is pull it up on the screen.
Okay. Well, let me get this. Try to get this sucker done. It'll probably do me, but here we go. Money talks, but it don't sing and dance and it don't walk. As long as I can have you here with me, I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans. Honey sweet, but it ain't nothing next to baby's tree. And if you'd pardon me, I'd like to say we'll do okay forever in blue jeans. Maybe tonight by the fire, all alone, you and I. Nothing around but the sound of my heart and your sighs. Money talks, but it can't sing and dance and it can't walk. Long as I can have you here with me, I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans, babe. Honey sweet, but it ain't nothing next to a baby's tree. And if you'd pardon me, I'd like to say we'll do okay forever in blue jeans. Maybe tonight by the fire, all alone, you and I. Nothing around but the sound of my heart and your sighs. Oh, I'm terrible at this. Money talks, but it don't sing and dance and it don't walk. As long as I can have you here with me, I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans. As long as I can have you here with me, I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans, babe. Boy, you talk about screwing something up now.
Actually, that wasn't bad for your first time at all. So I would not go there. I think you did pretty.
And tomatoes.
Yep. I think you did pretty good for never singing it before.
I think it was awesome.
That's the
What's
first
going on,
time for
Creek?
me.
Not much, bud. Living that dream, brother. Living that dream.
Haven't seen you on lately.
Yeah, I've been kind of taking a little break, trying to take it easy.
I hear you.
Good to see you, Creekster.
What's up, Kitty?
Creek.
How's Miss Danny? Doing good, I hope.
Yeah, she's doing all right. She's got to deal with a goopy ass fiance, but other than that,
Oh, she loves you, buddy. She loves you.
Yes, sir.
We hope. We hope.
Heard that.
Hope it goes both ways. Creek's in love. He's in love with a beautiful woman.
Yeah, he loves her, but he loves to fish.
You come by the name, honestly, didn't you, Creek?
That song.
yeah.
Creek's gonna miss her when he gets home.
I think
Better she's gonna miss me, one of the two.
Yes, he loves her, but he loves to fish. Which one do you love the most, Creek? If you had to pick between the three now, this is a serious question. If you had to pick between these three, would you pick fishing, drinking, or Miss Danny?
Fishing.
Fishing.
I would have almost put money on the Coors Light.
Me too.
Well, at least it's not Bud Light.
There you go.
Right.
It was bad. I got on to Jeremy the Jester's one night, visiting with him and his girl, and she was drinking Bud Light. And with everything going on, and that one particular movement being involved with it, I couldn't help, and I could not refrain from saying something about it. I was like, Jeremy, I didn't know you were like that. He's like what? I said, Jeremy, was she drinking tranny fluid? He about died laughing, but yeah, it was good. It was a good night. Oh.
Well, Creek, if you, if you're ready, bro, you're the last one in, or however you want to look at it. So you can go ahead if you want to.
I don't want to cut in front of anybody. Has Mr. B went yet?
Yes, do it.
All right. All right. Let's see here.
How you doing, Mr. Samoan Watchman? Good to see you, David.
He says fishing keeps you warm at night.
I don't know. All right, here we go, guys.
Step right up and come on in. If you'd like to take.
Step right up and come on in. If you'd like to take a grand tour of a lonely house that once was home, sweet home. I have nothing here to sell you, just some things that I will tell you, some things I know will chill you to the bone. Over there sits the chick where she bring the paper to me and sit down on my knee and whisper, oh, I love you. But now she's gone forever, and this old house will never be the same without the love like she left them when she tore my world apart. As you leave, you'll see the nursery. Oh, she left me without mercy, taking nothing but our baby and my heart. Step right up, come on in. You gotta love some good old George Jones, man.
Yeah.
Damn, Creek. Awesome, brother.
Yeah, that was really good, bro.
Good job.
That's
No
one of my
shit.
favorite George Jones too.
I've always loved George. I like any song that George Jones sings.
Yeah, that was really good.
That's a damn good version of for anybody. Good job.
Thanks, Brand.
All right, Ronnie, I gotta run, brother. I got another show, so
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Mr. B, for jumping up with us for a bit.
yes, sir.
You going to Miss Debs, Mr. B?
Oh, absolutely,
Well,
absolutely.
let her know that I'll be there.
All right, buddy, I sure will.
Tell
Much
her I
love,
said hello.
guys. Everybody be blessed. Peace.
Yeah,
Have a good night.
buddy. Yeah,
I got
Ronnie,
you.
I've been listening to y'all for shoot, I think since like 5:30 or something like that.
You know, this old world is full of singers, but just a few are chosen to tear your heart out when they sing. Imagine life without them. All your radio heroes, like the outlaw that walked through Jesse's dreams. No, there'll never be another red-headed stranger, man in black, or some prison blues. Yoki from Muskogee, or hell, darling. Lord, I wonder who's gonna fill their shoes. Who's gonna fill their shoes? Who's gonna stand that tall? Who's gonna play the opera and the Wabash Cannonball? Who's gonna give their heart and soul to get to me and you? Lord, I wonder who's gonna fill their shoes. God bless the boys from Memphis, blue sweat shoes, Elvis. Much too soon we left this world in tears. Oh, they tore up the 50s. Old Terry Lee and Charlie, and Go Cat Go still echoes through the years. You know, the heart of country music still beats in Luke the Drifter. And you can tell it when he sang, I saw the light. Oh, Marty, Hank, and Lefty. Oh, I can feel them right here with me. On the Silver Eagle rolling through the night. Who's gonna fill their shoes? Who's gonna stand that tall? Who's gonna play the opera and the Wabash Cannonball? Who's gonna give their heart and soul to get to me and you? Lord, I wonder who's gonna fill their shoes? And I wonder who's gonna fill their shoes?
Man,
Damn.
y'all got the
Again.
good, y'all got the freaking good tunes playing tonight.
Again.
Good oldies.
Damn good job, Hawk. Damn good job.
You know, every time I hear, you know, Conway and George and Lefty, all of them, you know, it's that song just comes to mind because, you know, I mean, we have, not to say that there isn't good and great country music out there today, but nothing is like the originals.
No,
you know, your 50s and your 60s, you know, even the 40s, you know, nothing can compare to that. You know, you know, a lot of people say, well, that's old tear jerking music and everything else. It was music that made you feel.
Right.
That was the point, was the music that made you feel. And it wasn't always something that was being sexually provocative and everything else.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, myself, I like tear jerkers. I mean, you know, everybody's got their own likes and everything, and I like tear jerkers.
Yeah.
But I have got a song that's a little newer for my next one. And I think Creek's heard me do it before. I don't know if you have or not, Hawk, but I know Creek has. So I'm going to see if I can't screw it up a little worse this time.
Parker McCullum?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So here we go. I went and bought the biggest bottle they got, 'cause you're gone. Dropped the needle on a vinyl and cried to an old haggard song. Sitting at the table, baby, breaking the seal. Wanna see how much of this pain I can kill. I went and bought the biggest bottle they got, 'cause you're gone. Tennessee and Kentucky, 'cause you ain't here to love me. I drink now that there's nothing to lose. I've been fighting with your memory. I hate the way it hits me. I wake up every day black and blue. After all this back and forth, yeah, I finally got a handle. Finally got a handle on you. I tell myself that I should quit, but I don't listen to the drums. I keep on until I miss you. Don't roll off my tongue. Poured our love down the sink. I think I'll just stay here and drink. I tell myself to quit, but I don't listen to them. Tennessee and Kentucky, 'cause you ain't here to love me. I drink now that there's nothing to lose. I've been fighting with your memory. I hate the way it hits me. I wake up every day black and blue. All this back and forth, it won't do. I finally got a handle on you. After all this back and forth, it won't do. Yeah, I finally got a handle. Finally got a handle on you. Handle on you. Yeah, I finally got a handle on you.
indeed.
He's a newer guy, right?
Yeah, Parker McCollum. He's pretty good.
Yeah, he's golly, I don't know. That's the first song, a hit I've heard from him anyway. I don't know if he's around for that or not, but
Oh yeah, he's got a couple different very, very good songs. I noticed just 2 days ago, old boy Tom McDonald, he just put out a song called Superman. Very,
Oh.
very, very good song.
Yeah, I just saw something on that. Somebody was doing a one of those reaction videos.
I was
on-
scrolling through and it popped up in my YouTube feed, and you know, like if you browse your mouse over something in YouTube, how it kind of starts playing, but there's no sound.
Yep.
So it was him playing he was playing the guitar, and I was like, no way, I didn't know he could play guitar. So I pulled it up, and you know, he doesn't rap any in the song. It's very, very different, and it's man.
well, so
very
is he a rapper or what is he?
He's both, I guess.
Okay, I've never
He's
heard
a-
him sing.
He's
that I know
he's
of.
an artist.
Yeah.
Yeah, but some of them artists are rappers, and that kind of music and me just don't jive.
Oh no, he did. What was that one he did with? He had Nova, Shooter Jennings' son, or Struggle Jennings, and Adam Calhoun was in it too. Something about it talked about the news and stuff like that. You know, it's dang nabbit. I wish I could think of the name of it now.
I know him and Adam Calhoun did the American flag one.
Yeah. But Nova was his girl Nova was in that too. Was it his last name is spelled MAC, right? MacDonald.
Yeah.
See if I could find the name of it, because that would be one to listen to, Ronnie. That I think that you would actually you would appreciate it, even though it's a rap song. I really think that you would appreciate it because of the fact that he talks about so many of the things that are going on today.
Yes.
You know, in that song, and it's just like really, really. Oh dang nabbit!
So he does. He sings a lot. Or did you say he sings with Struggle Jennings? And
yeah, he's part of that whole group there.
Okay,
that whole group of singers. You know,
I've probably seen and heard him. Then I just didn't realize who he was.
Yeah, he talks about a lot that's going on with the government, just the world.
Well, I'll definitely give it a listen.
And you don't see a whole lot of them coming out with stuff like that, like speaking truth and facts on things.
Yep.
Well, I tell you what, gentlemen, what do you say we go one more piece, and then I'm going to call it a day.
Yes, sir. You're going on almost 6 hours, friend.
Yep, like in a little less than 16 minutes.
In God We Trust.
Yeah, right.
That's the name of the song.
I think I have heard that.
I don't think I've heard that one yet.
Yeah, I'll drop the link in the private chat so that way there you guys can pull it up after the stream's done and listen to it.
All right.
All right, Mr. Ronnie. I've never done this one before, but I'm gonna give it a shot.
Creek, have you been all right lately, brother? I mean, is that why you haven't been coming on? You've been sick or what?
Oh no, I'm good. I just, you know, I do karaoke so much that I kind of got burnt out on it a little bit.
Oh, I hear you.
I've been taking a break from doing it on my show because, you know, I do karaoke every night on other channels. I just haven't been doing it on my show.
Okay, I see.
Whenever I get ready to start firing it back up, which won't be long. Probably next week. I'll go ahead and do one.
Okay, I just want to make sure you hadn't been sick or something.
I'm just trying to find better times because I don't like going on when everybody else is on, and you know.
Yeah, well, you know, I tell you the truth, I don't do much karaoke myself. If I'm going to do any karaoke, most times it's going to be on my channel, because it just happens. It's nothing planned,
Right. Well, that's like tonight, man. Y'all all started singing. I was like, oh yeah.
I thought it was just gonna be one song.
That's what it was supposed to be.
I wasn't able to type in the chat, Ronnie, much, but I'm with you. I want to hear David Devine sing that Tennessee Whiskey, man.
David's good at it.
Boy, you gave him hell, didn't you?
I was doing my best to get him to sing.
You could be waiting on that Christmas special.
Yeah, it's a long time to wait to hear him sing Tennessee Whiskey. What I could do, I guess, is go back to about 5-6 months on his channel and listen to it, because I know he did it on his channel. Or go back on Steve's for a year, or whatever it was, and listen to him. But I want him to do it on my channel,
Next time, you just tell him he's got 6 weeks to prepare himself.
Yeah.
Well, who's next? I lost track.
You are.
Me? All right. Well, I'm going to do Hurt by Johnny Cash in tribute to Mr. Shane.
If you have a kid and that
Dang commercials. Get past this commercial and I'll come back and load her up. Well, it's 2 of them. I thought. I guess that was it. Looked like there's going to be 2. Oh, I already got it up there. I didn't realize I already had it up there. All right. I myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar thing. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend, everyone I know goes away. Yeah. And without it all, my empire of earth, I will let you rest. I will make the earth. I wear this crown thorn upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts. I cannot repair beneath the stains of time. The feeling disappear. You are someone else. I feel like you. What have I become? My friend, everyone goes away. In and you could have it all. Empire first, I will let you down. I will make first. If I could start again, a million miles away, I would keep myself. I would find a way.
Don't you just hate how they put those ads up right over the end of the song?
I sure do. It's, you know, and I know the words, but that ain't even the point. You know, it's just that they distract you.
Yep. Yep.
Gets on my last nerve. You're right, Hawk. It does.
So Craig's up next because he did a George and then I did a George. So he's next.
Oh, Creek. Oh, Creek.
I wonder if he knows he's muted.
Yeah,
I just realized. Right. Go ahead and fix my stuff here.
Settling down, would you marry me? If I asked you twice and begged you pretty please, she'd have said yes in her New York minute. And every time the night, her heart wasn't in it. He stole Kansas City rolling. He never hung his hat up in his place. I should have been a cowboy. I should have learned to rope and ride. Wearing my six-shooter, riding my pony on a cattle drive, stealing a young girl's heart, just like Gene and Roy, singing those campfire songs. Oh, I should have been a cowboy. I might have had a sidekick with a funny name, running wild through the hills, chasing Jesse James. Ending up on the brink of danger, riding shotgun for the Texas Rangers. Go west, young man, haven't you been told? California's full of whiskey, women and gold, sleeping out all night beneath the desert stars, dreaming my eye in a prayer. My heart should have been a cowboy. I should have learned to rope and ride. Wearing my six-shooter, riding my pony on a cattle drive, stealing a young girl's heart, just like Gene and Roy, singing those campfire songs. Oh, I should have been a cowboy. Should have been a cowboy.
me? Oh, friends, I wish I would have been a cowboy. I'm just a country boy, not a cowboy.
You're a Creek boy. You killed it, Creek. Good job, Creek.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you.
And now we got Mr. Hawk.
If heaven wasn't how it would be twilight, when the fireflies start their dancing all alone, and supper's on the stove and mama's laughing, everybody's working day's done. If heaven was a town, it would be my town. Oh, on a summer day in 1985. And everything I wanted was out there waiting. And everyone I loved was still alive. Don't cry, tear for me now, baby. There comes a time we all must say goodbye. And that's what heaven's made of. You know I ain't afraid to die. If heaven was a pie, it would be cherry, so cool and sweet and heavy on the tongue. And just one bite would satisfy your hunger. There'd always be enough for everyone. If heaven was a train, it sure would be a fast one that could take this weary traveler around the bend. If heaven was a tear, it'd be my last one, and you'd be in my arms again. Don't cry, tear for me now, baby. There comes a time we all must say goodbye. And if that's what heaven's made of, you know I ain't afraid to die. Yeah, if that's what heaven's made of, you know I ain't afraid to die.
Beautiful freaking song.
Very, very beautiful, man.
It
Wow.
is.
I've never heard that before.
Me either.
Okay.
What
It's a guy
about
by
Andy-
the Andy Griggs. Yep. My other favorite one I have not been able to find on karaoke yet is Trace Adkins' "My Heaven."
I haven't heard that one either.
Oh.
Andy Griggs, he's the one that's originally wrote. Was it "Good Morning, Beautiful"?
Yep. Good morning, beautiful. How was your?
Right on.
Yep. Yeah. He was a singer songwriter for many years in Nashville before he finally got a break. But he would go down to quite a few of the clubs down there, and he would play all the songs that he wrote. And you know what's funny is the artists come in, they sit down, no different than everybody else. They hear a song and then they approach you. They get your name, they get your number, they give that to their agent, and the agent, finds a way to buy the song. works out a deal. And that's how so many of these songs get out real good, heartwarming country songs that are not, like I said, that don't ride that provocative line, it's like, I was a big Trace fan, and then he did Honky Tonk Badonka Donk. And it was like that whole album, that whole section of his music, I turned it off, but then and then he came out with that one with what's his face there from The Voice, Blake Shelton, and he changed my mind about the newer music, but there's just a couple of them I can't listen to, but most everything that he does is like it's the respect to the women, respect to the relationship, respect to the honor of our vets, with between Arlington and Leatherneck.
Arlington was a very good one.
Yep. I do that every Memorial Day. I sing that a cappella on my podcast. It's because I have a lot of friends buried there, or the smaller Arlingtons that are all across the country, because just about every big town has got a veteran cemetery, and it's the idea that that is an ultimate sacrifice in comparison to what any of us did. I mean, we all signed the same contract with the government that said we owe you one life, and you're gonna pay me up until you get that life, and after that, then you're gonna pay my family, and that was it. That was the contract, I mean, there was a whole bunch of other print around it, but it was made very, very clear to me exactly, what I was signing, because at the time that I went in, Lebanon was just really kicking up, and 2 years later, I was in Beirut, and
what happened? Oh, I'm sorry. You're right, Hawk.
A lot of my brothers didn't get to come home, and so
I know exactly what you mean. A lot of mine didn't from Vietnam too, so I know exactly where you're coming from.
Yeah, it's and it's like Veterans Day just passed and everything, and I had a lot of people call me, a lot of people email and stuff and message and I like I always try to push that out of my head, I'm not worried about having a day, it's the rest of my days. Those are the things that I'll worry about, my time was not then. And theirs was, but they're guarding, the pearly gates now, and they're God soldiers now, and I try to look at that and reflect on that and remember, the sacrifice constantly, and when you got artists who are serious and honest and truthful, in songs about them, it's like Aaron, is it Aaron Rodgers?
Aaron
Lewis, prime example, it's he's got that song, Am I the Only One?
Yeah.
And it's, looking at it that, from his perspective and asking, people, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Is this really what, our boys go and fight for? And am I the only one seeing this? And that was a serious, honest question. He just did it in a way that was so tactful that he had everybody listening to it. And it's, and then he did the, on the Christian side of it, he did the, Everybody Talks to God.
Yep. Yep, I heard that one too.
And it's like when you listen to the beginning of that song and how that one guy's praying over his breakfast and the other guy says, don't you know there is no God, and everything else, and the last thing that he had said to that young man was that everybody talks to God, and by the end of the song, that young man that got in his car and drove away from that diner never made it home. God called him, and he, and his reflection as that guy, looking down at his meal as that young boy leaves, was that message that, prepare yourself because everybody talks to God, and it was so plain, so clear. And, I've seen a lot of people come to Jesus after listening to it and understanding it and then opening up their Bibles and everything. And let me tell you, there hasn't been a week since I started doing podcasts where I haven't talked with one person that was recently saved, that was saved in just a short time, everybody's going to have a coming to Jesus moment. And the idea of it is, have yours now, people, and then listen to the messages that are in these songs talking about these things that we try to decipher the emotion behind what the artist has, and we don't pay attention to the lyric. But when you think about, the provocative songs, we know those better than we know the songs that are about truth and about love. I mean, real love, not sexual love,
Right.
And it's like, how do we know those songs better than the good songs? The songs that meant something, that have meaning behind them, that tell not only a story, but can lead you to a better place.
That's right. Well, God, I don't know what to say. It's just a sad situation as far as I'm concerned that any of our guys had to die fighting foreign wars. Because to me, that's what they were, is foreign wars.
Yeah.
You never should have had our hand in it at all.
Yep. Oh, I agree. Because, and I'm not going to say that, even as a Marine, I'm not going to say that I was there fighting for your freedom, because that would be outright lying to your face. That's a narrative and a propaganda that's constantly fed to the troops. Okay, you're doing this for democracy. We were putting money in bankers' pockets. That's what we were doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
At the cost of our brothers and sisters, and the same thing on the other side. Because those guys funded both sides of every war.
They sure did.
Since the beginning of war, somebody was always making money, and I'm not going to say that I was there to fight for my freedom when I was there taking somebody else's freedom away.
Yeah, well, you were there because that's where you either had to go or go to jail, for number one. And number two, when you got there, you were there fighting for your life and your buddies' lives. That's how it goes. I mean, once you're in that area, you have no choice but to fight, and you really have no choice but to go once you're there. You got to do what they say or go to jail. So, I mean,
I got lucky though, because it's, when I went to Lebanon, what saved me that day was that I was on embassy duty. And it's rare that, I'm only in my second year in the Marine Corps, because I went in 1980, got out in 2004. My second year in the Marine Corps, after coming from burning pot fields, okay, because that's what I did my first year. I went to my artillery training, and because there wasn't a war going on, they gave us other duties. So
I
we
bet
were
that
burning.
pissed you off burning pot fields, didn't it? I mean,
Well,
really.
I gotta be honest about that, because when I first went in the Marine Corps, I went in because I didn't want to be like my brothers and sisters who were potheads. I didn't smoke my first joint until I was 44 years old.
Yeah, well, you was like me. You didn't understand marijuana any more than I did.
No, because I watched both my brothers, actually, I should say all my brothers and sisters, except for the baby of the family. I'm the third from youngest of 14. And they all smoked and drank all the way through high school, but I was first one to graduate, have a cap and gown. Everybody else had to get their GEDs because they quit school because it was too important to be high all the time, but the thing is back then I had gone through a whole bunch of things. I'd gone through the foster system and everything else, and had some really, really bad things happen in those years that would have naturally crushed a kid, and probably if I hadn't joined the Marine Corps, I probably would have unalived myself back then, because of just memories, from traumas, growing up, things that I was trafficked through the Department of Children and Youth Services, and the Catholic Church.
Oh God. Well,
so
I feel for you, Hawk.
It's, and it's when I went in the Marine Corps, instead of killing myself, I was like, you know what? I'm going to go in and learn how to kill, and I'm going to come back and I'm going to kill every one of them son of a bitches. Okay.
But you
didn't. What happened was I fell in love with the Marine Corps. I fell in love with the first family that I ever really had.
Right.
And it was everything I did was for the Corps. Everything. Waking up in the morning was for the Corps. Going to bed at night was for the Corps. Eating right, exercising, everything. It was for the Corps. It was for my family. It wasn't just to keep myself toned and everything else, it's, and 24 years into it, one bad situation led to another bad situation. I got out in 2000, like I said, in 2004, with more scars upon the scars that I already had, and it's, I heard a song, and this is what snapped me out of that, because I was burying myself in those things that I was, up until, a couple of years back, when I gave myself back to Christ, and let me tell you, when I dropped and hit my knees and prayed and showed God who I was, up until that point, I was still angry about all of that, and it was still a part of everything that, revenge has always been on my mind, always, and then I realized that my best means of revenge is to tell my fucking story.
There you go.
Right.
Gentlemen,
tell my
man,
story.
I appreciate you guys, but I'm gonna have to call it tonight.
All right, brother.
Thank you, Hawk. Thank you, Creek.
All right, guys. Y'all take it easy, man. It was good to see y'all.
Yeah.
You too, Creek.
He's gonna go sing karaoke someplace else now.
Oh yeah. Go for it, Creek. Thank you, brother.
Yep, I'm gonna be going to Miss Deb's here in about 10-15 minutes. She's on now.
All right.
Yeah, but you like to be fashionably late.
Exactly. Gotta be.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get off here and just relax some myself. My back and it was killing me, so I'm not trying to cut anybody off, but dang, it's.
No, I'm gonna cook my dinner. It's
There
like
you
9
go.
o'clock already. I'm gonna cook my dinner.
All
Thanks
right,
for having me, though.
Much love, man. Thanks for having us.
You bet. Thank you, Creek and Hawk. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for coming up and doing some fantastic singing.
Well, thanks, man. It was worth it. Hey, make sure you copy that link from private chat. Listen
Oh,
to
I got
that.
it.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yep. Make sure you get that. That was good.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. I want to talk to you about this song tomorrow. So, because I have my live tomorrow, I'll send you an invite when I start the show, and you come up anytime during the day you want and everything. But when you come on, we're going to talk about that song that I linked in the chat for you.
Alrighty.
Yep. That's
All right.
that Tom McDonald. And you're going to be like, whoa, wait a second. I'm telling you, you're going to think of rap songs that you've heard in the past. And then you're going to listen to that and you're going to be like, oh, wait a second here. Wait a second. I'm telling you. Yep. All right. Good night, everybody. Thanks for having me.
You too, Hawk. Be careful, brother. See you tomorrow. Let's see. Let me get this copied before I forget it here. Get it to copy. Come on, copy. Let's see. All right. I think I got it. All right, everybody. Well, let me go back over here. And so that brings to a close, another exciting, wonderful, magnificent adventure of the Ronnie and Steve show. Next week, it'll be the Steve and Ronnie show. Thanks to all you guys for hanging out with us, and I sincerely mean that. Y'all all have a wonderfully blessed rest of your Sunday and upcoming week. I sincerely mean that. And I plan on being on tomorrow night, somewhere around 9 o'clock. So I hope y'all ain't got nothing better to do than come and hang out with me, because I think I want to have quite a bit of interesting stuff to share. So I hope everybody will join me tomorrow night, Monday night, around 9. And then Steve and me on his show next week at 4:30, Sunday afternoon. Yes, sir, John Candy, the sword dance. That's it, sir. That's exactly right. Thank you, Mr. Bobby. Y'all all have a blessed, wonderful night. Much love to all you guys, and we'll see you on the next one. Good night, everybody.